Zim! Get off my lawn!
Hi, Dib! What are you doing here?
I live here!
You're gonna have to speak up!
You won't get away with this!
What?
You won't get away!
What?
You won't get away!
What?
You won't get away!
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another Sunday of Huge Circles. It's Huge Circles time, episode 10. It's a great episode. It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be magnificent. It's gonna be everything that you wish for, plus a little bit more. Gonna sprinkle off a little topping there for you. So, just in case you might like it, you might not. I don't know. I don't care because why? Because it's Huge Circles time. So, that being said, welcome everybody, and welcome to another drawing stream where we have copious amounts of English people in the chat, which is kind of the way I like it for some odd reason. So, Scotland forever, and freedom for the rest of the country. So there you go. And this coming from the communist north of Canadistan. And so, welcome to you all, and you have brothers in solidarity here. So there we go. Before we start, like I like to do every time, is you know what? I'm gonna say hi to people because I forget to do that sometimes. And what kind of host would I be on this channel if I didn't do that? So first and foremost, I want to say hello to Vince Womack. Hail to you, Vince Womack. Nice to see you here, my illustrious wrench of wrenches on this channel. Great to have you here, dude. And I missed you on Tuesday. You must have. I'm glad you had the day off. So I'm glad that you are feeling well rested, and that 5.5 hours will make up for all the time that you missed on Tuesday. So, and reminding everybody to like and comment and subscribe and share and do all the things necessary, because YouTube is at it again. Because apparently, when I checked on Monday, Tuesday, or something like that, I hit 13,000, and then the YouTubeth people decided to take away again those damn bastards. So so I'm under 1,300 again. So let's see if we can get those numbers up, because if you don't, I might be very upset, with all of you not spreading the channel around. So yeah, if you want to go ahead and do that. That being said, because we're on Rumble and we're on X. So hey, if you happen to be on one of those two channels viewing, hello to all of you. And if you want, yeah, check out the YouTube channel and give a little subscribe and stuff like that. I want to also say, speaking of Scotland from earlier, Bill the Scotsman. It goes, hi, won't be as chatty today, feeling a bit meh after last night's train incident. Damn. I hope you're okay. By the way, I'm in Scotland. Even so, the UK just doesn't feel safe anymore. Dude, I hope you're safe, man. I hope you're okay. I hope it wasn't like, seriously bad or anything like that. So, just stay safe, man. So, let's see. By the way, the latest is only one attacker is being held now. The other one is being released. Dang, dude. Man, oh man. Scotland needs to beef up more. I don't know. And take, you know what? Here's the thing, Bill, because I've been seeing a lot of videos from over in Europe that a lot of people have just had it with these so-called quote unquote immigrants. So things are happening. It looks positive. So but not for another demographic, but whatever. And hello to 540 Studios, otherwise known as Jason Fox, who is waving a pink hand and using all the the Transformers emojis as much as humanly possible. We got Gap After Dark, who says huge. It's totally huge. And hello to you, Gap. Great that you could be here. You're an amazing guy. I love you very much. In a non-gay, non-homo way. So, oh, hey, we got somebody new. Slayer Lord J hello to you, Slayer Lord J. So if this is your first time here, welcome. And we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna talk a lot of stuff, and hey, welcome to the channel. So yeah, as he says, hello to Cap and to Vince and to me. And we got let's see, we got we got this guy. Alpha Red Comics. Jeez, what is going on with this guy? I feel like I feel like I should invite him on the show. I feel like it needs to be here. So, hello, Alpha Alpha Red Comic. So, but yeah. So, anyway, that being said, let's get on with the festivities by inviting our guest, shall we?
If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where fashion sits?
I have my trusty sidekick, Tom. How's it going, Tom?
Busy, very busy, keeping busy. That's
Really?
about it. Well, yeah, I just finished. See, luckily I had the graphic design background, such as yourself. So I just finished designing my calendars for my photography. I'm working on postcards. I got to get a template for sizing, and then I'm going to get the book published on top of individual prints. So my career is taking off, and my gimbal, which broke a while back, I'm getting it should be replaced here soon. They're going to replace it. Then I'm going to refilm my short film. I'm going to touch it up, and I want to get that in some film festivals by New Year. So I'm busy. I've been so busy lately.
Right on, dude. Kicking ass and taking names.
You have to get your career started. Boom.
You are chewing the proverbial bubble gum.
Yep.
Exactly. You know exactly what movie I'm talking about. Love it, dude.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. So yeah, because if you guys haven't yet, Tom makes well, obviously, you know, he does calendars among, you know, a lot of other things. And if you want to look at some shots of Canada's oldest incorporated city, which is St. John, New Brunswick, then you know, with some classic architecture and all the other kind of stuff that's all up and around town, then yeah, get a calendar from him. It's really good.
And there's every calendar has one part of every part of the city. There's east, west, north, south, and uptown. I try to cover at least one picture to do with one part of the city, so you can at least adventure around town. The book is going to be all parts. It's going to be 25 of like north, east, and uptown is going to be 50. And there's going to be like 10 to 20 buildings that don't exist anymore. I realized in my past I had tons of photos at buildings like Sims Brush Factory or the this or that. None of these buildings exist, so I'm going to hopefully get that published here in the wall. But yeah, just tons of black and white images. I like working a black and white with that style. And but yeah, no, it's just showcasing. And this one's a little bit more personal than the other ones. There's like random pictures of stuff that mean something to me. So that's why I took this one and made it a little bit more personal.
There you go.
Yeah.
So for that added personal touch of getting a calendar, then check out Tom and his channel. So Vince will Mike, he put in the links in the chat. And go ahead and peruse of the wares that he has.
I was going to freak out ready for the 1300, and I'm like, oh, damn, they did take them away. So with that,
I know, right?
That's ridiculous. YouTube is weird that way sometimes. So there's about 9 people following on X right now. I like to monitor X. You people over there, come on over to the YouTube channel. Help bring that back to where it was, where we were going to celebrate. Yay! And it's like, oh, darn. So come on over.
That's right.
Give it a like and subscribe and share, and let's get the word out and get it back to that 1300, 1400, 1500. Let's get those numbers up.
That's right. We have cake. So
yes, cake.
Or so we like to pretend. Yeah. And last but definitely not least, invited another guy here that also is in the business of making, creating, and having fun with comics. So I want to welcome for the first time on this channel, James.
Howdy, everybody. Thanks for having me, Mike.
Howdy.
Hello.
Of Alpha Red Comics. So this dude already has like 7 issues out. It is totally 100% kick ass. I'm gonna have to get the issues.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to totally get the issues.
If you want a free copy of the issue #1, just follow me on Substack and I shoot you a Dropbox link for my issue #1 of Alpha Red. So that's free whenever you subscribe to Substack.
Ooh.
What a
Oh,
deal.
really?
What a deal.
I know, right? And there you go. If you guys want to know what the link is for that, then there is the link for the Substack right there. And dang, see, like Vince is just amazing. He's already got like everything ready.
Oh man.
I know,
you,
right?
On the ball. Yep.
You know,
You are the man.
He
You
is the
are the
man,
man.
right? Because I had all the links in the notes, and look, he's already got the YouTube channel up there, and oh my god, okay, and let's see, and on Instagram, see, wow, Vince is like my own personal little stalker,
I'll say. I'll take a
right?
Vince. I'll take a Vince for my live stream.
He's already got your Kickstarter. Oh my god.
Yeah.
And yeah, so there's the Substack right there. And so if you want to go ahead and check out his comic, then yeah, like you said, go to Substack.
Yeah.
And Vince, I'm gonna have to top you up because you know what? I got his Facebook, and I'm sorry you missed the Facebook. And so I'm gonna have to make this show another hour longer. So there you go. No, I'm kidding. So yeah, and there's the Facebook right there. So yeah, check out all the links right there. And
Awesome.
and again, just like with Al Nickerson, if you want to read a good comic, then there you go. More comics, more fun, more pleasure. So yeah. So what we do every day, or not every day, every Sunday. So we just sit down, I chat, and
draw.
And we talk about everything that's basically going on. And see, there we go. James is already drawing himself too, as well. So, ooh, Die Hard from Youngblood.
Yeah. So Youngblood is coming back to comics next week. It was supposed to be this coming week, but I guess there was delays. Rob Liefeld was saying on Robservations. So I thought,
there's always delays.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Especially with Image, right? Especially with Youngblood and Image back in the day.
So it's like, so it's like going back to the 90s. And when's Wildcat's gonna come out? When's Youngblood gonna come out?
Mm-hmm.
When's the next issue of Cyberforce gonna come out? Oh, it's like 2 months down the road or something like that. And then yeah.
But I think it was 3 months between Youngblood #1 and Youngblood #2. He was saying,
I know
it was not a done deal. Like it was a lot more fragile than we know, I guess.
Apparently, with the courts.
Yeah, it's like a no-brainer now, but like there was no guarantee that it was going to be successful.
Well, no, that's true. So, that's the bizarre thing. It's really weird because he featured his characters in a comic before Image that he ends up losing them all for quite a few years. And then this big fight, just trying to get back basically his own creation. And I guess he got them now. So
Yep. Yeah. That's what happens when you bring on investors and all that stuff. That's what he was doing. And so when they didn't make the money, he had to sell off Youngblood in order to whatever that deal was. He lost Youngblood.
Yeah.
But I guess he has it back, or he's clued back in. I don't know how much ownership he has. But yeah, that's what it sounds like. I don't know if he's come out and said exactly what the deal was, or
it's going to be interesting because all I know is besides him losing them for quite a bit, that he has them out now, and then he what was it, a few months ago they re-released Youngblood again, and it's coming back to Image. It's coming back to Image. And then when I'm looking, it's like, dude, all you did was just reprint the issues again. Like, what the fudge, man?
yeah.
Like, what a ripoff! Like, dude,
He's just milking it. He's milking it.
yeah, he's totally milking it. It's like I could have just gone to like a couple of comic shops or something like that and just pick up the old issues because they're like a song now.
Yeah.
Well,
who was it? Joe Casey, I think, came back because Rob Liefeld gave Joe Casey his first work. And so as Joe Casey was becoming more popular at Marvel, he came back and rewrote all of the first couple of issues of Youngblood and made the story a little bit more coherent.
Really?
So I'm wondering if the re-release that happened at the beginning of the year here a couple months ago was Joe Casey's version or if it was his original 90s version.
I'm gonna have to look again. Because I do have let me think. I got one of the Youngblood strike files. I'm gonna have to I got reprints of the original Youngblood. I had the original Youngblood somewhere, but I'm gonna have to see. I'm gonna have to compare.
Yeah.
The only Youngblood I remember says Bill is Sidney Youngblood. Oh, man. Let's see, Vince. I just watched the movie. Oh, what's the movie? Okay, Teespring store. Okay. So you got that. See, he's getting everything together. He's like an encyclopedia of information gathering. So, and yeah. Apparently, yes, that's right, Vince. Apparently, he wants to do a Youngblood movie, and it's listed on IMDb. He also wants to do a what was it? Blood sport, blood. God, everything that he names has blood in it, or
it does. It does.
Yeah, I'm thinking that he's a vampire. So, let's see. However, Tom, did you ever get Youngblood? I know you got Spawn, obviously.
Well, Spawn's my all-time fave, and but no, I never did. So, and speaking of movies, Todd has to get the bloody Spawn movie made. That was supposed to be done by now, but no, it was put on hold, and now we're still waiting for it to. Oh, just make it, hurry up and make it. I want it.
Yeah, because he said that at the Calgary Comic-Con at least 6 years ago. It's like, oh yeah, the premiere is going to be here in Calgary when the Spawn movie's finally done. It's like, dude, like, come on, this is not getting made. I'm really honestly serious that this is not getting made whatsoever.
Well, it's going to be a horror film more than an actual comic book film, because if you know the character, you know he's not. It is more of a horror stelling type story than it is an actual hero movie. So,
well, yeah. I just. As long as John Leguizamo's not in it. God, yeah. I hated him in that role. I hated him in that movie.
It was bad, yeah.
Oh, it's so bad. Oh my God.
Did you watch it in the theater or did you watch it on VHS?
Oh no, I watched it in the theater.
Yeah, yep, same.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I own it on Blu-ray or DVD actually. Yeah, I own DVD too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's when they first started doing like midnight showings, because I remember going in late, falling asleep, like dozing off halfway through.
Did you really?
Yeah. I mean, it was like now they have like the Thursday showings. You can watch it Thursday afternoons.
Yeah.
For any big thing, but it used to be where they couldn't even show it until like 11 o'clock or midnight the night before.
Oh wow!
So I went to watch like Terminator 2. I went to watch that, and I think a Star Wars movie, like a rebooted Star Wars, I want to say, at midnight.
Oh, okay.
And I don't know if you guys remember them starting that stuff.
The special edition ones.
Well, I don't know. I don't remember. I just remember it was Star Wars. I don't remember which one. But it was It was when all those things were coming out, like late '90s.
Oh, probably the prequels. Yeah.
Yeah, more than likely. Yeah. Let's see. Mike says, wait a minute.
I remember the late night showings before they started doing Thursdays because I live at the theater. That's why I do filmmaking, and it's just like you'd have to go late night to watch the. It's like this sucked. Yeah.
Speaking of Keanu and animation, A Scanner Darkly is a weird film. You know what? I still haven't hit that movie up.
It was pretty good. I liked it. It was something different. Yeah.
Huh. Scanner Darkly. It's kind of like dark sci-fi. People
is that like the animated thing where they use computers to animate live action?
No, it's more like
rotoscoping.
Yeah. And
like rotoscoping style.
It's from what from what Bill says. Yeah, 2 sugars and milk, please. Oh my god. That is the kettle gap. So.
Yeah, that was an earlier Keanu Reeves film. He was in that one, and it was.
Was he really?
Yeah, he's in it. He's but it's rotoscoping, and we actually did rotoscoping when I was taking graphic design in college. It takes you got the cells and you got to animate them live action, and then we created it in a rotoscoping style, and it's really fun style to do. It's meticulous and long, but yeah, it was kind of interesting to see that movie done that way.
Nice.
Oh yeah, it was. Let me see. It was Keanu Reeves, Robert Downey Jr., Woody Harrelson, and Winona Ryder. So. Yeah.
For some odd reason, I don't know why I'm kind of like surprised by that because I know I haven't seen the movie yet. I know it's been mentioned like, on and off by a few people, like lots, and I just haven't seen it yet, and that kind of surprised me that actually this cast is kind of in it. So,
that's pretty good. I have been a long time since I've seen it. I do remember it was pretty cool, but I like the style. Like I said, it was that rotoscope style. So
nice. And I'm definitely gonna have to check it out sometime. Here's the weird thing. Well, not really weird thing. Last night, was checking out. Well, do I put it on Netflix? Dracula, and I thought this was going to be kind of like a cheap knockoff of the Nosferatu movie that came out like last year, right?
Yeah.
Which was like, obviously a remake from the movie from 103 years ago. Exactly, right? Which was really good, mind you. But wow, this one was just god awful.
Which one was it? There's so many Dracula's films out there.
Well, this came out like last year. It's on Netflix. It's just called Dracula, right?
Okay, I think I heard of it.
And
not so good.
Yeah, no, it's just oh my god, it is just so horrible. Like there's what you think is like this nun, basically, and like on and off, she keeps on asking these kind of persistent questions to this guy that. Was in Dracula's castle, blah. But she keeps on asking, on occasion these leading questions about, were you dreaming or fantasizing or did you have like sexual relations with like Dracula? And I'm like, what? What kind of freaking stupid Looney Tunes kind of question is this? Like, especially coming from a nun.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like. And for the time period that it's supposed to be in, which is like, I don't know, like maybe late 1800s, early 1900s or something like that. See, James, this is the kind of stuff we just go on.
Yeah, I like it. See, it's hard for me to jump in because I'm like, I feel like I'm just like a bystander. Like I'm.
No. It's all good.
Yeah.
So,
I apologize for not jumping in and
no, don't apologize, dude. It's all good.
Yeah.
So, but.
Random conversation of
exactly.
But this is it's just oh god, it's just bad. It's just
Well, I'll avoid it. Any new Dracula. I like we talk Hammer films. We're going Christopher Lee. That's the best vampire films ever. And then, of course, Keanu Reeves. We'll go back to Keanu Reeves again. He did the Dracula many years ago, I think it was.
Yeah, Bram Stoker's.
That wasn't bad. Bram Stoker's Dracula. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
And then there's many other ones that were done over the years and stuff. But me, I actually watched some good. It was Halloween, of course, this past Friday, and I watched all the Conjuring films. There's in the series, the Annabelle films. They're all tied together. The Nuns, you mentioned the Nun, they were good films. That's a good series. There's like 9. There's 10 of them. There's one of them that doesn't connect. It's not even worth it. So 9 of them are really good. And the Nun, like her character was. Oh wow, that's just some good characters and just really good storytelling in those.
It was. Gap asked, maybe the Nun had inappropriate sexual feelings for Dracula. Hence because by the first episode you found out that this is what was her name? Like, even though she's what was it in Bulgaria or something like that? Apparently she is Van Helsing.
Of course.
And I'm like, what? But if Van Helsing's supposed to be a dude.
A guy. Yeah.
What?
That's what you thought. I'm kidding.
Yeah, exactly. Shame on.
Sure, you can have a side character. Like, if you ever seen Helsing with who is it now? Who's in that? That's Hugh Jackman, wasn't it?
Wolverine. Hugh Jackman,
Kate Beckinsale's inside, but I like her character too. So you can have a female character in there and be tied to it. But no, Helsing himself is a guy. But anyway,
I know, right? Yeah, and I'm just like,
they need that swap. They can't help themselves.
No, exactly. You have to shoehorn that in there somewhere.
Yeah,
like, well, I mean, it was someone. Oh yes, and of course, Dracula, of course, ends up with an English accent, of course. even though he's supposed to have, the Romanian kind of accent and stuff like that, no, he ends up having an English accent because the victim, who he's been drinking the blood from, is an Englishman. So, for some other reason, that is the reason why he has an English accent.
Of course.
Yeah.
That's not how that works,
sense.
but okay, I guess.
I know. I want to lose my accent. Quick, give me an American.
No. A lot of times they are English accents in a lot of the movies that we've seen. They seem English, even though, let's be honest, he was Brad Stoker created him after Vlad Tepes, which, of course, the great Turkish was it Prince. So, kind of a different, but most of the time I've seen English accents used, but most vampire films, a lot of times that seems to be a go-to type thing, I find.
Well,
I thought Dracula was made after Vlad the Impaler. Is that?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Vlad the Impaler, the Turkish prince, and
okay, I didn't.
He was a nut job. He was his history was darker than even Dracula. Like, oh wow,
he was a very, very naughty boy.
Oh yeah. Put it this way: you would feast amongst his people, and the heads would be on spikes. And if you complained about the smell, all he would do is just put your head above everybody else's. So,
but you don't like smell? I love smell. I think you're communist. So.
I guess they have connections with the current royal family in England. Is that right? Is that where the?
Apparently, that's what
I saw.
That's what I've heard. Yeah,
he was well revered by his people because he did save his people, and he was but just he was not revered by his enemies because he was quite vile and pretty.
Let's see. Bill the Scotsman. Oh, Mike, did you hear about Minions 3 audio only leak from a test screening?
Oh.
No, I actually haven't. So, if you got it, shoot me a link. I'd be interested. What Van Helsing, a man? Here they go again. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's apparently because why not, right? So because I what can I say, man? It's
so just avoid that Dracula film altogether.
Exactly. Oh no, it's 3 episodes only. So so Dracula RuPaul in that movie you watched? Yes, it totally was. So,
RuPaul
and
was in this Dracula movie that you're talking about.
no, but should have been basically. So
Oh.
due to a gender swapped Van Helsing. So I guess English Dracula men bite better than American men Dracula. I guess so. So, oh my god, oh my god, and Vince Bela Lugosi. I should have dubbed every Dracula. Oh yeah, yes, totally true. Yeah, Bela Lugosi, damn right, man. And no, Vlad was a folks hero, kicked the Ottoman Empire where it hurt. Yes, that's true too.
Well,
So
yeah, he was revered by his people. So yeah.
yep. So, and oh no, I don't have it. It was in the news. Oh, okay. Well, hey, no problem. Don't worry about it, Bill. It's all good. So yeah. So we immediately went from Rob Liefeld in comics to Dracula. So this is how it generally kind of works.
Sure,
So,
sure.
yeah.
I think it was Last Blood was what he came back with at the beginning of 2024.
Oh yeah.
I think it was called Last Blood, and it was like a black and white manga version of like all of his Extreme Studio characters aged up, and it's like their final battle or something like that.
Yeah.
Last Blood, I believe.
Yeah, I seen a copy of that. I managed to actually read it.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I did.
Is it any good?
It's it's not
good, huh?
it's not bad, but I'm not going to say it's not good. It's how should I put it? It's like a typical Rob Liefeld comic.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not bad. I mean, cuz I actually do kind of dig Rob Liefeld's art style, right?
Sure. There's lots of energy. Yeah.
Yeah. It's definitely different, and I don't mind that whatsoever, right? It's just it's a Rob Liefeld book. I don't know how else to put it, man. Yeah. I just don't.
I think his influences that I don't know if you guys listen to his Robservations podcast, but it sounds like he's really influenced by the older comics, and he likes the team books, and he likes he seems like he's kind of catering to what he thinks the fans are interested in. And right now it seems like blood and violence, like extreme violence, is a direction that comics are headed in that are making money. So I think he's jumping on that bandwagon and just kind of riding that and seeing how violent and bloody. That's why everything has extra blood. It seems.
Yeah.
And blood in the name, blood in on the pages.
Oh man. Yeah. I know. It's I you know what, in a way I kind of have to laugh at whenever he chooses a name for for a book.
Yeah.
Like literally every character, every title either has to have some sort of extreme I was almost gonna say montage, but it's not really montage. It just has to have the word either blood or strike or oh god, let me think. It's like what he thinks these extreme words are, or just and after a while, at least for me, because I can only speak for myself, obviously. It's like, can you get maybe a little bit more creative with your names? Like, I'm sorry, but
next one would be blood.
Yeah, blood.
Yeah.
Strike,
blood.
Extreme
blood.
Yeah, extreme blood strike. It's man. Let's see what else. Oh yeah. Just after a while, I like the art style. It does have a certain type of energy to it. So,
Mhm.
but I don't know. I'm just not interested anymore. I don't know
Yeah.
why. Yeah.
I'm just curious. I'm really like I want to pick up the new redone version that he has, this new issue number 1 coming out on the 12th, and just to see what he hypes it up so well. That's
Oh yeah.
part of
Yeah.
why he's so successful. He has so much energy like in his personality, and I think it sounds like he's been that way or more so throughout his career. So it gets
Yeah,
people
I'll give it
excited.
that.
Yeah.
He's definitely the showman.
You
So,
want to
what?
say more on him, don't you? I know you do.
I do.
I know your opinion of
Really
him, but
do. Because you know what? He blocked me on X on top of that, and we've on
No.
this show. Well, no, right? I know. It's like, yeah, see, Tom already knows.
yeah.
Yeah. And
Why'd he block you? I know that
I'm
he's.
waiting for
okay,
you to mention
okay,
about Robin,
okay.
his opinion on him for real.
Oh,
and
I
I mean,
know.
Deadpool is one of my favorite characters, but
Oh, yeah.
it's but
We
go
okay
ahead.
because we've done
Oh, you-
stories on Rob,
Okay.
like on Titillating Tuesdays and whatnot. I
Mhm.
mean, because there have been we've had some good news about Rob Liefeld,
Oh,
and
yeah.
on top of that, we've had some rib jabbing
Sure.
at Rob's expense as well, right?
Yeah.
Like the fact that he's when Deadpool and Wolverine came out, for example.
Mhm.
Essentially he was like, bitching and complaining. Well, I wasn't invited to the after party. It's like, dude, it's like, did you do anything really for the movie? The only thing that basically referred you in the movie was like Liefeld shoes that was in the background. It's like,
Yeah.
it's like, just because you created this character, don't think that like Disney's going to be all like, happy and like, sure, we'll invite you, but carries on like a petulant child. Like, I'm so angry. It's like, dude, get over it. It's Disney. So, what did you expect? But at the same time, he will stand up for other creators and stuff like that. And I get that, they're all part of the same alumni and whatnot, and I do dig the fact that he does have a great respect for comic history that way, right? So, and I'm fine with that, and that's okay. So, and like I said before, as an artist, I totally dig his unique art style. So, not a problem there.
Yeah.
But
No, I'm no super Rob fan, so I'm not offended if you don't like Rob.
no,
I
that's
can
fine.
take him or leave him. So I just happen to listen to the Rob Observations podcast. I enjoy it just because of the history.
Oh no, me too. Yeah.
So that's
Today on Robservation. So, but no, I found it funny. He blocked me on X because he was asking on X what the best sequel to a legacy movie was, right? And so I put Empire Strikes Back, right? Which is a sequel to Star Wars, right? And he's like, not a legacy film. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Yeah. And I'm like, what are you talking about? It's Star Wars. How could it not be a legacy film? Like, you got to be kidding me, right? Because you mentioned it on your podcast, like, a few times here and there, like in passing, and Indiana Jones and stuff like that. Like, are you nuts? So anyway, so I kind of made that point to him, and he ends up blocking me on X. I'm like, really? You're going to be that stupid and petty?
Yeah.
And little did I know. And guys, if you happen to be on Facebook, you can go ahead and look this up on Facebook. there is a specific Facebook group. So you got blocked by Rob Liefeld.
Nice. All right.
I know, it is so funny. Where everybody that has ever had a confrontation with Rob Liefeld gather there. And, oh my God, it's funny. It is so funny. Exactly, John. Yeah. Hey, Rob, the 90s called. They want their titles back. And what's this? Okay, Bill. I got rid of X and Discord eons ago. I really should get rid of Facebook, but I know a few people that are on there. Well, you know what? For some odd reason, I can't get in my Discord now. X is not too bad now. You know, I mean, it's a little, it's better now than, you know, what it previously was. So it's not too shabby. Let's see. And John, Mr. Peterson, doesn't he have a problem with feet? Yes. And then what is this definition of legacy film? You know what? I don't know.
Yeah.
I haven't the faintest idea.
That's what I thought you were going to get to that. I thought you guys were had come to some of that kind of consensus on what constitutes a legacy film.
He didn't want to back up his opinion.
Yeah,
just
right.
What? Not that guy.
Yeah. Man, it's like it's not exactly how you you know, treat fans or anything like that. So
I would call Empire easily a legacy, and probably the best Star Wars film of them all. But yeah.
Agreed.
Oh yeah, 100%. So, James, favorite movie?
Boy, let me think. I don't watch too many movies currently. You know,
Right.
Just creating Alpha Red. Not much time to enjoy a lot of the movies, and a lot of the movies, you know, aren't enjoyable. I really have to hear. I really have to hear really, really good news about a movie, and even then, I'm usually a little disappointed. But man, favorite movie? I don't know if I have a favorite movie. You know, like I always used to say something like Shawshank Redemption.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah, those are just. There's plenty of like really good movies out there. Different genres. You know, like my favorite comic book movie was probably X2, X-Men 2, or Spider-Man 2.
Oh, yeah. Okay, when you say Spider-Man 2, like which Spider-Man 2?
The original Sam Raimi, Tobey Maguire.
Tobey Maguire.
Yeah.
Nice. That is an awesome movie. Yeah. With Doc Ock.
Yeah.
Dude is amazing as Doc Ock.
So I don't know if I have like a recent favorite. Like I like Tom Cruise movies.
Right.
The Edge of Tomorrow. I probably watched that. That's probably one of the more recent movies that I've watched over and over again. And I've introduced my kids to it and allowed them to watch it a bunch. So I guess that would be a current day kind of. I don't know how current it is, but we've watched it a bunch of times.
I think I heard talk that they were going to do a sequel to that.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I don't know how they would.
I don't know either.
The aliens come back? I don't know.
Maybe they go back in time. I don't know. I haven't the faintest idea. I just heard talk somewhere that that either Tom Cruise was interested in doing another sequel to it, but I thought, like, you know, why? It just kind of, you know, kind of wrapped it up pretty well.
Yeah. Let's not beat the dead horse like with the Mission Impossibles.
Oh God, yeah.
I don't know if you watched the last couple of Mission Impossibles, but I could not watch the one right before this last one, and then I heard it was more of the same from the last one. So I don't know that I will watch it.
Pretty much. It's
like let's end on a high note. Just like Leave it be.
Right?
Stop going back.
And Bill the Scotsman says, I saw that Star Wars Vision Season 3 is out, but I just can't be bothered with it. You know what? Okay. You know what, Bill? I just finished Star Wars Vision Season 3. I like literally about an hour before this show started. I just finished the last episode, and it's pretty good. So the Ronin from season 1, he's back. That's a really good storyline. So it kind of continues from the last storyline. So I was quite happy about that. Studio Trigger has another episode out. It's not related to the last Studio Trigger episodes that they did in season 1. But it's quite good. The only one that I will say is pretty unusual is the last episode in season 3, which is called Black. And it's pretty surreal. That's all I'm going to say. So, but other than that, I know it's Disney. I know it's Disney Star Wars, but this season 3 is actually pretty good. I would recommend watching it. It's not bad. So, and he also says Days of Future Past, especially with Rogue Cut, but it was so different to the comics. Yeah, I know. I didn't like it. Days of Future Past movie, did not like it. So, I mean, going back in the past through Wolverine's brain, that somehow he ends up in the past. Like, how does that make any sense? It doesn't. It just doesn't. Yeah, no, was not really that much of a fan. I thought it was like probably the weakest X-Men movie.
Did you like the First Class stuff? Like all the old kind of.
That's
what do you think about that?
Good question. I didn't mind First Class.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, I didn't mind it.
Yeah. It's yeah, it was pretty good. I found it kind of odd that they pushed Sebastian Shaw in it. Like as part of the Hellfire Club, but I thought, okay, whatever. I'll give it a shot. But I don't know. But to me, it just kind of how should I put it? It just sets the whole timeline off, which I thought was kind of annoying.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't know. About you, Tom?
Not bad.
Not bad.
That version, I'm going to say right now, in those X-Men ones, that version of Quicksilver needs to come to the MCU if they're going to do combining and stuff. Because I liked him better than Marvel's their current one. I mean,
yeah.
First, you had the scene in the kitchen, which was my favorite. Then the scene where the house is exploding. Just his character is so well portrayed. He did a great job in those films.
Yeah. Oh yes, dude is hilarious.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Let me see. Let me double check. Okay. Cool. Yeah, and then we got the news of who was it again? I'm trying to think because we covered the news on Living Tuesday. About the whole race swapping of Professor X and Magneto. So, that's right. Lawrence Fishburne wants to be Professor X, and and Carlos Esposito wants to be Magneto, or the other guy I'm trying to remember, and Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective. How's it going, dude? Nice that you can join us. So great that you are here.
And don't get me wrong, Lawrence Fishburne had been a race swap character before. We can go back to the DC universe. Remember, he was that was it, the Batman Superman film. He's Perry White.
Perry White. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
Yep.
I didn't mind him. I'm gonna say I like. I'm a big fan of as an actor.
Sure.
I was like, I don't hate that. I didn't hate that. Sometimes I get tired of it. That one, it was a mid character. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, Perry White
Yeah.
is black again in the current
Okay.
Superman also.
Mm.
So
Oh, was he really?
yeah, he's
You know what? I didn't catch that.
yeah. So he is I don't know what the actor's name is, but he's in a lot of he was in what's it the Jack Ryan thing on Prime.
Oh, yeah, I think I know what you mean.
He's a short, fat, black guy.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
but he was Perry White in the recent Superman movie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and James Gunn, and I liked the movie when I first seen it, but after a while, it's James Gunn garbage. Just
I liked it. I liked it the first time, and I really wanted to watch it again right away, but I never did. And then now that I watched it with my kids, it's not as good as I remembered it.
Yeah, I know. Actually, I'm the same. I seen it and I was like, oh, that was fun. Then I'm like watching it. Like, oh, okay, maybe it wasn't as good as I liked.
Yeah, like I really wanted to go right back and watch it because it was such a. I remember enjoying it, and I guess it was because they were cursing a lot more than I remembered. So when you're watching it with your kids, you're like, oh
yeah.
You're a little bit more critical.
It's kind of weird how that is.
Mm-hmm.
That sometimes it's you know, you think you liked it or you kind of remember liking it.
Yeah.
And when you watch it the second time, it's like, why did I like it?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because he's kind of whiny. He's not as strong. He's not Superman strong. I was like, well, he can't even be and oh wait, his family wanted him to kill the human race and pretty much.
Oh yeah, of course.
That was dumb. And I'm not even going into Supergirl. That's the dumbest copy.
Yeah.
She's based after 52. I'm like, no, stop. Nobody wants that.
Yeah, that was
Right?
terrible.
Oh my god! Like, what were you thinking, dude?
Yeah,
man.
Even though people don't like the CW ones, I still thought Melissa did a good Supergirl. So I think she played it good. So
she did. She did.
It's not her fault. The writing was bad. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, no. I mean, I'll give it that. I'll give it that. You know, because I know at first my daughter, our youngest daughter, she was interested in watching it.
Yeah.
But then after a while, it's like she wasn't interested anymore. So
I watched all of them and I didn't hate them like everybody else. But it wasn't the best. Like Arrow, I liked the Arrowverse. I did like some of them. And Flash had its issues, but he to me played Flash perfectly. I think he should have been in the films, you know.
Yeah,
not
absolutely. I agree.
Yeah.
I don't know why I stopped watching those. I watched the Arrowverse and I watched Flash when it would initially came out, but I don't know. I just at some point I stopped. It felt I feel like it started getting hokier. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like Cisco was a little bit Cisco from the Flash was more and more annoying, and then the blonde hair girl, she got a little too girl bossy for me. You know, she started getting more movie. I was like,
well, they were pushing the agendas of like these, you know, and they kind of the CW whole universe kind of went that direction.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then it became the Irish show.
Yeah, which that was dumb. But he played a good Flash. He does Flash really well. He really did.
Yep, I enjoyed it.
Yeah,
I enjoyed it.
No, he did. Bill, do people forget that Doc Ock was gender swapped into the Spider-Verse? Well, yeah, you could say that because I think it does mention, at least in the first Spider-Verse movie, that she's the daughter of Doc Ock. I think that's what was mentioned. Plus, on top of that, different universe as well. So, but
that's
I think in the first movie, that's how they get away with it. But I think that was mentioned. I'm gonna have to rewatch it again. Exactly, multiverse. That's the answer to everything.
Yeah.
But with that being
Um,
said, I didn't hate the last Spider-Man cartoon. That actually wasn't bad.
No,
I
it was
didn't
pretty
think
good.
I'd like it, but I'm like, actually, they presented Peter really good, and just I didn't mind it.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. And he says, yeah, Perry White in one of the Supermen was Lawrence Fishburne.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
Fishburne. Yeah.
And I'm a big fan of
Um,
Fishburne. He's a great actor. I love,
Sure.
I mean, his
Sure.
work
He
in
is.
anything. But it's just weird to see. But then after, I'm like, he played Perry good. I was fine with it. It's like, yeah, whatever.
Jason, yo.
And I'm not gonna lie. If anybody is gonna race swap somebody, I wouldn't mind. If Lawrence, I'd be like, yeah, at least he's okay. If they're gonna do it, that's the
Right.
guy to go with, I guess. I'm just tired of it. No, just don't do that. But no, I'm sorry. Magneto has a history of that's gonna really change
Yes.
things.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like
God, I
his whole
know.
story of what he was and where he came from, being how you're gonna tell that with
Yeah,
doing
exactly.
that.
Right?
So, yeah.
Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective. I have no interest in watching the Gun movie. They push it constantly on Max. Really? Wow. Yeah, it's like I watched it once and it's like, meh, okay, whatever. Did
you hear? I read an article. They're talking about the Supergirl one. They're saying it's going to be like Guardians. I'm like, you just have no idea. You're just going to use the same formula repeatedly over and over again.
Mhm.
Like
I don't want
I
Guardians
didn't
of the Galaxy.
No, and I love Guardian. Don't be wrong, but
Sure.
no, come up with something new. I mean, he's done great stuff in the past, but now you're just rehashing the same old. And he needs somebody over him to keep control what he's doing. He's not now. No. Well, like I said, when they sell, he's gone anyway. If they do sell, so
Yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think so.
Tommy from the Guinea Pig Collective says, yeah, I'm so bored with news shows. I started rewatching the GoBots since it's on TV now.
Really? Man,
Wow.
I forgot about the GoBots.
The GoBots, the GoBots.
Are you guys picking up? Are you picking up the Skybound Transformers and GI Joe?
Yes.
Yeah, and then
I'm loving it.
they introduced Mask. in
Yes.
So maybe
That's
we'll
pretty
get some
cool.
GoBots if they're doing Mask and what.
Well, because here's
they're
the
creating
thing.
a big universe from what I hear. They're rehashing a lot of the universe. Yeah.
What they're going to be doing now is they're going to be animating it now.
Yeah.
It's going to be animated as well.
Mhm.
So Skybound is they're going to be doing an animated series, GI Joe, Transformers, kind of like in the same show kind of thing, and Rock Lords, from what I've been hearing, and Mask, because those are the two those are the properties that Hasbro didn't want to get rid of.
Yeah.
Because what they ended up doing is they ended up selling to Marvel ROM, the Space Knight, and Micronauts. So because Hasbro thought, well, we're really not doing anything with this property anymore. We'll just let Marvel have it. And so that's why, that's why, when Skybound got all the other Hasbro licenses, Mask, now Mask, GI Joe, Transformers, and and a bunch of others that kind of go along with it. That's why ROM and Micronauts didn't go with it, because they sold them to Marvel. So you're never going to see that kind of cross. So enjoyed in the past IDW comics. So
Right.
as much as those issues, yeah.
I didn't realize Mask was a Hasbro.
Oh yeah, no, totally
License.
Hasbro.
I should have known since it's in the Skybound stuff. But
let's see. How's your drawing coming along? Let me see. Let me just ambigify you.
yeah, ambigify, the Canadian word.
Yes.
Canadian.
Jim Lee homage.
Yeah. So this is going to be. This isn't coming for another. This is like a concept. I'm going to do it like actual size, but I wanted to see if it was going to work. So this is Alpha Red. This is my comic, my character Alpha Red up here, and this is a pretty popular character. Like once I introduced Wingman, people were like, "Hey, when's Wingman coming back?" So I wrote him back in, and so he'll be written back in again, and then he'll spin off to his own comic in about 2 years. I have some things lined up, and so
Nice.
This is like just one of my favorite covers, you know, and I've been dreaming about getting this like done just like this. So I didn't know
Sweet.
if it was going to work this way or if I was going to put Alpha Red up front. So I have another one going where Alpha Red is in the front and Wingman is in the back.
Okay. Okay. Sweet, dude.
Yeah.
I like that. That's an awesome homage because that
Yeah.
cover, that X-Men #1 cover, oh, dude, it was such an awesome cover.
Yeah.
I ended up getting the Maxi Gatefold cover, you know, the green cover, and then all the other, what was it, like 4 issues, the 4 individual issues, and oof, damn.
I have a signed one of that green cover by Jim Lee. I didn't get it signed.
Really?
Yeah, but that's the only one that I kept out of all the ones when I moved. I sold a bunch of my collection, and I kept almost all the Jim Lee stuff, but I let a couple of things go, and I just kept the signed Jim Lee.
Oh, you lucky duck.
Yeah.
Damn. I'm a major Jim Lee fan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was a
let me
major
pose a
influence for me.
question. Let me pose a question to both of you. What do you
Pose
guys
away.
think when they release like a special edition, a 300 type of, like when Spawn came out 300, there's like 4 different covers of one issue.
Oh God.
But you're like, doesn't that drive you crazy? Like just no, I gotta buy them all. I collect them all. It's like, it's too expensive. I'm poor. I'm a starving artist. Like, what do you guys think of that when they do that?
Yeah. No, it's frustrating for sure because you're fleecing the same customer over and over, but at the same time, they do it because we buy it. So
we do.
From a marketing standpoint, it's kind of genius.
Yeah.
But yeah. So I mean, I do it for sure. Like I have an homage cover. I have like here. I'm gonna pull up issue number 6 here.
Okay.
Oh, I
mean, Megatron.
I buy them
How's it
too
going?
because I mean, a nice piece of art. You're like, okay, I want them all because they all look good.
So for issue number 6, I actually had 4 covers.
Okay.
So this is like
great to see you, Megatron. Brave and
see.
stunning Megatron. Ah, there we go. Okay.
So this was one of the exclusive covers, which was New Mutants number 98 homage cover.
Nice.
And then this one was an Invisible Iron Man 150 homage cover.
Yes.
For issue number 6. This is the Dark Knight.
Yeah.
Homage. And if they ordered it, so this one was on Fund My Comic. This one was Fund My Comic. This was Indiegogo.
Yeah.
And then this was Kickstarter. And so if anybody ordered all 3, right? If they've ordered all 3, they got for free this this comic. This was the actual number 6. Right. But it was like a virgin cover with all the pencils and then all the inks and then all the colors without any of the words. And they were all, certificate, sign, all that good stuff. But I did 4 covers for issue number 6. So
but that, I would have bought them all just to get that. That's cool. That's a cool, the fact you get the behind the scenes type stuff and that. Now that's cool. See, now that that's awesome. Yeah.
So it's like I'm on your side where it feels like a little too much, but then there were probably 20 couple people who bought it and they were very happy with it, and you didn't have to buy them all.
Well, the fact that you offered like the behind the scenes inside of that and then the black and white, that's cool. Like some of the other ones, that's amazing there. So you're getting more. It's like, wow.
Yeah, for free. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the behind the scenes. That's awesome. So.
Yeah, exactly, Vince. Transformer 25 has 8 covers and 3 specials foil and die cut. I know, man. You know what? Okay, at first, here's my take. Or unless you were you done?
Well, yeah, your take too. It's everybody's take,
Well, yeah. No, because I'm I'm gonna leave James there to draw so everybody can see how good he is. And so if you want to buy his comic, check out links. So
Out.
that is up in the chat later. That you can all see. And yes, Tree Rock, how's it going, man? And you know what, dude? Yes, I've missed you. So, and you know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna say this. Thank you, Jesus, that your wife is doing better. I'm so glad and good on her, and that she's going through the treatment really well. So, you know what, dude? Thank God that your wife is doing a lot better. So, but yes, I do see you. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, incentive covers. Okay. Yeah, my take on it. Okay, when it was a thing, yeah, that in the early 90s. I'm trying to think when the first special covers were coming out, because I know. Oh yeah, it was Spider-Man. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
Spider-Man
holographic. Yeah, the holographic covers that they put out, and that Marvel was doing all this wacky stuff with the die cut covers and the holographic covers, like with Web of Spider-Man and Amazing Spider-Man, and I think there were like special milestones and stuff like that they were doing, and then it just, I don't know, it just got out of hand.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh God, because I just remember so much in the 90s. It's if you wanted to make this collage of heroes, and you had to buy all these different titles with their incentive covers, and of course you only got those if there was like, I don't know, 1 in 8 issues or 1 in 25 issues, or whatever the heck it was. And and sometimes you wouldn't be able to even complete those, because sometimes your comic shop wouldn't even have that much of a
No,
run
they
of a
wouldn't have
certain
them all.
comic. No, exactly, right. And that just ticked you off. And like back in the 90s, there was no eBay. There was no like like Facebook or anything like that, like, hey, I'm searching for an issue and stuff like that, like, can anybody help me out? Like, there was none of that. So if you were missing like maybe 2 or 3 issues, so you could form like an entire collage of a certain superhero group or something like that, you were just out of luck, man. So, but I mean, it didn't stop us from wanting to spend our bucks and try to get them all. And I hated that. I liked it, but I hated it on top of that.
Yeah.
It just drove me nuts. And I thought I heard somebody buzz in. No, I guess not. Okay, whatever. I thought it was somebody else. Fine. Let's see. Okay, here's a good question. Chat and for you guys. Oh yeah, you know what? Tree Rock, yes, I agree. I miss his new magazines and books. I do. Smell. I love that smell. And yes, and it all started with Giant Size. Yeah, with like X-Men. And let's see. Guinea Pig says, yeah, they did foil covers first, I believe. I think you're right. And hey, and Turok, no, I get it. If you're only here for a short time, it's all good, dude. Because I know you guys, and and it's only a little bit. Hey, I don't mind. That's okay. And I'm just glad to see that everything is working out for you, dude. So totally. Let's see. Yeah, started with Giant Size. Okay, here's a question. What is the most memorable incentive cover that you had to get?
I don't know.
Yeah, good question, isn't it?
I blanked out. I couldn't think of one. I just, yeah, I don't know. That's a hard one.
Yeah, it makes you wonder now, doesn't it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now somebody is definitely. There we go. Okay, we got Mr. Al Nickerson. Oh, now we know what happened. Okay, because James.
Yeah, we lost. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
all
lost
right.
James.
I was like,
okay, and
I
then,
was just gonna message you. I was like, I don't know what just happened. Like,
Oh, and there's an Al. Hi, Al.
Al knocked me out.
we have
Al came in.
Yeah, there we go. Hey, Al.
How you guys doing?
Good, Al.
Good.
And
So
is
far,
that
so good.
James? Is that James working?
Yes,
That is. That
Yes.
is.
Cover? And is
It
James
is.
drawing with a Sharpie?
So this is just a mock-up. This is not going to be the original. This is not going to be the final. So I just
See, I was-
needed
Oh,
to
no,
know.
really?
He's skirting
If
the
it
question. He's skirting the
Yes.
question.
It is a question.
Well, he usually does.
I swear, it's not. Let me break out the quill. The ink, ink
Answer the
plastic.
question, James.
Nice.
Oh, you're
Well,
welcome.
I do have a question. So that looks really well, no pun intended. That does look really sharp. Why would you do that a final?
So it was it's a proof of concept because I didn't know if it was going to work. So, you know, you're familiar with the cover, right? It has the X-Men up here, and then the Cyclops and Wolverine. But I didn't know if I wanted Alpha Red up front or in the back. So this was going to be the other one. And I just had too much fun doing it. And I
looks
don't want to
great.
stop.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah.
going to do is I'm going to blow it up to 11 by 17 and then do the real final. I mean, it looks
So-
really good on camera.
Nice.
You can tell that it's Sharpie when it's in person.
I can tell.
Of course, you can
Well,
tell.
so how do you blow that up though? Do you scan it in and then like print it out on a larger sheet of paper?
I do. I'll scan it in. I'll blow it up on a regular sheet of paper. I don't have like a printer that I can feed down through. I know if I spend $1,000, I can have one that feeds down through like a blue line, and then I can ink it that way. But with this, I just tried it. Here, I'm gonna do another one for another Jim Lee thing. I don't know if you can see this, but this is the Captain America where he's jumping into the ninjas from X-Men 268. So I printed it. I printed it on.
Yeah, I love that book.
Yeah. So I printed it out on just a regular sheet of paper, and then I have like the glue. Here it is, spray glue. And then so I sprayed a piece of Bristol board and just let it dry. I don't know what it's going to look like, but it feels pretty smooth. And then I waited for about a minute, and then I put the piece of paper on, and it looks like it's going to be fine. So I'm looking forward to trying it out. This is the first time I'm able to do it, but I'll go in with and do like a legitimate like pencil version, you know, on this on the printed out thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it sounds very complicated.
Yes, it's a little bit more complicated.
It is. It's weird, man, because I just draw on the board. That's all I do.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I started switching to a smaller thing. I used to draw on the Bristol board, and then I go like right in and ink right on it. But to save myself some time, I'm using a smaller size. I'm using an 9x12 Bristol board, and it's saving me so much time. I can put out 3 comics a year instead of 1 comic a year, just because of the size difference. And so I do like the 11 by 17 originals. So this is my return to the 11 by 17.
Gotcha.
Nice.
So, but you don't ink Alpha Red, do you? Somebody else inks it?
I tried having somebody else ink it with the previous issue, number 7, just to kind of speed things up. And I felt like I was doing as much correction. I was taking as much time correcting some of the things that I didn't prefer. He did a great job, but there were, when you're used to inking yourself for so long,
Right. Yeah.
all you can see are the mistakes or the things that you didn't prefer that he did.
Mm.
So it was like I printed out some, fixed it, or I would try to go digitally fix it. And it was taking me almost just as much time, I think. So just going to go with inking my own.
Well, I have another question for you.
Mm-hmm.
So when you pencil, and I know this is for a limited time, when you pencil alpha red for someone else to ink, do you put as much detail in your pencils for somebody else as you would if you were going to ink the book yourself?
Let me see. I happen to have it right here. Let me see
Okay.
the difference. I ended up putting more detail into it with issue number 7 because he helped me out with issue number 6. And so this was me inking myself at the beginning of issue number 6.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I got to page 14, where is it? I sent him this. So I started inking it, and then I said, you know what? It's kind of loose. This is kind of where I leave it as far as pencils go when I ink it myself. So when he returned it, it was really pretty good. I liked what he did. So but there were some, I guess there were some things that I didn't like that he kind of embellished. So I said I do it a little bit tighter. So
that's crazy. Yeah, those pencils there, yeah, that's really detailed stuff. Because the reason why I ask is if you're going to put that much detail in your penciling for somebody else, you might as well just ink it yourself.
Yeah,
and not even like do that much detail in the pencils if you're going to ink it yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that's kind of how I was breaking it down in my head too, because I would send him this, and then he sent me back stuff, and he would embellish, which is something I asked him to do, but like it was more than I wanted in certain areas, and he wasn't keeping some of the details of the costumes and the shapes, the silhouettes.
Oh, really?
And stuff. He was
He wasn't following your vision per se.
Well, I mean, when you do it yourself, you know what you expect, and then when it comes back just a little bit different, you go, I don't think I was clear enough in that silhouette or whatever. That must be why he changed it. And then you have to go back in and you change it back. So, but yeah, these are the pencils, and I don't know, a lot of it got lost in the inks. So instead of me,
it is that smaller size as well.
Yeah. Well, I blew it up, I blew it up to 11 by 17. This is whatever the same ratio as an 11 by 17.
Yeah. 6 by 9.
Yeah. Yeah. Whatever. Yeah. Whatever it was, I have it traced out, and it's just, it moves up to the 10 by 15 live area,
right,
that we're used to. But
yes.
Yeah. So with issue number 7, then I did the same thing where it was just really tight, and just kind of spent more time than I wanted to on the fixing up. So I decided with issue number 8, I'm just going to do it myself.
Good. I think that's I have no idea. Well,
cool.
I like the because I spent most of my career inking other people's stuff, and that was a blessing. And I had a very blessed career working in comics doing that. But yeah, nowadays I can't work with anyone ever again. So especially like it took me a little while to adjust being a penciler again, because I spent years this sounds terrible, just inking other people's stuff. Yeah. So when I had to start penciling again, it took me a little bit. It took me a little while to get used to it. And then when I was doing that, I just realized, the way I draw a page now, like my pencils aren't very tight. It just, most of the drawing takes place when I'm actually inking a page.
Right.
So that's the part that I enjoy more, because it really doesn't make any sense to have really detailed pencils if you're going to ink it yourself.
Yeah. Yeah.
And your stuff is very detailed, Jason.
Yeah. I try. That's the style that I like. So,
Sure.
I mean, I understand the manga style or the open style, and it definitely has its appeal. But for me, like, I feel most comfortable when I'm making all the decisions about the light source and all those things.
Right.
So I like adding all those extra colors. I mean, the rendering to show everybody the shape.
Tree Rock Creations, who's actually working on his own animation project. Can't say what it is because it's top secret. I have many problems with animating in 2D. The main problem is speed, and I've been trying to speed up my one-man army animation.
Yeah.
I guess
I tripled my output when I shrunk it down. So
yeah. I was just gonna say if anybody had any tips. I mean, because Al, you worked in like MTV and Sesame Street and Nickelodeon. I don't know if there are any possible tips you can probably give him.
Well, one, he's doing all the animation himself.
Yeah, that's a good question. Tree Rock, do you think maybe you can clarify? Like, because I know you were looking for an animator, so I don't know if you're, because it's sounding like that maybe you might be doing the animation yourself now, or can you give a little bit of extra info?
Because that's a lot of work.
Yeah, that's a ton of work.
Right.
Oh my god, it's unbelievable work.
Well, if he's, well, how can I say this? I mean, that's why they have a staff of animators producing any sort of animation, because it does take a lot of work. It's not like comics where like one person can do it himself or herself. I guess one way to speed it up is if you just do the layouts in animation and then someone else animates all the in-between frames. That could be one way to sort of speed up the process. But again, I don't know how he's animating. If he's not doing 2D animation, is he doing like 3D Studio Max or something? If people even use that anymore?
I think it's under a different name now, but no, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, because I think as far as I know, I think he's more like doing it the traditional way. Well, okay, the quote unquote traditional way, not 3D animated, or it's just basically going to be like, cells, right?
Oh,
like on the program like kind of like on the program that I'm using on Clip Studio Pro, you can actually do animation on this as well if you go for like the total full package kind of thing.
Yeah.
Right?
So my recommendation
there we go.
is have him do the layout frames and then have someone else do all the in-betweens. That'll speed things up a little.
Okay. There we go.
That way
so yeah, the animation I'm doing is right. So the animation I'm doing is Simple Simpsons or Family Guy 2D in computer. Okay, cool. So now we get it. Yeah. So yeah, so basically do a keyframe, then do another keyframe,
correct,
and then have somebody else do the filler.
Sure. Yeah, do the in-betweens.
Yeah.
It's still gonna be a lot of work. Crazy.
Oh god, yeah. Tell me about it. It's nuts. Yeah, it's very limited, no action scenes, mostly talking. Okay, cool.
Huh. Well, now I want to know more.
I know, right?
I know, it's crazy.
You know what? Because this is what I like to do. I like to build up like a consortium of creators. I mean, we got Tom doing film. We got you guys like doing comics, and
aren't you doing comics, Mike?
Well, I'm planning on putting a comic out. Yeah, this is why I'm trying to do like these Sunday streams, right? It just to get my art up to snuff kind of thing. So just, and because Vince, being a very good mod that he is, he mentioned like a little over 2.5 months ago, it's like, you know what, it's been a long time since you did a drawing stream, and I did it for like a members only on this channel, and it's like, you know what, you should do it again. And it's like, okay, you know what, yeah, I should I should have fun and draw again, because comic out, and I do want to put out my own story and stuff like that. So yeah, this is kind of like the reason why I'm doing the Sunday draw streams. So Mostly talking like, hey, so Tree Rock, because yeah, he's a really good guy. Basically, the lip syncing is a pain and time consuming. Oh god, yeah, it is. It is. Because I did frames for a guy that a lot of us know. I can't say who it is. For a YouTuber that a lot of us know. Can't say who that is either. Until he actually releases the work. I know it's like I want to say, hey, I did work for so and so for this YouTuber that we all know, which is so and so, but I can't because until he puts out the work, because it's supposed to be a surprise for somebody.
Hush type thing.
I know, right? And I can't say who it is, but then he's like, oh well, then when I finally get this all compiled and stuff, then like everybody's gonna know who you are. It's like, yeah, well, I'm just waiting patiently because I did these frames like 2 years ago, and I get that the person's been really busy, but I just want this to finally get out now.
Well, it's nice to know exactly. By the way, just on a quick note, filmmaking is one thing, but photography is still my number one. But unlike you guys, I wouldn't be drawing my manga. I'm going to be doing a manga though. Me and a buddy of mine are working on it. We've been planning it for a year now. But I'd have to hire somebody. Like I said, I can draw, but I wouldn't near as good as you guys. So I might get we're going to get an artist to work in it, but we're going to do our own comic here. Hopefully by the new year, we're looking to start it. We already got it written out, planned the characters, and they're and everything. It's just a matter of getting it put together now.
Yeah. Vince, you know what? I kind of like that suggestion. Just claim it's an homage to old kung fu movies and the Lipso matchup. I love it.
Genius.
Oh my god.
Genius.
Yes, it is. Mike cough, backdoor cough. Yeah, right. Oh yeah, okay. So we were asking about like the incentive cover kind of thing. So John, way back when, said holofoil or holo covers that he likes. Let's see. Okay, so because earlier, Al, we were talking about well, first we were talking about Rob Liefeld, and then we got into Dracula, then we got back into comics, and then we were talking about incentive covers. And
I asked you. Isn't it annoying when something But I like James, that the way you release those ones are awesome because you gave extras on top of that. I actually would buy that just to get that because that's worth it. But sometimes it's just a different cover and it's the same story. I'm like, no, that got annoying because it's like 8 or 10 different covers for one special issue. It's like, but you want to own them all. You want to own them all because you love the artwork or you love the style. It's like, I gotta buy them all.
Yeah, so that's the gimmick nowadays. Because in the 90s there were a lot of gimmicks going on. James is doing this homage to X-Men #1, and I don't know how many. There were like 4 or 5 covers for that one, James.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 5. Yep.
Yeah.
So there were 4 that connected, and then you could get the 5th one that had them all.
Right.
Nice.
And
so the problem, I think the worst case, so that's the thing now. So the thing now is variant covers. And, I've been talking to some retailers and they actually complain about this. Well, one retailer who I'm close to complains about this. That's what's really driving the mainstream comic book market now is all these different variant covers and stores getting their own variant cover for a particular book, which they go through Marvel or DC to do.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Because that's a thing too. It's like a particular store variant. Yes, I forgot about that.
Oh, yeah, it's crazy. So the retailer I'm close to, he hates that stuff.
Yeah.
And he's a huge comics fan. So he hates all these sort of gimmicky stuff that goes on.
Yeah.
But what Tom was saying is true. You'll get readers that feel like they're compelled to buy all the different variants. Yeah. And I think that's a shame. I kind of think it's like ripping off people.
Mm-hmm.
I think the worst was a couple of years ago. There was that new Batman Spawn crossover, the brand new one, which I just got the regular cover, but there were like 15 or 30 variant covers for that. It's crazy.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it was like really dumb. Oh my god.
You mean the actual comic? Did you read it, Mike?
Yes, I did. I liked the God. I'm trying to remember which one I liked better. I liked the image of the image story better. I know, probably just because McFarlane did it.
Yeah, that's the one I got.
Yeah. The DC
it's-
one, man, not so much.
That book, that new Spawn Batman book, I had a hard time reading it. It made my head hurt, and it really didn't make any sense.
Mhm.
And it also had nothing to do with the previous crossovers between those two characters from the 1990s.
Yeah.
It didn't, did it? No.
No, that's kind of the annoying thing whenever they do these things. It's just kind of a gimmick for, like, it's a little bit of fan service because they want to see Todd McFarlane and they want to see Greg Capullo do Batman and Spawn. But it should, I don't know, should matter somehow, at least with being a continuation of the previous one they had 20 years ago or whatever.
Yeah, the previous two, because DC did one and then McFarlane did one. So the McFarlane one was written by Frank Miller,
right,
and then illustrated by Tom McFarlane.
Right.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, are you talking about a new one?
Yeah, it was like 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Really? No.
Yeah.
Okay, then I missed out on that one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, because I didn't know that was. I didn't know there was one out.
Yep.
Wow, I missed the boat on that one.
And also, I actually kind of have I never really got into the variant comics thing, but I used to be a huge fan of the Invincible comic book, which I still reread and I still love that.
Yeah.
They did a variant cover for one of the issues, and it was Ryan Otley who drew most of the Invincible series. And it was, the variant cover was Gwen Stacy dressed as Invincible, and I think it was called Invincible Gwen or Gwen Vincible. And that was the variant cover. It was Gwen Stacy dressed in the Invincible costume. It was called Gwen Vincible on the cover.
Really?
And I picked it up. This is I don't know how many years ago, 10 years ago maybe. And I loved it. And my local retailer at the time, I heard about it online. I asked him to order a copy, and it was regular cover price, which was great too. This is the only time I ever did this. So the book came in, and then the retailer he made me feel guilty for me paying only the cover price when that was the agreement, because some of those copies of that variant cover Invincible comic were going for a lot on eBay.
Really? Oh,
Yes.
So what?
Yeah.
If you ordered it,
Correct.
yeah, right?
Yeah,
Why?
it was so cool. So one year when I was at the New York Comic Con, because I usually go every year, Ryan Otley was there, so I had him sign it for me.
Nice.
So that was cool.
Yeah. How'd you do? Did you have a table at this year's?
No, I get my pro badge every year. So, well, this year I didn't go, but I did get my pro badge. So I usually get my pro badge every year. I don't get a table. They're really, really expensive. So I usually go on Thursdays, which is usually initially it was just for professionals on Thursdays. So, I would just walk around and go to Artist Alley. Back when I was working for like DC or Archie, I would stop and see them. But last several years I would just go to Artist Alley and just talk to people I know. Yeah, I don't care about the publishers.
Is that the purpose of them giving you an artist badge or professional badge?
Yeah, it's like, because every year you have to fill out a form to get your pro badge, and you got to put your whole resume in there and what you've done and blah blah blah, and answer all these questions. Which is, one year it was kind of a problem because they denied me, and I'm like, I've been going here for like 20 years. And so what I did was, and then I contacted somebody who's close with Reed Pop, and he got back to me. So I had to fill out the form again online. So all I did was I copied and pasted my entire resume and I slapped it in there.
Yeah.
So that's what I do every year, and then, since then I have no problems.
Nice.
Drew Rock says, I'd like the option to purchase the variant comic book cover at a lower price than pay full price for the same comic book, but no, can't have that option. No, you can't, right? How dare you ask for that option? Man. Was another thing that somebody had said here. Vince. Yeah, exactly. This is the one thing that annoys me a bit with Amazon. where I have to get my comics if I want them in English. I don't get to choose which cover I want. I just get the standard version. Yeah, that does suck.
That's weird.
Yeah, because you think Amazon ordering hundreds of issues that maybe it's like, hey, be the lucky one to get a, the special variant cover of, blah, 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 don't know. Right. So it just kind of suck. Okay. So variant covers. I've always liked the holofoil covers. They're pretty cool. And then they came out with like the chromium covers, like what they did with Exo Man of War years ago. So that was like really, really cool, I thought. And then of course, they had the gatefold covers, and then they had the die cut covers. And I'm trying to remember, but I think the one that I thought was really, really cool, and I think I still have 2 issues of that actually still in my closet, is I think it was Ghost Rider number 15, and it was a glow in the dark Mark Teixeira cover. Yeah.
I remember that.
You remember that one?
Yeah.
And I thought, this is so cool because at night, you just have it glowed away.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? And 30 plus years later, that still glows. It still glows.
Wow.
Yeah.
See, I'd be bagging that up and putting it on the wall, like in a bag, protected, and that then I'd have it glowing at all times. That would be cool. As a display.
It still glows after all these years. It is so cool.
Yeah.
You know what? Okay, here's the thing. Because James, you are a guest here, buddy, on X, and here on the YouTubes, what Alpha Red is about.
Yeah,
this is where you got to pitch the masses, man.
Yeah. So when I go to
sell your wares,
when I go to conventions and people come up and they ask who Alpha Red is, the easiest way to kind of hook them is I say that he's Peter Parker as Captain America on a James Bond adventure. So that kind of reels them in. So Alfred is your friendly neighborhood handyman who gets chosen for an experiment, gets a chip implanted into his brain, and that makes him super fast, super smart, and super fast. Did I say fast, smart, and strong? He's like Captain America, and he has to stop. He has to stop Omega Black from taking over the world, and Omega Black is a transforming robot tank piloted by Satan. So that usually gets him to pick up issue number 1 here, and then So he goes through a faith journey while he goes through a hero's journey. So he's not a believer in the beginning, and he has to become a believer by the end in order to save the world from Satan. So
he has to.
He has to because he finds that he does as much as he can, but he keeps losing to Satan until he puts his faith in Christ. And then he puts his faith to the test in issue number 5, and then he kind of unlocks. Oops, that's issue number 7. He unlocks the suit, and the suit is able to do more, and then finally defeat the transforming robot tank piloted by Satan. So, this is issue number 5 here. But yeah, that's the gist of it. And then so that's issues 1 through 5. That happens. That's his origin story. And then issue number 6 and 7 just kind of continue his adventures as he grows in his faith and he grows in his understanding of being a hero. So yeah, this is new bad guy. This is the bad guy that will be right here playing the Magneto character here. Dr. Disastro. Nice. Yeah. So he gets transforming robot tanks. He gets a super fast car that transforms into a robot. It's just for me, it's G.I. Joe, Transformers, mixed with X-Men and all my favorite stuff. So I'm just having fun and just hoping people come along for the ride. That's all.
So that the first you
Nice.
showed was Alpha Red. He's in a T-shirt with a Batman symbol. Did I see that correctly?
No, so that was his friend. So that's my friend Chris, who's a huge Batman fan, and he walks around with a Batman shirt all the time.
Oh, all right.
I think that was issue number.
Yeah, it was the first one you showed.
Yeah, I think where did I put it? I started pulling out too many of these books, and now I can't find issue number 1 here. Did I put it? Yeah, there it is. I put it underneath here. Yeah, so his buddy Chris.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on a second.
Yeah, so the cool part about being an independent comic creator is you can put all your friends and family in there.
You can.
Like this is my wife.
Well, of course.
Yeah. And there's people who paid to be in here also. So that is always fun. Like this was a buddy of mine. His name is Troy. But yeah, that's the fun of it. Part of the fun of it. That's somebody who paid to be in it. My buddy Eric. And so the people who paid to be in it, I make into bigger characters. And this is my buddy Bao. You know, just stuff like that. Fun stuff.
Well, see, that's the thing, especially if you're working on your own book. When you add little tidbits of that to the story, it is actually a lot more to actually draw.
Yeah. I had myself in there. I was a possible bad guy. Because it's a bit of a mystery who Satan is in the beginning. So you get
you're Satan?
It's a possibility. It's a possibility.
I should no longer talk.
Yeah, that was part of the mystery. Like, who is it? Who could Satan be after all these years? You know, because so in the story, 40 years ago, Satan was betrayed by his right-hand demon and cast into the body of a mortal and made immortal. So he's been walking around and can't be killed for the last 40 years. So he's built an army of transforming robot tanks that are going to take over the world. So Alpha Red has to stop him before that happens.
Let's see here. Gap After Dark. If a comic still glows after 30 years, it must be radioactive. Yeah, no, there we go. Radioactive poisoning right there. Let's see. Vince Womack, you forgot the scratch and sniff covers. Didn't go so well when He-Man introduced Stinkor. Oh yeah, that's right. Ren and Stimpy scratch and sniff cover that smell like fart. I forgot about that one. Yeah. Let's see. And Tommy from the Guinea Pig Collective. I have a few Ghost Rider cards that still retain their ability to glow. Really? That's cool. Let's see. Gunhead says, or Bill says, Gunhead was a transforming tank. True. Yes, I become the transformer of tanks. Apparently everybody likes tanks here. Okay, so Takeover was a good GoBot tank, or was it tank or something like that? I think it was a tank, or no, Tankor was wasn't he a jet, a refueling jet? I forget. And also, you know what, we got a full house today because now we also got Rancor Steve. That's in the chat. How's it going, Rancor Steve? Well, hello.
I'm doing good.
And Snorter Pooper's Keeper just happened to make it in the same time that Steve showed up. Coincidence? I think not. So, hello, Rancor Snorter Poopers. So, what's up, Steve? What's going on, dude?
Oh, I've invaded Gary's studio. Oh yeah. You don't see?
Oh yes. Let us let us see if I can,
Yes.
as I like to put it, embigify you. So, which is
I'm
purely
not gonna lie.
Canadian
His
word of
his
disappoint.
entire setup is very nice. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh,
I
really?
dig it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, chairs comfy. Ooh, I don't think
Oh,
I'm
wow.
gonna leave. Ooh.
What's this? Bill says today he's Tankor Steve.
Tankor.
Tankor Steve. Oh,
Oh
man.
man. But yeah, thanks for having me on.
No, it's all good,
So
dude.
Steve is on a spaceship.
That's what
Yeah.
it looked like.
Yes. Yes, he is.
Yeah, watch out for the alien.
He's totally in a. Oh, yeah.
No, the aliens better watch out for me. I'm coming.
Oh, yeah. So James, okay. So when you how should I put this? When did you have this inclination of I should probably put it that way. When did you have this inclination that, hey, I'm gonna draw a comic book and want to put out a comic book? Tell me.
Yeah, so like I've always wanted to be in the comic book world. I grew up on Jim Lee and Tom McFarlane and Rob Liefeld, all the Image guys. That's really when I first started picking up comics. And I could always draw, but I thought that I would be like a normal artist, landscapes, architecture, something along those lines.
Right.
But once I realized that they got paid to draw comics, I wanted to draw comics. So so I sent my stuff in and got rejected. I have a stack of rejection letters here, and it was fine. I think God saved me from the all that's going on in comics now. But it wasn't until I guess I started having kids and stuff, I really kind of gave up on Marvel and DC. And so initially I was still doing it, and Alpha Red was created with someone else as a kind of a resume to show editors that I could complete a comic. And it was more like it was like that was like the strategy at the time. Everybody, all the pros were telling the independent guys, hey, show an editor that you can take an idea from your brain and be able to print it out, finish the project. So in the middle of doing that, a friend of mine challenged me, and he said, you're spending an awful lot of time with Alpha Red. Does it honor God? And I was like, not really. It's just fun, and hopefully gets me in the door at Marvel or DC. And so he said, just think about it, pray about it, and maybe you can somehow honor God with Alpha Red. So I wanted to change it to a Christian comic, and I approached the writer, and he's like, nope, I don't want to do it. He's all yours. So I changed the story. Yeah, I was writing most of it anyway. I gave him we kind of came up with the idea. It was just a generic Captain America hero. And so I came up with the story. He kind of put scripts to it, broke it down to pages, and I started drawing it. And then I had to retool the whole story when I changed it to a Christian comic. So that was in 2012. So I've been doing it, chipping away at it. Started having, I had kids, but I had to stop drawing because or stop spending so much time drawing because of the kids.
Yeah.
But now that they're older, my son's 21st birthday, my older son, just turned 21 today. And so they're getting older. My youngest is 17. So I have more time. And so I'm going back and doing what I feel like God called me to do.
Nice.
Yeah.
So how how did you come up with the character like itself? I mean, you know, you were just doing it at first to kind of, you know, show an editor that, you know, hey,
Yeah.
I can keep a schedule. So, but how did it pop in your head?
Yeah. So I just came up with the drawing. Like
Right.
I came up with the character design, and the other guy, his name is Mike, and Mike came up with the name because we wanted something that started with an A, so that it would always appear at the top of anybody's list. You know, it's in the top percentage of listed anything. So Alpha Red, just so super generic, had no other meaning other than Alpha would start at the beginning of any list, and then red is everybody's favorite color. So that's really how Alpha Red came along. But yeah,
because you wanted to be first in line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's really as simple as that. So
that is actually pretty brilliant. I'm not gonna lie.
Sometimes simple is best. Sometimes it's just the best. But yeah. So his outfit works. A mix of it's a cross between Jim Lee's Cyclops and Deadpool, and that is really the look that I was using to combine. Because by that time I was like, I'm probably never going to draw for Marvel or DC, so that's why I'm just going to draw my favorite stuff. Like I was a huge Deadpool fan and a huge Cyclops fan.
You got a compliment. So by Vince, all the way in merry old England. Damn, Asians don't look like they age until they reach 50 years old. So,
yeah.
My God. Really, Vince?
Yeah.
Really?
Is that true?
That's why he looks so. Yeah, I think it is. I think it totally is. 100%.
So is Vince Asian? Or is he talking about me?
No, he's talking about you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I have
you're so young looking.
A good hairline and and no grays yet. So it fools a lot of people.
Lucky bugger. And Mr. Luke, how are you, dude? Holler if you can hear me. I'd holler, but I'd deafen everybody that's on the panel right now. But yeah, I can see you. Treerock says, James. So basically, you are like Jim Shooter, you know, the guy who launched comic publishers Valiant, Defiant, and Broadway.
Yeah, I met Jim Shooter last year in Hershey at the Hershey Comic Con, and he had so many good stories. We all just kind of sat around him and listened to all his war stories about Marvel and Valiant. So great guy. I know other people have said different things, but he was really cool.
Totally. Not Asian, not in the UK. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, because you know what? Sorry, Vince. That's right. Because I got so many people listening in the UK, for some reason, I thought you were in the UK too. I don't know what it was. So go figure. Let's see. In Stunning and Brave Megatron, my dude that's in the same province, hail to you. That 4-foot scope Renock would have to sit at the kitchen table in order to fit in with the collection. Yes, it does. 100%. And it's going to be a little over 4 feet high. So not sorry. Probably looking at maybe 4.5 feet high, at least, for a scaled masterpiece. So that's all I got to say about that. So yeah. So okay. Here's another interesting question. How long did it take you to reach issue 7? Because the famous idea actually.
Yeah.
So
for
how long?
So it took me 10 years to
from
do the first
issue
5,
1 to like
and
now
then
issue
the
7.
last 2. So
wow.
with issues 1 through 5, it took me from 2013 to 2023, and then I thought I was done because the origin story was done, but I had more stories. God didn't let me let it go. So
yeah,
I actually tried to jump into politics and found out how
Really?
dirty politics were. Yeah. So I took kind of 2023 off, and then in 2024 I came back and did issues number 6 and 7. So
Wow.
yeah.
So what James has learned is that politics is dirty and mainstream comic book industry is dirty as well.
Yes. Yes.
All right, excellent.
Yeah.
We're
So
on the same
independent
page.
is the way to go.
I agree with
Oh,
you.
man.
Can I ask Rancor Steve a question?
Well, yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
This is a free for all.
All right, excellent. Steve,
You know-
is that your T-shirt? Is that join or die?
So it is the Black Rifle Coffee shirt. It says coffee or die, but I actually have it tattooed there.
Oh, no way.
Yeah,
So-
and then I got We the People here.
Well, join or die, that was a design created by Benjamin Franklin.
Yeah, for the French Indian War, I think. It was the first.
Well, it was before our declaration. So
Yeah.
we were colonies, and he owned a paper called the Pennsylvania Gazette, and that design is the first American political cartoon that appeared in the Pennsylvania Gazette.
So when I got this done, there was a lady that saw. Now these are. I'm not in the military, but these are kind of military style tattoos. I didn't know that until I got it, and then people, especially at the airport, would assume that when I get on a flight, they would assume I'm in the military, and I'd have to tell people like, no. Even my brother-in-law, he's like, "Why do you have that tattoo?" He was in the Air Force, and I was like, "Because I love this country. It's the best country ever." And he's like, "Okay."
No
And I
offense
was
to
like, "Plus, it
Canadians.
looks cool." What?
No offense to Canadians. We love our Canadian.
Yeah. So there was a lady in the store because I live in California, and yeah, she thought this was a gang tattoo.
Oh,
She was
what?
like, "How
Really?
dare you?" Yeah, it gets funnier. She goes, "How dare you?" I was like, "What?" She's like, "You're in a gang, aren't you?" And I was like, "No." And she would not stop. I was like, "What are you talking about?" She goes, "Your tattoo on your arm." I was like, "Well, what about it? It's a Benjamin Franklin political cartoon design for the country." And she goes, and I'm not it. She goes, "You're part of an animal cruelty gang." And I'm like, "What?"
What?
And I was like,
What?
what? Where did you associate that? And she's like, "Because the snake is all cut up." Thankfully, there was a Marine behind me that said, "Ma'am, you need to shut the hell up because that's not what you think." She thought all this stuff here, like New Jersey, New York, those were chapters. This is how crazy California is. Like the liberals, they are crazy.
Well, I was going to say it sounds like a Biden voter.
Oh, probably. Yeah. Oh, geez.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
do you know? All right. So there was this myth that people believe that if you kill a snake, the only way you can kill it permanently is to cut it up in pieces.
I have heard that before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So Benjamin Franklin, like when we were when we were trying to become independent, or when we decided to become independent, he said that after signing the Declaration of Independence, Benjamin Franklin said, "Gentlemen, we either hang together or we all hang separately." And, So, but that was the whole idea, that the colonies had to stay united, and So, and eventually everything worked out great. So,
yeah, we pretty much the most badass country in the world.
Amen.
I always tell people this. I tell people this who I meet, and I've met a lot of crazy liberals, and I honestly I don't even consider myself conservative. I'm more a constitutionalist.
That's the same.
It is, but like I guess modern conservatism is whacked out. I think it shouldn't have been two parties, in my opinion. I think it should have just been one, and people just vote for whoever you want and do it that way. But
Right.
like, I've met some crazy people, especially in California. Coming from Nebraska, I grew up in Nebraska, so it's like small town, redneck, and come to California, it was like, this was the dumbest thing I ever did. Man, I want to go back. 7 seconds into living in LA, I was like, I'm done. Oh, and now I'm stuck here. Oh man. Oh. I do remember that they wanted Benjamin Franklin to be president, and he's like, no.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm good.
Yeah, Benjamin Franklin, he was a great guy. So,
dude, he was a pimp. He was a bad mother trucker, man. He was so cool.
Well, he invented the lightning rod. He invented the Franklin oven. He was the first postmaster of the United States. He invented the odometer because he wanted to figure out how far he would travel when he delivered the mail. He started the first American fire company. He signed the Declaration of Independence. He created the first American political cartoon. Yeah, he did a lot of stuff. And, you know, and he was old. Like, he was very, very old when he signed the Declaration of Independence. He wasn't one of those guys.
He'd be your dad that you'd be scared to piss off.
Yeah, no.
Oh, and he also discovered that lightning was electrical. He called it electrical fluid, lightning. So yeah. He also invented the bifocals. So yeah, he did a lot. So
I didn't know. I knew some of the stuff. I didn't know all that stuff. That's cool.
Oh yeah. You know.
Oh yeah. No, 100%.
When I was teaching my sequential art class in college, we would have this conversation. I would start off with that image of the cut up snake, you know, live or die. And then I'll talk about Benjamin Franklin in my art class. And I would talk about how great he was in my art class. And it led to the Pennsylvania Gazette, which actually turned into the Saturday Evening Post. And then we talked about Norman Rockwell, because Norman Rockwell would draw the covers or paint the covers for the Saturday Evening Post.
Oh.
Then I would talk about Jack Cole, who did cartoons for the Saturday Evening Post. And Jack Cole created Plastic Man. And he also did work for Playboy magazine. And that led to a discussion on censorship of comic books in 1954. And we would talk about censorship. So I would talk about all this history and how it's connected and how history is connected in my art class. And yeah, it was always fun.
That's cool.
Let's see here. Looking back on. Okay. We got Raquel or Rachel. Blah, 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 blah. See, I can't talk.
Hello.
Hello. And Nickerson, long time no see. How you doing? Well, I'll let him actually answer that one. So nice to see you. Great that you can join in. And let's see. I'm just gonna have to go back a little bit. Yeah, and Snow to Poopa says, yeah, the French Indian War, 1754 to 1763. Our bearer of knowledge. Thank you very much. So he's built like he's been in the military. Yeah. Totally.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you.
I got a gut.
Gotta get brave, Megatron. Yeah, don't make us add more to the Geneva Convention, he says. So yeah, you sound like Carney. You sound like a Carney voter. Oh my god.
I sound like, who sounds like a Carney voter?
I'm not sure who you're meaning. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. So let's see. Because I'm just trying to catch up on the chat here. So let's see. Oh, there we go. Here's I want Frank Welker as president so he can do his rally speeches in his Megatron voice. Oh, that'd be hilarious, dude. Dude, that'd be so funny. Bill says, yeah, Nebraska's had a lot of tornadoes happen. I know because I watched a lot of Storm Chaser films. Yeah, apparently they have been. What else? Let's see. Franklin, says Snow to Poopas, was born in 1706. He died 1790. Wow.
He was a pimp.
It's
dude.
pretty good.
He was a ladies' man. Everyone says that JFK was
84.
was a ladies' man, dude. Benjamin Franklin. Yeah.
Someone said something about Biden voters.
That was me.
That's what it was. That was
And Steve,
So,
I think both.
Yeah.
Well, I know that's Reagan. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, I don't want anyone's toes, but
I can't remember.
those Democrats are just batshit crazy. So me and Nancy just wanted to get out of California as quick as possible and to win the state back for the Gipper. So I don't know, something like that. So
see, if I was president, I would just be a smart ass. I would.
Oh yeah, well, we had one of those. So in our province. So and that would basically give Ottawa the finger. It was quite nice. How is everyone? Everyone is doing very, very good here. And also, Rancor Steve, are you doing the Lego streams again soon?
I have a few sets. I don't know when I'm going to get to them. I have the 100-year Disney camera, pod racing diagram, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I got a few sets. I've been so busy that I haven't been able to be even on my podcast. Like, yeah.
Busy dude. Busy dude.
I know. Building houses, man.
Everyone wants a piece of you.
Get in line.
Right.
Pick a number. Oh man.
He's like Benjamin Franklin.
Hey,
Exactly.
what's up, man?
Exactly. Yeah. Let's see. Tom, where are you?
I'm here.
You're here.
He's
Okay,
eating a
because you
chip.
yeah.
Well, hello there, Tom.
Yeah, I was
Hello,
gonna
good
say,
sir. Hello.
You've been
Oh,
awfully
man.
quiet. So
No, everybody's doing their art and stuff. I was going to edit, but I'm just like, I'm too tired to edit. I finished the
Tom, I'm
calendar.
sitting on my ass, so
Well, there,
Don't
I'm with
complain.
you then. I'm just doing nothing. It's like I'll continue editing tomorrow. I get the book started and stuff. But, yeah.
man.
So
I am going to be working on a book, 2 actually.
nice.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 1 is actually it's 12 steps of understanding a woman, and when you open it, it's all blank pages. Yeah. And then one other book I'm going to be working on is actually, it goes along with my podcast, and it's about it's called 50 Shades of What the Fuck Did I Do Now? So the whole book is about like when we make mistakes or we fail at something, that we can always overcome them. And so I'm gonna be doing that. My buddy gave me the title. I was like, this is awesome. But I like 12 Steps of Understanding a Woman. It's pretty much just a journal. So guys, start journaling.
Is your wife helping you write that book?
No. She doesn't know about it yet.
Oh, she does now.
Probably. Oh, she'll be like, excuse me.
Yes.
They'll be like, oh my.
I did not approve this.
Oh man. That's gonna sound like hotcakes. That's gonna get me in hot waters.
It is. But that's okay. Because
And you know what? I need to make money. There you go.
Yeah.
right? It's for a good cause.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's I want to say it's for saving men.
But what's funny is you got to write in it too. That's gonna be funny. So it's
okay.
It's gonna be like 100 blank pages.
Right.
Or should I do it in an encyclopedia where it's like this thick?
Well, they're going to have to buy extra copies, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, exactly.
There you go.
Exactly. So I kind of like that idea. Yeah. They think it's going to be an instructional thing for them, but it's actually a journal.
Exactly.
That's actually a brilliant idea.
It's a great idea.
Yeah. It's a fantastic idea.
Oh yes, man.
Can I?
Yes, Al.
Well, I just
Go
want to
for
mention that today would have been Steve Ditko's birthday.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Mark Ditko had posted a photo on his Facebook page. Mark is Steve Ditko's nephew, and Mark's been very outspoken about Steve Ditko, his uncle, and he shared a photo of Ditko from a barbecue between 1968 to 1970. And so I did not know it was Steve Ditko's birthday. I shared the photo on Facebook, on my Facebook page, and I put the quote there from Mark wishing his uncle a happy birthday if he were still alive. So that's neat. And the interesting thing, which really caught my eye initially, is because there's not a whole lot of photographs of Steve Ditko. So it was nice that Mark is sharing his uncle with the rest of us. So I thought that was very cool.
Actually, yeah. You know what? Now that you mentioned that, there isn't a heck of a lot of Steve Ditko pictures.
Yeah, I heard that he was very private.
He was.
What I heard, that he was very private.
Absolutely. Yeah, we owe a great deal of debt to Steve Ditko. His work on Spider-Man, his creating or co-creating Marvel's Spider-Man and Mr. A and the Creeper and the Question and Hawk and Dove and all those early those characters in those earlier issues of Spider-Man. Like, he created all of those characters. Scorpion, Electro, the Green Goblin, Kraven the Hunter. Yeah, that's all Ditko.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
And if anybody has an interest in Steve Ditko, I would recommend. Well, I just want to mention that the biography on Ditko called Ditko Shrugged, which was approved by the Ditko family. So if you can get a copy of that, it's fantastic.
Ooh, nice. Here, let me see if
he has a museum, doesn't he? He has a museum somewhere in Pennsylvania.
Yes, that's where his family. That's where he grew up. That's where Mark, his nephew, lives. Yeah, they have a convention every year, Steve Ditko convention.
Yeah.
I guess there could be a museum as well. But yeah, I'm glad that they keep talking about Steve Ditko.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, 100%. I mean, come on, Spider-Man.
Mm-hmm.
Doctor Strange.
And
that was
his entire Rogues Gallery.
Yeah, that was all Steve.
Yeah, right. Let me have a look here. Let's try to bring this up. And work, damn you. The image is supposed to come up now. Oh, what was it? Unable to. Oh, come on. Come on. Give me the screen. Give me the screen. I want to share with the world.
James, were you a Steve Ditko fan?
Not really, to be honest with you. I knew that he co-created Spider-Man, but that's really the extent of it. I know more about it because of like Rob Liefeld's podcast. He talks very highly of him.
Sure.
I know a little bit about him because of that, and then I've watched some things on YouTube that kind of highlighted him and some of the things that he's done. But I was not. I have not been. I was not, and don't know much about him outside of those things.
Well, on YouTube, there's a documentary called "In Search of Ditko."
Mm-hmm.
So I would check that out. So you can watch that for free on YouTube. In Search of Ditko or In Search of Steve Ditko. It's a wonderful documentary on Steve Ditko. They even interview Stan Lee, and Stan Lee says some very interesting things. And the story goes is that they were waiting for Stan Lee's lawyer to show up to be present at this interview with Stan Lee. And the lawyer was running late, so they asked Stan Lee questions anyway. And Stan Lee said some really interesting stuff about who actually really created Spider-Man. So I would recommend that documentary, In Search of Steve.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that is the photo that Mark Ditko had shared today about his uncle Steve Ditko.
That is cool.
Yeah, I had
Quite the barbecuer.
A person who ordered a lot of commissions from me used to support my support Alpha Red and stuff. I don't know where he is, but he lives in the town that Steve Ditko grew up in.
Oh,
And
wow.
so
Oh, wow.
He posts a lot of stuff about Steve Ditko.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
Johnstown or Johnson or something.
Something like that. I don't know. Like I met him at the Pittsburgh Comic-Con, this particular fan. And so he's been he's kept in contact here and there, but he's kind of, I don't know, MIA for right now. I don't keep up with everybody as much as I used to from the old Pittsburgh Comic-Con days. That used to be a great show. I don't know if you ever went, Al.
I've never gone there, but you live in
Syracuse.
Syracuse.
Yeah, I live in Syracuse now. Yeah.
Right.
I grew up in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. So
oh wow, all right.
I was right in there in the middle between Pittsburgh and Philly.
Sure.
So I did Baltimore actually more than Philly.
How'd you like Baltimore?
Baltimore and Pittsburgh used to be two of my favorite.
Because I hear that the Baltimore Comic Con is more focused on comic books as opposed to including other media.
That's what it used to be, and then I heard in recent years that it was a little bit more. A friend described it as like EtsyCon, so like a lot of crafty whatever.
Oh, really?
All over the place. But they said in the past 2 years it has returned to more of a comic centric convention. So I've heard good things here in the past 2-3 years.
Yeah, so that's the link in the chat in search of Steve Ditko.
Okay.
Yeah, so they interview like Alan Moore, Neil Gaiman, and then Neil Gaiman came to New York and he met the guy who was the host of this documentary, and they went to go and see Steve Ditko in New York.
Nice.
Yeah, it's really cool stuff. I would check it out.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
Definitely
Tom, how you doing?
My watch list now.
I'm good.
Are you feeling all right?
Yeah. Just taking it all in. It's such a big panel. I don't know where to interject.
Anytime you want, Tom.
Chime in, dude. Just talk. It's all good. You know what it's all about.
So did you talk?
Oh, yeah. Well, you guys are doing the thing. Like I said, I'm just listening. I actually do have to step out for a couple minutes. No, I gotta step out because the store's about to close. So I'm gonna step out for about 20 minutes and then come back. That's why I'm like kind of organizing some stuff. I have to get something here before the store closes. But
Okay.
I'm coming back.
Okay, cool.
I leave. So,
I just want to make sure I didn't upset Tom at all.
I'm so offended. So, wait, no.
Yeah, okay, no problem. Just go get your snacks, my friend.
And you will probably snacks, something else. But yeah, you'll probably be here for another 5 hours. So
probably. Yeah,
making poor Vince have to sit and and stuff.
Exactly.
And poor
Yeah.
Vince.
that's right. That's what he gets for missing out on Tuesdays and modding. So
Got to give him an extra hour, so it's a little 6-hour show this time.
that's right. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's what happens, Vince.
Well, the thing for me is like I didn't think I was going to be here because I had to run some errands, and then when I got home, I was looking at I started up the computer and I realized it was an hour earlier than I thought, and no one told me that was daylight savings time.
Yeah, I totally forgot about that too. Yeah, because I was
Wait, what?
Finalizing the calendar last night.
Yeah.
And I got to work on start doing the book, and then I wanted to reshoot some of the short film for next year's film fest. So I'm like, oh wait, the hour. Oh, I'm not going to do anything today.
You punk. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's like I totally 100% look forward to daylight savings time, especially in the fall. Not in the spring. Forget the spring, because I love the fact that I can just sleep in an extra half an hour or an extra hour at least, due to daylight savings time. Love it.
Isn't there talk that government wants to eventually end it? Like, just stop it, because we don't really need it. We don't really need it anymore. I mean, that was created years ago for farmers.
Shut your mouth. We do need it.
No,
I want to.
You know what you should do?
I want to be able to sleep in another hour.
Hold on. This is what we should do. It should be daylight savings every morning.
Yes.
It just rolls back and rolls back.
Yes.
That's what I would do. As president, I would do that. I would just mess with people.
Well, no. Look, and I can ask Al and James. You guys are your own independent business owners, and I run my. Don't you find it's a lot better when you can make your own hours?
Oh yeah.
Well, yes, yeah. So not only am I self-employed, but I'm also not married. So I can go to bed when I want. I can wake up when I want. There's nobody yelling and screaming in my home, and it's wonderful.
I love it too. Yeah.
I can change that for you.
No, thank you. That won't be necessary.
You need to go to bed now.
But being independent business, you don't have to worry about holding up. I don't have to be up at set time or I'll get fired. And I work on, like that's what I like about doing my own thing now, because the freedoms and it's nice, not have to worry about the 9 to 5 clock, because I did that most of my life. And that's why I said, no, I'm done with it, and then is it a struggle? Yeah, but it's worth it. At peace of mind and not have to worry about. I edit mostly at night when I'm doing my photos and stuff, and editing scenes for a film and stuff. I'll spend all night working on it, and then I can wake up whenever I want and not have to worry about it. It's like, I'll just get back to it.
Well, 9 to 5, you're pretty much a slave at that point.
No, exactly.
And some people don't agree with that, but I'm like, dude, working in an office, like I enjoy doing construction where I don't have anything like I'm not set on a schedule. Like I go to work, do what I need to do, and that's it. And then do whatever, I don't know. Look at more houses to build. I don't know. But doing 9 to 5, it's such a pain. You're a slave to that. And it shouldn't be like that.
Actually, I can speak to that, because I did office work for a while, call center, blah, 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 blah. I hated it. But I worked at the Coast Guard. I actually enjoyed that, because you're repairing stuff. So doing the labor work actually was funner. I do miss doing that sometimes, because it was just a little bit more free. Working office work was a pain. I don't ever want to go back to that. Even though I do it myself, I can do it in my own hours, but I work for me. I don't have to worry about keep on some schedule. But no, labor work I enjoyed. I do miss that sometimes, 100%.
What was your guys' worst job growing up?
Growing up?
Boy.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, so I grew up in a very rural area. So I had one summer during high school, I worked on a farm tossing around hay bales, which were very heavy. So that wasn't particularly fun.
No,
I'll take that over making coffee.
No.
Really?
No, I still have a day job. So I do have a day job. So I do work the 9 to 5, but I work from my home, so it's much it's almost like I have my own schedule. But
that's cool.
It's best to be working when everybody else is working. You're more productive, because answers need to be answered. Like, I don't know, I need help, so my office helps me. They do all the
what do you do?
Me. I sell insurance. I'm an insurance salesman.
Ooh, that's cool.
Oh.
It's pretty mind-numbingly boring, honestly, but
you make good money.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So is that why my car insurance keeps going up every year?
It's not my fault.
Yeah, explain that one. Why do I have to pay $490?
I thought we were friends.
Definitely not my fault.
We've
Definitely not.
we've opened up
Definitely
the
not
keg
Mike.
now.
Yeah.
Well, I
Yeah,
started feeling a little self-conscious when I was complaining about being self-employed and unmarried. So I hope I didn't hurt James's feelings.
No, I am not. My feelings are not hurt. I enjoy it. I enjoy being married, honestly.
Oh, well, then you need to buy Steve's book.
Okay.
Yeah.
With the blank pages, I could always use blank.
Watch it become a #1 bestseller.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man.
I think Michael Knowles, the pundit, he has a book like that for for Hillary Clinton's strategies for the 2016.
Yes.
thing.
Yes.
And it's all blank.
Yeah.
I took that idea and I'm running with it.
Yeah.
I'm not plagiarizing. I'm just saying, hey, because honestly, you could use that even with guys. Like there are some guys I'm like, dude, I don't even understand you.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, pretty simple.
Yeah. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Isn't it though?
Simple, all right. Yeah, yeah.
Oh man. And now we've reached that part of the show where awkward silence reigns, and somebody
Well, how
Brian,
about
I'll
you?
take my shirt
You
off.
didn't get-
I'll take.
What about you?
What?
What about you, Mike? What is yours?
Yeah. What's your worst job?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Worst job. Okay. Worst job I ever had. God, let me think about this. Okay. Because I've had some crappy jobs. I've had some pretty good gigs. Worst job. Okay, worst job I ever had. God, I'm trying to think what year this was. It was some
1706.
Yeah, way back when dinosaurs ruled the world. No, this was sometime in the 90s. I forget exactly what year. I had this job. It was in Sussex, back in New Brunswick, and believe it or not, it was chicken catching. It was
Oh
chicken.
man, those bastards.
Yes. And this was
Gosh.
I'm not kidding. I'm not joking. It was chicken catching. It was in it was either November or December when I started doing this. And
You
the
poor
guy's
soul.
like, I know. And the guy was like, well, this job ain't for anybody, but you know what? If you want to give it a shot, it's okay, right? So I'm like, all right, fine. And we had to do this in the middle of the night, like literally in the middle of the night.
Oh, you were in torture, dude. That owner, he hated people. That's what it was.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he totally hated people. So what we had to do was because it was like a 2-story chicken barn, right? And it was like huge. It was long and huge, and chicken crap everywhere. Oh my god, the smell was unbelievable. So what we had to do, it was like a bunch of us guys, and we had to literally wrangle up obviously chickens to hand them to the guy on this transport truck, where he would put them in cages, right, to get processed or something like that, right? And so we were told we had to grab them by the leg, and you could grab at least probably like 4 or 5 of them per hand.
Yeah.
Right. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Like, how do you get 5 chickens like in one hand? You got to scoop them up by the leg there and just yank them up. Right. So I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Like, bull crap. So no. Oh, you were a chicken plucker, Bill? Oh my God, really? I can't imagine something like that. Damn.
I'd rather be a chicken plucker than a chicken catcher.
Okay. So anyway, this is where I found stupid chickens actually are. They're like so unbelievably retarded, right? So as I was doing this through the night, I was getting like maybe like 2 or 3 at the most, like 3 at the most in each hand to hand them over to a guy, right? So one time we were kind of like taking a little bit of a break, and one chicken slipped out of one of my hands, right, as I was handing them over, and it kind of fluttered all the way down to the ground, right? And of course, like the truck is right beside the chicken barn, and so like I'm looking down, and he's like, oh well, don't worry about that one, just forget it, right? And I'm like, yeah, but it's right there, just aren't you going to go down and get it? No. So the guy on the truck, he's like yelling to the driver, okay, go a little bit further, and I'm like looking down, and I'm like you better move, chicken, like. And the truck is going forward, and the tire is getting closer and closer, and then eventually squish, and that chicken just had that tire like it was like, oh gee, I wonder what's going on here, and he just totally got run over. Wouldn't move or anything like that. Just dumb. It's either because of the cold that the chicken just didn't want to move, or just because chickens are absolutely retarded.
No. He knew what was going to happen to him. He's like, I don't want to become supper. I shall rebel.
He's like, you know what?
Yeah. The chicken rebellion.
He's like, take me, chicken god.
Yeah, right.
Oh man. So, see, I worked on
that fried chicken bucket in the sky.
I worked on a couple ranches, and those were fun. I like doing those. But my worst job, when I got done doing film, I moved back up in Northern California from LA. This job sucks.
Right.
Someone who has done film, like some theaters, they'll have people come to like, hey, check out this trailer, and it's like a survey. Well, I did this for a couple months, and I actually ended up passing out. It was like that boring, because all you're doing is watching someone look at a trailer you can't hear, and then you have to ask them 100 questions of how they feel about this trailer.
So like a survey.
And I got
thing.
paid jack shit. It was terrible. Dude, it was one of the worst. Oh God, I hate it. And I was like, wow, trailers suck. I was like, trailers these days are terrible, because I would watch them without even the sound, and you couldn't even watch them either. Like, they were trailers, like they wouldn't give the title out or anything. It was like kind of like a special, like, hey, you want to see this trailer that's coming out soon? And some of them were bad, and they were randomized. Like, oh God, I was like, geez, man. Thank God I don't do film anymore.
So it was kind of like a focus group.
Yeah, but you would stand there. You couldn't sit.
Right.
You would stand there, and then when a movie was done at a theater, people would walk out. You would try to get them, and you would get paid based on how many surveys you did. And I was probably the worst one, because I didn't give a shit. I was like, I just need money. But then I would end up just talking to them. I was like, you know what? I used to do this stuff. And they're like, what? I was like, yeah, I used to work in Hollywood. And they're like, what? So I got in trouble, and I got written up because I wouldn't stop talking about what I did in Hollywood. They're like, you need to stop doing that. I was like, dude, this job is stupid. I'm getting paid what was it? It was $20 for each survey. That's what it was. And it was dog crap. I hate it so much.
So who did you work for in Hollywood?
I did independent stuff mainly. I worked I was not successful in film, because I decided, hey, I'm going to do independent film work, and found out there's a bunch of idiots who don't know how to budget a movie. Every project I've worked on pretty much ran out of money and could never get finished. Like, I've worked on, I think, 20 films, like short feature films, like 30, 40 minutes, and they're all unfinished because of the budget. The biggest one that you guys have heard of, the Netflix show Drive to Survive, the F1 show.
Oh, I've heard of it, yeah.
So here's a funny story about that one. I got hired, and I actually never got paid because the director was an idiot. He thought he was Michael Bay, but he was not. ESPN wanted to do a series on Manchester United, and I asked to come on to be the cinematographer. I was like, yeah, I'll do it. Travel Europe and all that stuff. Like, cool.
Yeah.
And the director, we were talking to the president of ESPN because he's like, hey, look, this is what we're going to do. We have everything all set up. I was going to make good money off of it. And the director's like, well, I want a room. I want my own hotel room, the presidential suite or whatever, like nice. And the president of ESPN, he said, we can't do that. You're fired. Because he was completely an asshole. The director was. And that was it. The conference call. Done. And then they all looked at me and were like, hey, you can direct. I was like, what? And I was like, I think I was 22. And I was like, no, what? Because I got asked to be on the project like a year later when they were planning everything. Okay. And so I was like, dude, I don't know any plans of what you want. Like, I'll just cinematographer. It's easy for me to do that. And then that ended. Then comes F1 Drive to Survive, and I see my buddy's name on there. And I called him up, and I was like, is this? And then I looked at the credits more. There's more people I knew on there, and I was like, I called him up, and I was like, hey, you hiring? And they're like, no, we can't hire anyone. He goes, I would hire you so fast, but no. I could have worked on Drive to Survive. That's such a cool show. And I was like, dang. But yeah, I did a lot of projects where they fell flat. And yeah, that's the thing about film. It's not all cut out to be. No. I have funny like war stories of film. Oh man, it's you meet a bunch of crazy people. But I worked I was an intern for a previous company that my brother started up with some of the seven other guys who did Star Wars. What?
Yeah. No, just saying goodbye to Vince. Seeing how he has some bed. So
goodbye.
Yeah. Thanks for being here, man. You have a good night.
Yeah, I gotta
and
I
appreciate you, dude. Oh yeah,
hey,
that's
Mike.
right. Because you got your live stream to do too. So
I'm the grill master. I'm the grill master for dinner tonight. My son's 21st birthday, so he's having some friends over. I'm grilling.
Nice.
So I gotta do that and then prepare for my live stream tonight at 8 Eastern time on
that's
on
right
my channel. So
go ahead and plug.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. So yeah, every Sunday night at 8 p.m. Eastern, I do a live draw stream, and tonight I think I do Krang from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So I'll be doing that tonight, and every week I do some kind of sketch.
Sweet,
nice.
I like the artwork, man.
Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, this is an homage for Jim Lee's X-Men #1.
Nice.
For my character Alpha Red. But Mike, thank you so much for inviting me, and guys, this has been super fun. So I appreciate it. So we'll have to do it again. So invite myself onto another one someday.
Yeah. So if you want to go ahead. Oh yeah, totally. So yeah, if you want to go ahead and check out James's Alpha Red, then the links are there in the chat for you to go to. So go ahead and check and the Kickstarter as well has a store that you can go ahead and check out. So if you want to go ahead and buy some merch while you're buying a comic and all that jazz, there is the link as well. And see, I told you, Vincent finds everything. He even found like your eBay as well.
Yeah.
Your Etsy store.
Your Etsy store.
Awesome.
Etsy store.
Yeah. So apparently,
Vince is the man.
Yeah.
Vince is the man.
Apparently, about the Etsy store as well. He is. He's
so cool.
He's like the good Gestapo, and he finds information that you could possibly have. So there you go.
Diamonds Jubilee.
So yeah, go ahead, check out. That's right. Go ahead and check out James Alpha Red comic. So working on the 8th issue right now.
Yeah, I'm working on issue number 8 right now. That should be done by the end of the year.
Okay.
I'm hoping. So, all right, guys.
Go.
Again,
Great,
thank you so much.
Thanks, James. It was nice chatting with you.
Yeah, great chatting with you, Al. All right, guys. We'll
All
see
right, later.
you.
Yeah.
God bless.
All right, dude.
And then there was
And
4 of us. I can count.
Yes.
I gotta check his stuff out. It's
Yes, you
cool. I like
can.
his artwork, man.
It's such a lovely job.
Oh,
It is.
yeah.
It's pretty good. Pretty cool guy. So
I know. I gotta check it out.
So for sure.
I like the title of it. I like it's like he said, it's cliche, but it's cool.
Yes. Totally. What did you say? It was like Peter Parker with Captain America and I'm trying to remember what else. It's just something else, like all rolled up in one. So I like that. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool concept.
Yeah.
So yeah, Al. So because Tom was asking earlier and you weren't here, how are things on the distribution front?
Pretty good. I'm still waiting for them to mail me that contract. Yeah. So I've been talking with a Christian book distributor 2 weeks ago. So we had a nice conversation. We worked out a deal. They were supposed to send me a copy of the contract this past week. I didn't get it yet. So I sent them an email on Friday. So we'll figure out what's going on. They're kind of, well, maybe I'm just impatient, but yeah, they tend to be kind of slow. So so they always thank me for being patient. But yeah, once I get the contract, I'm sure it'll be fine, and then we can sign the contract, then start shipping copies of the Sword of Eden graphic novel to Christian bookstores, which I really need because that's really my only option, really, to get into more Christian bookstores is through this distributor. So just waiting on the contract.
I'm really hoping that it works out for you because
so do I.
Because like what I was mentioning to James earlier, it's like, and I was kind of paraphrasing you a bit, like what you were saying that, what was it? Something along the lines of where I should say the Christian comic market is kind of a new thing. I suppose you were sort of kind of saying that the distributors were kind of mentioning something like that.
Well, one thing is that the comic book direct market, where comic books are distributed to comic shops, is very different from the mainstream bookstore market, which also includes Christian bookstores. Mostly because comic books are non-returnable. So when a comic shop orders comic books, whatever they buy, they have to sell it. They can't return it. Normal bookstores and Christian bookstores, they can return any books that do not sell. So it's a bit of a risk for a publisher. In the past, I have, I work with Diamond. My book was on ChristianBook.com, but to get into more Christian bookstores was kind of tough for me because they only want to deal with distributors, and the main 2 Christian book distributors don't want to deal with self-publishers or authors. So I really need to get a distributor to ship my graphic novels to Christian bookstores. So that's the plan.
What it is. So I know, and it's God. I can't imagine. With what you're possibly feeling. It's like, when are they going to get back to me? When are they going to get back to me? And you're probably
they
checking your mailbox every day.
Well, they were going to email it to me. So
okay.
It seems like they just take a bit more time than I would like, but that's been really the whole process with them the whole time I've been talking with them anyway. So
I suppose. Yeah.
I'm sure it'll work out. You know, when you're dealing with publishers or distribution or working in any sort of art and entertainment business, whether it's, you know, movies or film or Hollywood, you know, Steve was talking about Hollywood before, or publishing or comic books, publishers like Marvel or DC or whomever. If they want to work with you, they'll work with you. If they have no interest in working with you, they'll never even like get back to you about anything.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. Steve, you were still kind of telling your story there. I'm sorry.
Of what story?
The survey thing.
The what?
The survey trailer thing.
Oh yeah, it was just that was a dog crap job, but
yeah,
I'm not an artist by any stretch of the matter. I can't draw like stick figures. Half a stick figure, I'm good. Man, oof, I got that down. So I applaud you guys, and I talked to Mike and I talked to 2 other guys about having comic book creators to come on my podcast and talk about their creation of like how they do things and stuff. And so I'm always fascinated by it. Like, I'm not big into comic books all the way. Like, I've read a few and I like them, like the Frank Miller Dark Knight. Woo-hoo! That one. And then I like the Watchmen comic book. There's a few that I like. I like Frank Miller a lot on what he does. Woo-hoo! But I have I did create a trilogy, like how many stories did I come up with? Like short stories, like a Christian graphic novel. It's pretty much about it's a take of like Superman, if like Jesus was Superman. Well, I mean he is. Well, yeah. But better. But he would have all these superpowers, and visually it would be one of the most expensive movies ever made, if it ever did. And it'd be a graphic novel Christian based idea. Huh. And I had one where it was 6 stories. The 3 stories were about the Son, which is Jesus, and then 3 stories about the Father, which is God. And I've told a few people in Hollywood, and they're like, "We can't do this." I was like, "Well, why not?" And they're like, "Because it's Christian based." I was like, "Really?" And I was like, they said it is a cool concept, but if you change it to not be Christian based, we can do it. And I'm like, "Oh, you can do really? It. I was pissed." And I even talked to some of the producers that knew Mel Gibson when Passion of the Christ was coming out. And because I worked on a film that didn't get the budget for it, but I worked on, they had the previs. It was the entire Bible in 2 hours and 40 minutes. It was just the entire Bible, and it was awesome. Like visually, it was cool. And it was my brother's company that worked on it. And I think the director was Dean Wright, who was the special effects guy for Lord of the Rings. And I met him, and they wanted to do this movie. And I did script data log, which is one of the boringest things you could ever do in film. It's all you do is you read the script, and you take the name and put in the description for the storyboard. I read the script probably 10 times because they rewrote it all the time, and I hated it. I was like, God. But yeah, so I have this story that I always wanted to do as a comic, like a graphic novel. Yeah. And it's not, for me, when I do film, it's very controversial. I have a film that I've been working on for 10 years now, just not like filming it, but just working on the story of it. And I asked, the idea is if you had 30 minutes to ask Jesus anything, what would it be? And the hard part is how Jesus would answer the question.
Ooh.
Because I don't. Yeah, that's one controversial thing. And then I came up with the idea of what if the guy was going to go see his dad, who's on his deathbed, and Jesus distracts him and makes it to where he doesn't see his dad. And I asked 3 couples this at my church, and I said, and I asked them separately, like, to get an idea. All the women hated the idea of Jesus preventing the guy to see his dad before he passed away. But all the guys were like, that actually makes sense. Because it's like Jesus is trying to get this guy to recognize, like, hey, you can see your dad, but you have to follow me. And there's even my wife didn't like it. She's like, that's way too, Jesus wouldn't do that. I was like, how do you know? Like, none of us know how Jesus would react. And that's why the film has never gotten made, is because I don't, and I've talked to pastors about that, of how Jesus would answer a question. And they're like, we don't know.
Well, how do you not? That's great. Well, I'm sorry. How do you not
What?
know? I mean, you have the Gospels. If you know who he is,
Right.
you know who he is.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
All right, I'm sorry.
But it's like it's more of like how would Jesus, like, if you had a guy who was portraying Jesus in a film, like, how would Jesus like interact? And it's one of those tough things where I'm like, I just have to do it based on what I know in the gospel.
Right.
And it's some people, like, that's the thing. I'm not here to please everyone. It's just, this is my take of it. And it's a little bit based off of my stepdad, who did pass away. And it's just been something that's been in my head, because at the end, he does receive Christ, and you do see the dad next to him at the end of the film.
Right.
And it'd be like a drone shot, and he'd be in robes, but I would have Jesus in like a suit, like he's going to a funeral. So I like the controversial stuff because it allows you to think. And I think doing Christian stuff is the best way, because we're never, like, I've always thought the Bible was interpretation, where, because it's not really actually owned by anyone. So when they make, like, when Russell Crowe did the movie Noah, like, way off. Like, first off, an atheist making a movie about Noah is hilarious.
Yes,
Amen.
because
and it's Hollywood, like you were saying.
Yeah. And I didn't know it was an actual comic book, but
yeah, right.
the thing about the Bible is you can interpret it. You know, I got that word wrong. However you want. And I think that's the beauty about the Bible, is we have different views of it. But when you get into like the gospel, it's like you can't interpret this. Like, there's a lot of things that, like, when I worked on the Bible film with my brother's company, there was a lot of things that they actually found out. Like, Jesus teleported, like he would disappear. Like, when he, like, in the scriptures, they would talk about where he would just disappear and no one would find him. He would teleport differently. And they actually did a really cool job of visually doing that in previs. And I'm like, that's cool.
Well,
and
there are two things come to mind. There were 2 instances in the Gospels where they wanted to kill him. So one was in the temple, and they wanted to stone him. And I think it's in John's Gospel, it says that he disappeared. There was another time where he was preaching in the synagogue, and then afterwards they want to toss him off the cliff, and then and he disappeared. How that happened, I believe it was miraculous, like Steve is alluding to. But he's God, so he can do anything.
Yeah. So I've done some. Those are the things that I'm trying to do, as well as the 12 steps of understanding women.
Yeah, I like both those ideas.
Yeah, and I did want to do. I talked to Mike about this, and I'm still on board. I want to make a kids book from my podcast.
Oh yes, that's right. I haven't said
But-
anything, so you go ahead and say it now.
Yeah, I wanted to do a podcast or a kids book, very mature kids book.
Yeah.
Kind of like the Die Hard Christmas book. And it would just be all the people from the podcast, and they'd have special skills, and they would fight feminists, liberals, and everything. But they'd be all kids.
Yeah, like a Calvin and Hobbes kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's just it's trying to find time to do all that. It's just yeah.
Oh, that'd be so funny.
Well,
Man,
so when Steve was talking about his idea for a Christian film, it reminded me of there was a short, it wasn't animated, it was a live action short. I think it's called Dinner with a Stranger.
Right.
And it was a woman who actually has dinner with Jesus. And it kind of goes, so it's kind of what Steve was talking about, where if you had like a half hour or whatever to talk to the Messiah, what would you ask him? And this short film, I think it's called, Dinner with a Stranger. And yeah, she has dinner with Jesus, and she asks all these different types of questions, and it's absolutely fantastic. That came out.
I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, it came out in the early 2000s, and it's really good stuff. Or I think that's what it was called, Dinner with a Stranger.
I've always had an issue with Christian films because coming from like a filmmaker's background, I get very picky. And recently, the guys who did Chosen, and my folks are, they've done background acting for that. They're part of the group of The Chosen. And I haven't been able to get to see the show just because everyone's all like, you got to see it. You got to see it. It's like the Nolan effect with me. It's like overhyped. I'm like, I'll wait. Right. But I watched The Promised Land, I think it's called. And it's on YouTube. And it's by some of the guys who did Chosen. And they made pretty much the story of Moses, and they did it in an office style. And I watched the first episode. It is hilarious. And finally, you're getting Christian films that are good. Because I always assumed like you get the Kirk Cameron Left Behind series, like it's very Hallmark, very cookie cutter. And now you're seeing a bunch of people just stepping up and being like, we're going to make good quality films and shows. And it's all Christian based, and they're getting really good to the point where I'm like, maybe I should step in because I would like to do this. Like they're awesome.
Yeah, I wasn't going to say it. Thank goodness you said it. Those Kirk Cameron ones are horrible.
They're
yeah.
They're bad.
Yeah.
Well, there was a time in Christian entertainment where the quality of whether it's a film or a band or a record album, which the quality wasn't that great. But I think what Steve is saying is that the quality
is improving.
It has gotten a lot better. I am not a big fan of The Chosen. I have many reasons why I don't like The Chosen, and I really will prefer not to comment on that because it will upset some people. But I am looking forward to Mel Gibson's The Resurrection of the Christ. And I have been watching House of David, which I think is pretty good.
Okay. I've been hearing good things about it. I know that Jim Caviezel is not going to be in.
I just heard that the other day. It was weird.
So,
really?
Well, really, because I'll just mention this and then Steve can explain. Because I saw an interview with Jim Caviezel like a month ago, and he was talking about how he's going to be in the movie. And then I was talking to a friend of mine the other day, and he's saying that he heard that is not the case. So if Rancor Steve has any information on that, I would very much like to hear what's going on.
So they haven't really said, but from my understanding is when he did Sound of Freedom, which is a phenomenal film,
Yes.
and it's not the best made movie, but it's like I watched it with I knew all the stuff of Sound of Freedom and everything, and my wife's just watching the first 5 minutes. She's like, "This is insane." I was like, this is just tip of the iceberg." But from my understanding is, and just for me looking at the whole thing is, Jim Caviezel is so involved with that organization that he had to step down. And it's sad because it's like Jim Caviezel is like he's pretty much the perfect person to play Jesus. Like it's
right.
Yeah. And I watched a podcast with him on Sean. I can't remember his last name, but he started speaking in Aramaic. And I'm like, dude, this guy is one of the most solid Christians.
Yep.
Like you can see it in his eyes. And I think he might end up being producer, but from my understanding is he's not going to be doing the film. But I heard even Mel Gibson, he's talking about where it's like an acid trip where you're going to hell. And I'm like, dude, he's like, dude, this is going to be the most insane movie you're going to watch. Like it's
interesting.
Yeah. So it's, to be honest, like for you to do something like what Mel Gibson's going to do, which I'm all for, it has to be kind of like an acid trip for the second part.
I suppose, yeah, it would have to be.
Yeah. Not like you got to take acid or anything, but just with what they're doing. Like supposedly they have 5 different stories that they've combined together. And they go, it is crazy when Jesus gets to hell. It is like one of the most insane things. I was like, I'm on board. You cool, man.
Well, I'm sorry, Steve. I'm a little confused. Why is Jim Caviezel not part of the resurrection of the Christ? You're saying because the organization that helps, like, who fights against child trafficking?
Yeah, I think he's heavily involved with that, and so he doesn't have time.
Oh,
I think that's
okay, because he's too busy with that, right? Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes a bit more sense. Yeah.
Because that movie made a crap ton of money.
Oh,
it did.
I mean,
it
beat Disney's Indiana Jones.
Dude.
That's not saying much.
No, that's not saying much, but
no, it's not. But it's like,
I like
knowing
it though.
Because I think the movie cost like $14 million. It like
something like that, $12 to $14 million. Something.
Yeah, and it made a ton of money. And
it did.
I'm not a big fan of Angel Studios. When I found out they were Mormons.
Yep.
Are they really?
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah.
But the thing that I will say that with Angel Studios is they opened up the doors to make good quality Christian films, and it's why Amazon is partnered with Chosen, because I think there's one of the people there, because my mom was telling me about this. She said one of the people that she talked to that is running Amazon is a Christian, and she can't. And the person owning it, she can't talk about her beliefs. And so they're trying to push, like when you get to Amazon Studios, they make good stuff. It's the other stuff when they're like, yeah, we'll buy it, whatever. And then they show it and it's crap. But I know Amazon Studios is trying to hone in on the problems that Angel Studios has done. And that's why Chosen, the huge lawsuit between Angel Studios and the guys who do Chosen, felt like, I didn't even know about this.
Yeah,
like
it was over royalties, and I think Dallas Jenkins has left Angel Studios, and I think he's more connected to Amazon Studios now, because I had
Yes.
contacted Amazon Studios, I don't know, a few months ago, and we were going back and forth about a few things, and they're all booked up until 2028. They told me, and also House of David is also connected with Amazon Studios.
That's right.
Okay. Because I know they're trying to hone in on that, and I think that's cool.
I do too, and that's why I reached out to them a few months ago. So I'm very hopeful about Amazon Studios and what they're doing now.
Yeah, it's better than Netflix.
Yeah, no, that's true. Can you imagine? Jeez.
Oh
Probably
God.
like a transgendered friggin' race swap Jesus or something.
Well, I
Transated
think
Jesus or whatever.
well,
Bill, yes, and Tree Rock, yeah, it sounds like a Jacob's Ladder movie. It says to see, yeah, it kind of does, yeah. So, Al, yes.
Oh, what I was going to say is that I think there's an audience out there hungering for more Christian content, and somebody needs to provide it. Not just in film, but also in comics and graphic novels too.
Yeah.
Yep. No, there is. I think probably because, how should I put it? Look at it this way, okay? Because it does say that in the end of the days, knowledge shall be increased, right? Yep. So, and I mean, you look at the past 100 years. I mean, we've developed phenomenally in technology and everything else for that matter. But I think that also it should be mentioned that we're finding things that are biblically related that wasn't even talked about or even gleaned upon even 100 years ago. We're finding out little mysteries of the Bible that wasn't available to people of the past, so to speak. And I'm just finding out more and more stuff every day, which is fascinating, but it's like this hunger for wanting to let's just say the Bible or the scripture is not your dad's Bible anymore. if I know it sounds weird to say it like that, but you know what I mean. It's not like the boring old sermons, like I said before, like with the these and the thous and the days and all that kind of stuff. There's something about it that has ended up more fascinating. It's become a more fascinating book because there are things that people are like, I didn't realize that, say in the Septuagint, that this word in Greek means that, and it puts a whole new connotation on a set of verses and whatnot that gives something a whole brand new meaning to the way you thought it sounded like before, right? It unlocks new mysteries, new ways. I don't want to say new ways of thinking. I don't want to say that, but it opens up more. It just opens up a lot more.
Yeah.
More mysteries are solved, I suppose you could kind of say, in a way. That explain a lot more than what it previously did.
Well, there are physical and historical findings that actually support what the Bible tells us. There were the Dead Sea Scrolls that were found in Israel in 1949, I think.
Something like
that. For centuries, people said that there's no person called Pontius Pilate, and then they found stones with his name on it. So there's a lot of more physical, historical finds that support what the Bible says. I also think that since I don't think we're in the end times, I know a lot of churches, more evangelical churches, like to say that, because I think things are going to get so much worse before the end times events actually do occur. I kind of wish Tom was here to talk about this too. But for me, who I have a very strong interest in eschatology and the study of end time events and prophecy. So as I've gotten older, and I see that we're coming closer to these days, a lot more stuff in regards to unfulfilled prophecy actually makes a lot more sense to me.
Yeah, it does. And FKHC 2005, otherwise known as Tim, Let's see. Jesus played as played by Jinx Monsoon. Okay. And oh yeah, that's right. Or Anne Frank by Laverne Cox. Oh yeah, that news article on Stupid News. Oh my God, you didn't happen to see that one, did you? You guys?
Nope.
Mm-mm.
No. Okay. You know what? I'm going to bring this up because you two have not seen it. Hold on here. Yeah, because it was about a certain Anne Frank play, where they literally, hold on here. I'll bring it up on my Stupid News. Well, I'll just have to let you guys take a look at it because, oh boy, it was something to behold. So you thought that what's her face from Wicked playing Jesus was bad. This is pretty much here we go. This, if it comes up soon, here we go. Yeah, from the Daily Mail.
Oh.
Yeah.
The one about the Wicked Witch of the West from Wizard of Oz.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Apparently,
was
what was it? No, apparently she was playing Jesus in a halftime show from Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's
Superstar.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, this from the Daily Mail. Yeah, Holocaust victim Anne Frank reimagined as a pansexual Latina with non-binary lover and neurodiverse family in controversial New York City musical. So yeah,
that's historical, and I guess she wasn't Jewish either.
No, apparently not, because everybody hates the Jews now. So don't forget that.
Have you seen that? I have seen a rise in anti-Semitism in the United States and within the church, and it bothers me to no end. I don't consider myself a Christian Zionist, but this anti-Semitism that I'm seeing, build up in the church really upsets me.
Isn't it nuts lately? Wow.
I have a very close friend of mine that's kind of falling into this a little bit, and it makes me very sad.
Yeah. What is going on? It's like, first of all, we all know that they shot first October 7th, and now they're just trying to spin this whole narrative that I mean, I don't have to re-explain it whatsoever.
Well, I was waiting until we were going to get into the topic of religion. So here we go.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So I mean, we've
how far do you want to go down this path?
Yeah, exactly, right.
I'm totally cool.
So again, no, it's good. So to everybody that's on Rumble and on X and here on the YouTubes, this is the way the show always goes. Yeah, we talk about everything on a Sunday. Again, while I'm drawing, and we just get into everything. I mean, because why not? It makes for interesting talk. We talked about comics and Rob Liefeld, and then we talked about Dracula, and I mean, we're talking movies, we're talking everything, and FK8C 2005. Okay, so he clarifies that Jinx Monsoon is a drag queen.
I didn't know you were a drag queen.
Really? Yeah, that's right. And demonetized, he said. So
because I had mentioned that one of the reasons why I wasn't going to be here today is because I had to run errands. And while I was running errands, I came across a little protest on the street corner of a small group of angry white people banging a drum and talking about how Gaza should be saved.
Oh, wipe it.
In a very black neighborhood, like these angry white people upset about what's going on in Gaza.
Oh God!
Like, okay,
so I've seen the same thing actually here in Calgary too. So,
how far do we want to go down this path?
Well, it's too late, Steve. But go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
I'm not
maybe Mike should answer that question.
Yeah. How far do you want me to go down on this path? I have I'm a conspiracy guy.
You and me both, brother.
Oh yeah,
all the way. all the way.
All right.
Go big or go home, man.
Oh man.
All right, let me help you out, Steve. Do you think that Israel's Mossad was working with Hamas to bring about October 7th and did not tell Netanyahu?
Yes.
I agree with you 100%.
Yep.
All right, that
how do I say this without getting anyone canceled?
you can't.
I mean, I'm used to being canceled. I've had 4 people try to cancel me. And I'm like, good luck, man. I ain't gonna apologize for shit. There's 2 different types of Jews. I'll say that.
Okay.
You have the ones who are very much the Israelites,
Right.
that Jews,
Right.
like the traditional ones, and then you get to the crazy ones, the ones who JFK, 9/11. You get yeah. The Zionist ones, they're crazy because there's a reason why Jews have been kicked out of almost every country, and it's because of the Zionists. That's why. They're like far out there. Like, we want to take control of everything. We want to do all these things. And I know a bunch of traditional Jews, and they're like, those guys are crazy. I was like, no shit. But yeah, it's the moment I found out with the JFK files that Israel was part of the assassination of him. And I'm like, okay, here we go. You had the Zionists who are trying to control things, and they control this country, America, very much. And there's things that you can't say and things that you can't do. And I'm like, oh, shut up. I'm not for the Zionist people. I think they're completely crazy, and it goes even darker. But it's like traditional Jews, they're awesome. Like,
oh yeah,
I may be borderline racist on some things, but it's just because what I've grown up and just seen and everything. Like, I've lived in Russia for a month. I've been to countries, and I see how things are, and the stereotypes are true. I mean, I lived in the ghetto in Los Angeles. Like, I had one guy when I moved in, I think it was like near Koreatown in LA, and this old black guy. And I could tell, I was like, you've been to Vietnam. Like, you've seen some things. And he called me the N-word, like, just flat out. And he's like, I'll keep you safe. And he could tell I was like just I was 110 pounds in college. And he's like, you look like a scared white boy. And I was like, I am. I don't know where I'm at, man. But I've seen cultures, and just seeing how I went on a full tangent just now. I just realized. But I've seen how, like, especially in LA, like, you get the Zionists, and they're just so hungry for like control. And I'm like, dude, you guys have no idea. They think they believe in God and Jesus. And I'm like, dude, you guys believe in money.
Yeah.
Like, cut that.
Yeah. No, hold on one sec. I just want to say hi to Canadian Spider-Man, who's here in the text.
This guy? Is he gonna eat a deer heart?
Yeah. My Rick Moranis, all the way out in BC. So how's it going?
Yes.
Nice to see you, my man.
Rick Moranis.
Yes, he is my Rick.
Canadian Spider-Man is a buff version of Rick Moranis.
That's right. He is. If Rick Moranis had a little brother, he'd be Canadian Spider-Man. 100%, totally.
There you go.
Bill the Scotsman. Let's see. The biggest bull conspiracy theory is that 3AI Atlas is a spaceship. Yeah, I know.
agree.
I've been seeing that all over
Oh,
the internet. Oh my god, it's driving me bonkers. It's just a freaking hunk of rock. It's not a spaceship. It's not. It's not. It's not whatever. I'm sorry. I'm just
Right.
meh.
what about chemtrails?
Chemtrails?
All right, here's
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead, Al.
Yeah, there's a lot of things we have to tackle here about what
Yeah.
is said.
Because I think they're all astronauts.
My
Okay.
concern, yeah, I trust the Mossad as much as I trust the CIA. I think the
Yeah.
CIA was involved.
Yes.
I think the CIA worked with the Bush II White House with Al Qaeda to bring about the events of 9/11. I didn't
Yes.
always believe that, but in recent years, I believe that.
Yeah.
I believe that Michelle Obama is not a woman. I think chemtrails do
Oh yeah,
exist.
it's Big Mike.
Oh yeah, yep, absolutely. Chemtrails do exist, and a lot of the stuff I didn't really, people would tell me this more conspiratorial things for decades, and I really wouldn't believe it. But in recent years, especially after the 2020 election, my eyes have been wide open. In
Yeah.
regards, chemtrails do exist because, well, one, I asked a friend of mine who works in the Air Force about it. And another thing is, I think it was like 2 summers ago, the state of Tennessee, which is still part of America, outlawed the release of chemtrails over the state of Tennessee. So if there was nothing to do with chemtrails at all, why would they pass that sort of legislation?
Yeah, right. Hmm.
So my wife is a biologist, meaning she's smarter than me.
Right.
And she told me that it made sense. She doesn't fully believe it. She's like, nah, it couldn't happen. I was like, ugh. Like, I've saved you from being a Democrat. Trust me, I've done my job. And because she probably would have been a Democrat. And like, there's things that we've talked about she hates. Like, oh, like the 19th Amendment.
The women's right to vote.
Yes.
She doesn't like that idea?
I'm against the 19th Amendment. Only, here's the thing, I've changed it. And I know women are going to hate me. Here's the thing, I don't care. You can hate me. It's opinion. Everyone is an asshole. To me, the 19th Amendment ruined the nuclear family. Because there's a lot of women now actually saying, I wish I was a stay-at-home mom. I wish I was doing this and that. Like, there's benefits to it. And I look at it is women have the greatest thing ever. You can give birth. Like,
Yeah.
holy crap. Like, who knew?
I wouldn't want that job.
What?
I would not want that job.
No, no. I was like, I'd rather just die doing construction. But
I mean, the best thing that we can do is pass a stone.
Yeah, I heard that sucks.
You think of the size ratio? I mean, come on.
Yeah. But for me, I changed it to now where if you're gonna vote, it should be if you own property and you think logically. Because how you see society today, it's very emotional based.
Yep.
And you see people, including guys, vote based on emotions. Like, we want a woman to be president. Okay, cool. I don't give two craps. If a woman becomes president, cool. We'll probably go into a bunch of wars, but it is what it is. And I think that how we need to, for me personally, structure a country is based on logic. And I think that's why being a president, it's more male leadership. We're protecting this country. It should be this way. Protecting the country and keeping good values. We've lost track of that. And I think that with the whole women empowerment, 19th Amendment, it's allowed women to do OnlyFans and allow guys to be simps and lose their identity as a masculine man. That's my opinion of all this. I think it's been geared. What's really interesting about the 19th Amendment is when I'm fine with the first wave feminists. Like, if a woman wants to do something cool, like my sister-in-law, she's like, I want to be independent and do this stuff. I'm like, cool, go do it. I think everyone has the right to do anything. But when the first wave feminists found out, oh, we have to go to war. We have to do all these things. We have to do pretty much everything what a man does, which is not fun. They backed out. And then all the people who voted for the 19th Amendment to happen, they're like, nope, you have no say anymore. We're going to do this. Like, there's a bunch of the feminists backed away from it. And they're like, we don't want to do this. They were cherry picking everything. And the thing that I hear a lot from women on the left are like, oh, we don't have privilege. It's like, really? Do you go to the draft? Do you have to do the draft? Do you have to do all this stuff? No, you don't. Like, it's a cherry picking thing. It's allowed women to, and I love women. I think they're amazing and they provide a lot to society. But when you get liberal women who go, I'm going to do OnlyFans, do all this stuff so I can make money, I'm like, you have it so easy. Like, when a couple gets divorced, the guy loses 99% of the time.
And they lose half of their stuff.
Yeah.
Well,
guys, don't.
A couple of months ago, Steve, you had me on your show and you gave me the opportunity to come up with the topic of discussion, which was how our society has become emasculated. How, yeah. So that was actually very, very much fun. And I think, especially with women's lib, when it sort of started in the 70s, I think it was all part of the plan, which is those in power realized up until, the 1970s or so, that they were only taxing half of the population in the United States. So once they encouraged women to go into the workplace, they could double the amount of federal income tax from the population. It also took women out of the home. It put the public schools more in charge of teaching and raising our children. And then once they got done with attacking men, they went after women, especially during the Biden years, where now they had men who are confused about their gender had the opportunity to place female sports. And I think people have had enough of this craziness. So that was all part of the plan. And you're right. It was an attempt to also get rid of the nuclear family, increase the rates of divorce, and having the institution raise your children. And a lot of people like the idea of the government being in control of their lives, and that is not American, nor is it very Christian.
Yeah, I agree.
All right. Yeah, we're on the same page for the most part. So how are things over there in Canada, Mike? You got the same sort of problems?
Yeah, we do. Except they're all Punjabi truck drivers, and
what's it? What's it like knowing that your former prime minister is dating Kim Kardashian? Or no, not Kim, Katy Perry.
Katy Perry. You know what? Between the two of them, they might actually form a brain cell. So I'm sort of kind of amazed at that. Yeah, that's a possibility, although I doubt that'll happen. And two retards deserve each other like that. So Katy Perry,
I think he's just hiding his gayness.
Well, see, because the rumor is because his wife, or I guess now ex-wife, how should I put it? The story is that she had enough of him and his basically his stupidity, because she literally called him out saying how dumb he is on social media, and essentially had it with him and his absolute retardedness, and so cheated on behind his back with their family dentist. That's what I heard. Of all people,
Can you
go
check
figure.
my teeth?
Yeah, right. Now, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I mean, you know, she's a nice looking woman. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
you know, she is. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. But then again, when you're dealing, I don't know. I really don't know. She's a liberal. I mean, this is a woman on a comedy skit that made a comedy skit on a show in Quebec about how to, what was it again? How to use your menstruation blood in making tea or something like that. It was like utterly repulsive. But you know, and I'm not saying that what she did was like totally justified. It's not. It like full on is not. But I couldn't give two craps. I really honestly couldn't give two craps who Justin Trudeau is dating now. You know, some people are like, you know, totally amused. Some people are like, you know, the two idiots deserve each other. And I think here's the thing. This is what I honestly think. His son wants to put out his own little hip hop album, right? He wants to get into music. Yeah, I know. And you know, because he posted this on X, and you know, he's totally into what his son does, you know, and maybe he kind of, you know, in a way, maybe he sort of kind of is, but I really, again, couldn't care less. But I think this is a way he's going to try to get his son to meet the right people, to get his album out, to make it big, because daddy was a world leader. And the best way to do that is to date a pop star. And I guess what he thinks is still hot on the Billboard charts is Katy Perry, I guess.
Well, it sounds like it sounds like it's all part of the script, and I think a lot of this
is
a lot of script reading and following the rules of what they tell you what to do.
Oh yeah, exactly. It's but other than that, pretty soon we're going to be having our referendum questionnaire be put to Albertans. Last week, I believe it was last week. Yeah, it was last week on the 25th. There was the independence rally that took place in the province's capital in Edmonton. So about between 10 to 20,000 people showed up, and another, I think it was like up to over 60,000 watched online on YouTube. With only 3 YouTubers covering it, basically, which is still a lot of people. So it looks pretty good for Alberta independence. However, they found out that the guy that was supposed to take the question of, you know, voting independence, you know, should Alberta leave Canada, because this is a motion that's supposed to be taken before the courts, right? Apparently it was found out that the guy that was supposed to do this didn't do it. So in a sense, trying to prevent Albertan independence from happening. So that was very quickly fixed, shall we say. And yeah, a lot of people are just pretty upset that that kind of happened. So I'm okay with that, because it'll be quite interesting if we do go independent. So
the Reformation, the bill or whatever you're voting on, I mean, that's still moving forward, though, isn't it?
Oh yeah, no, it's still moving forward. So
and when do you vote on that?
I gotta find out. It should be like really soon. I got to see what the date's going to be again, because last I heard it was going to be early next year, but I heard from some people that it's going to be a little later this year or pretty soon. So I'm going to have to find out. So, because I've just been really busy. So, FKHC says comic. And if a woman becomes president, what problems will we have every 30 days or so?
Right. Hey,
well, so,
I gotta head out.
And he also said you okay. So he sent you a video, apparently, Steve. So and sending a brave Megatron. Yeah, the one woman cheats that I approve of. Exactly, 100%. And Jason, I see you. Hello, how's it going?
Oh, Jason,
Steve,
hey, what's
you gotta
up?
head out. So
Yeah, I gotta head out.
yeah, okay, not a problem. So,
but yeah,
Dark
thanks for
Helmet,
having me on.
And Dark Helmet smells your finger. So
I bet he will.
yeah, I will. Okay, dude.
Right,
Great
Steve.
that. Yeah, great that you can have me on.
All right, I'll catch you guys later.
All right, later, man.
You want me to pass a message on to Tom?
Oh, what message?
What I don't know. You want to? Okay, I'll just tell him that. What message?
Okay.
Okay.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, I know.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
But anyways, I will.
Okay.
I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for having me on.
All right, God bless.
All good, dude.
All right, take care, guys.
All right,
All right.
Bye.
See ya. Bye. And that was Rancor Steve.
We like Rancor Steve, and we like James, and we
I
like
do.
Tom.
Yes, they're all pleasant people. I love them all. FKC says, yeah, comic. Can you check my teeth, dentist? But that's not where your teeth are, man. My God. Ew. Let's see. I think if Alberta becomes independent, will they be independent for good, or will they join the USA? You know what? Okay, because Stunning and Brave Megatron also in Alberta. I want to ask the same question of him too. So what his thoughts are. And I don't know, Pop Culture Mechanic might be lurking in the chat, but I bet you he might be. You know what? Because I've heard this is some stuff that I've been hearing. Okay. Because the guys that are putting on the independence movement here in Alberta, apparently they've been talking to the Trump cabinet quite often. And Danielle Smith, the premier here, kind of the same thing as the governor. Yeah, exactly, Spidey. When Alberta separates, not if. Exactly. Yes, right. Danielle Smith also been talking to Trump's cabinet, and that's why we are not suffering as much as the rest of Canada when it comes to tariffs and stuff like that. So Canadian Spider-Man says they won't join the U.S. as a state, but will make much closer ties. No, I agree with you. I do. I don't know. Here's the thing. Maybe a territory. It'd be interesting if we just went independent and just be really chummy with the United States.
You better.
Because word is that Trump will give Alberta $500 million in startup capital. We don't have to use it if we don't want to. Okay. But it'll be sitting there in an account for Alberta. That's what I heard, right? Whether or not that's hearsay, that's a completely different thing. Also, that once we have our own currency up and running, it'll be one-on-one with the American dollar. That's what I heard. Again, rumor.
Great idea.
Which is an awesome idea. And make an exclusive deal with the mineral rights with the United States because of all our gas and our ability to process it, because we do that all in Alberta as well, where apparently some places in the United States can't even process oil or gas, which I've found rather perplexing.
Why?
Because I thought Texas does the same thing.
Yeah, I think the U.S. I don't know if they fix this, but I don't think we have enough refineries to turn oil into gasoline in the U.S.
Yeah.
One.
So I mean, hey, it's a win for you guys. What's good for you? It's good for me. It's good
Well,
for
I
all
think
of us.
I think the U.S. should just build more refineries. But
Yeah, you would think so, right?
But my question to you. All right, read that and then.
Okay. Yeah, because Megatron says after the tariff wars end with China, so that my Transformers don't get delayed. Yeah, exactly. Right. Because we're chummy with China now. Funny how that is.
Well, they worked out some sort of deal the other day.
So anyway,
right,
yeah,
so
go ahead.
I'm wondering if Alberta secedes from Canada, will Canada proper not like that idea? And do you think there would be some sort of civil war? I mean, they're not just going to let you guys go willy-nilly, are they?
You know what? They have to. It is in our rules, so to speak, because they made that exception for Quebec many years ago, right? And because the whole Quebec referendum thing. And Tom, are you back? Okay, must be still out. Okay, that's cool.
No,
yeah,
I am here. But
you are okay.
Hold on, I gotta turn the mic on again. Give me a second, because you guys can hear yourselves speak.
Okay.
So give me a second.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, but just I mean, so what you're saying is Quebec got an agreement where they could secede if they want because they're French, and you're saying that same deal was offered to Alberta.
Yeah,
and even if that is in writing, that doesn't mean they'll just abide by whatever legal agreement that Alberta has with the rest of Canada, does it?
Well, because what's good for the goose is for the gander. So if that deal is made with Quebec, because Quebec is so special, that they can go ahead and have referendums, and if they want to separate and become independent and not be with Canada, then fine, right? So again, yeah, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. So if Quebec can do it, yeah, then so can we, and Canada can't stop us. And there's no way that the rest of Canada could. So, because it's the law. That's the thing. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm hopeful. I hope you guys are able to become independent and free, and that would be wonderful for Alberta.
You know what? I kind of said this. It would be funny if we separated on July 4th.
Well, you're going to have to.
And it would be also our own Independence Day.
Well, you should be free and independent. I mean, it's terrible what's going on with your country. And we had that for 4 years here in the U.S. before Trump got back into office, and it was awful. And you guys are still going through it. And Canada, frankly, is a lot more liberal than the U.S. And it's probably going to be harder for you guys to change Canada. So seceding from Canada, Alberta, I think would be a good idea for you guys.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I am proud to be Canadian, but I'm not happy with the way things are going with our government. Kind of like what Tom said also, in weeks before that, proud Canadian, but shit government. So, and it can't be helped. And
can I step in here? I've been quiet because I had to go out. I had to go to Walmart.
You may.
Yes.
It's been forever since you said anything.
I had to pick up supper, so I got ravioli, and on the way back, I got to go by Wendy's, so I got my iced coffee and 2 junior cheeseburgers from Wendy's. So
Chip Boyardee.
Yeah, beefaroni. So
Nice.
today is my last day of bad eating. Starting tomorrow, actually, I'm going to go see a dietitian. I'm going to be eating nothing but vegetables and meats, and I'm going to be fasting a lot in this month, the month of November. I'm changing my entire life. And actually, do you know, I'm just going to say this. Do you know, as of this month, I am 1 year clean from weed. So
Right on.
So I haven't drank in about 6 years now, and it's been a year from weed. So, you know.
Why did you give up the weed?
I just needed to just focus on me. Plus, my friend in the UK said, "You're being an ass." She's very honest with me. I appreciate her. She's like one of my best friends. We've been friends for 4 years, and because of her, I smartened up and I said, "Yeah, maybe you're right." And so I decided, no, I don't need it. And it's maybe I'll do it in the future again but it's not addictive. But it's still it hindered who I was as a person. And I was like, I got to concentrate on building a career. I want to have my photography. I want to be making money at this where I can buy a house, buy some land, be a success, and not have to struggle anymore. I'm tired of struggling. And like I said, my family are struggling right now. I have a mom that has dementia. I don't like talking about that much, but it's hard to see, and I'd like to look after them, and stuff. And yeah, it's time for me to strap my boots up and make my shit happen. So, but that's why I said, let's just clean my head up and be just straight laced for now. And I haven't, like I said, I haven't drank alcohol in 6 years. So I just wanted to be ready for life, and you got to be lucid when you're doing that. So,
Yep.
but,
Right on, dude.
yeah, but, as for this Canada thing, I love my country. I want to say that now. And like you, Al, you got to be proud American. And as you should. I don't understand. I see a lot of Americans. When I see the flag, I think they're racist. You're an idiot then. If you don't like the country, get the hell out. You should be proud of the American flag. It's a great country. And, people are proud of your country, fly it. That's like me. I'm proud of my Maple Leaf flag because we at once were an amazing country. We're the kind people. We were like the giving and blah, 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 but we're garbage now because of our government. But that's the thing. I don't blame the country. I blame the government. And it's a corrupt government. They're owned by a certain WEF company, and they are pretty much where the training grounds for their development. And it's a conspiracy. No, it's pretty much obvious now. They're pushing 15-minute cities. They want to. It's the WEF. They own Canada now, and I'm tired of it. And I voted Polyev, and I'm not going to be ashamed of it. And there's a rumor. I think the Alberta thing, you guys might stay because the sounds is he might be in the next month. So there's something happening, and there's a rumor.
That's right. Yeah, because of the budget and all that kind of stuff. That if it isn't a proper budget or something like that, they're going to be calling an election, and you never know, right? Never know.
Because I love Alberta. I lived in Alberta with you, remember?
That's right.
And actually, funny enough, I never got a chance to mention my bad job. I don't know if you guys want to hear that quickly before I go on.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Because
first, let me say this. Okay, because Bill, exactly. Yeah, it's terrible what's going on with the UK too. Yes, exactly. What you guys are going on with the UK, like, dear God, dude. It's it's pretty sad when England has fallen like this. When it's gotten to the point where English people who were always, proud to be British are just like, willing to rip down their own flags and stuff like that, and just like their own flag is racist and stuff like that. It's like, what in the world? Like, this madness. And and I was kind of like wondering that today too. Like, when's it going to get to the point where where certain elements of people here are going to say that our flag is racist or something? Well, it's just utterly
Tommy
ridiculous.
Robinson. Have you heard about him? He's in the UK. Tommy Robinson stands up against a lot of that, and he's running for UK Parliament, I think now. And
yes, again,
I think he was a soldier before. Yeah, and he's been arrested because of freedom of speech. He stands up for the right. I have friends in the UK. She's only 25. And she's like, I've heard tales, just some of the scary things that we don't even know about here. There was supposedly a stabbing. An innocent English girl got stabbed in a dance school by a certain type of person. And it was like, what the heck? It's disgusting. But we don't hear about that in the news because they're not going to mention that.
No, of course not. Canadian Spider-Man says, yeah, the international community would recognize Alberta independence. The rest of Canada would have no choice. They just recognize Palestine.
Yes.
So that would be incredibly hypocritical. Yes, it would. 100%. And no, but they don't care. Of course not. But he also says, yeah, we are proud of what Canada used to be. But yeah, it's not what it is not. It totally isn't.
No, I agree, and so I've always agreed a lot with Spidey says. He has very similar opinions like us.
Live in the same neighborhood we did. Well, because he's a fellow New Brunswicker as well, so and on top of that, he used to live in the same neighborhood that we did. So, and if you buy a house in Canada, Tom, through the natives, will try and claim the land. Careful, buddy. Yeah, that's right. Exactly.
You know what I hate? So, and I have friends that are native. Let me say this.
The chiefs, not the regular natives. Yeah.
I have friends that are native. I used to go to college with them. Some of them even laugh at some of this stuff going, I'm tired when a lot of groups now in Canada, by the way, before we go on with our presentation, let's regard of the land that used to be owned by blah, blah. I'm like, what the hell are you talking? Who cares who owned the land now? That's the dumbest thing we've ever done.
It is.
The native, that's it. Miraquai used to own this land. Shut up. I don't. Oh my God. They used to kill each other for the land. So.
Leaves are racist, and leaves are racist.
But it's like and I have friends who are native, and they laugh at a lot of that.
However, Canadian Spider-Man thinks that. Oh yeah. I think PPG's too weak. Isn't conservative? He isn't conservative enough. He ganged up on the U.S. and Trump pretty quickly. I like him better than the others. Well, no, I do agree with you on that. I do. Because it's this weird thing that they keep on saying that, he's Maple MAGA, he's like Trump. It's like,
no, he's not.
No, he's not. No, not really. No. I mean, he may hold the same certain policies, but he's certainly not Trump. That's for sure.
Like he wants
100%.
His similar policy is like the crime. No, if you could do the crime, you do the time. Because right now, I don't understand. I'm sorry, I'm going to go off on a political. I don't understand this liberal thing of you can do something. You can certain types of SA crimes against individuals. You can almost murder somebody, but you're out in a year or whatever because we don't want to hurt your status in this country. No, ship them the hell out. I'm sorry, you make no sense. These people don't deserve to be in our country if they do that. Why is that? And in the UK, it's over proven. You have to take not to harm women course and not to essay women while in the UK. That's a course you have to learn if you're going to the country. If somebody's coming in, they don't know that, don't let them in the country. But it's just, and I've said the story before. I had a gentleman was from Iran, a nice guy. He wasn't in the religious thing. He was here legally, a good guy. I worked for him. He was a very successful businessman. He wanted to open a chain of stores across my city. I loved his idea, and he would never hire anybody foreign because he's like, no, the people they live in illegally have records. They're pretty extreme. They're essayers and even murderers. So it's like, you don't want those people in here. And he was from Iran, and he ended up leaving because he's like, it's impossible for legal people to stay. So the country makes no sense. I don't understand it. It's all by design. They don't want us happy. And the WEF is doing this on purpose because they want people battling against each other. And then they can eventually push martial law and have us fighting against each other. That's why, sure, Polyev isn't the strongest man. They're probably going to be better, but he's the best we could have because he's going to change a lot of those rules. He's going to change it. I don't think he's connected with the WEF, and glad because we need a man like that in charge. I might not agree with everything his policies, but right now we need the lesser of evils, and the liberals are attached to a power that's ruining our country, and they're going to ruin the world. They want to own everything. between Bill Gates and Schwab, they want to pretty much own the world between the two of them. So,
Oh God, yeah, for sure.
They do. Like Bill Gates, isn't he under indictment or something now about something he did or something? I think now to do with the COVID and stuff. He's being, I don't know. I read something about that. And now he wants to push some other agendas. And Schwab is just as bad. They're both extremely powerful men that want to rule the world. And I don't understand it. How about you work with the world, make the world a better place, but no, we want to rule it. So it's the narcissistic 1%ers. And I'm not saying, you know what? There's 1%ers that actually want a better world. So there is.
Yep. Because power, absolute power corrupts absolutely.
Yeah, but
so Tom is a good head. And I was born in St. John, so whoop whoop.
There is good billionaires. Not all billionaires are bad. There was that guy in Seattle. He actually, I think he's worth multi-millions, and he decided to take a pay cut to 70,000 a year, and so everybody else in his company can make 70,000 a year. It's like now people thought the company failed. They're actually doing highly successful now, and that was like 10 years ago, I think he did this. And it turns out the practice worked. Everybody makes good money. Everyone can make a living and be a living success. And bam, and you know what they did? They actually bought him a sports car. Not that they did it out of just the kindness, because they're like, he all gave us a life, and he wasn't greedy. Sure, he's still going to make millions off the profit of his company, but he lowered his pay to pay his workers a fair wage. And that's the way companies should do, but they don't, and the whole world could be a better place if we just, and the world's overpopulated. No, it's not. The entire amount of the world could live in California in one state. And they've proven that, area wise, we could all live in the one state easily. But no, the world's overpopulated. No, it's not, And yeah, sure, there's a lot of population are stupid. Hence, I watch TikTok. That's why I give up TikTok. But all in all, like I said, I love what this country stands for, or used to stand for. What we stand for now is ridiculous. We've lost freedom of speech. We have, and it's sad. We've lost so many rights. We're pushing agendas that want to take people's guns. I don't even own a gun. I have a knife on my desk. If somebody breaks into my house, they're not going to like that. And even though you're not allowed to defend yourself in your home, that's not allowed. No, because they always said, if somebody breaks into your home, just hide and then call us and we'll get there. No, I don't think so. So our country's going backwards. They want too much control. Anyway, I'm rambling on this nonsensical topic, but yeah, I love my country. I would die for my country. I would fight. And if you go back in history, do you know, if you look at the Canadian soldiers, do you know we're the craziest soldiers in the world? They said, storming of Normandy, the infamous, the beach in Normandy. Do you know it was Canadians that the first ones that passed that and then succeeded on taking Normandy? And then there's rumors that I think it was World War I, they ended it. So they were the craziest. I think it was Christmas Eve. One of them, there was a story about how the Canadian soldiers were pretending to be nice and overtook them, and they're pretty messed up. It's like some about Canadian soldiers were a little crazy, but they were willing to do things that other ones weren't. And we have a crazy army. So.
Oh my God, setting a brand Megatron. We should bring back mammoths to protect Alberta's border.
Well, if you find them, you might cook them, because didn't they find a mammoth like 10 years ago? And the Eskimos actually ate it, not realizing, that was I
know, it's like, you stupid tits, man. Apparently China went to bring them back, and they've been trying to do that for like 20 years. But yeah, let's do that.
We've sold out to China.
Let's make it happen.
We have. China and then
wait,
you know what? Somebody made a joke. Go ahead.
More than woolly the Dinobots should have more than woolly mammoths. Yeah, exactly. So Megatron also says, I'm gonna go full Frank Castle if someone breaks into my house. Oh yeah, that was the other thing. That was the other thing that was proposed. Second Amendment. That we should have our own Second Amendment, and basically do the same thing that Switzerland does. That anybody basically at a high school goes into military training for a year, like what they do in Switzerland, and then give them their own automatic rifle to take home with them to defend oneself. So to go back to what Al was saying about, hey. Would Canada allow it, or do anything to prevent it or anything like that? Then we would have our own program to defend our little sovereign nation. So there you go.
Well, no, exactly. All right. So
and pepper spray is outlawed in the UK, Bill. Wow.
Actually, technically, bear spray is outlawed here in the Maritimes now. You can't own it. Because people have been using bear spray. Oh yeah. It's legal to have bear spray now. You can have a light pepper spray, but not bear spray. Yeah.
I'll mail you some.
It's messed up. Sorry, man.
Go ahead.
Well, Israel has the same thing. So when people graduate from high school, or the equivalent of high school in Israel, they have to serve in the IDF for 2 years.
Right.
So. That's a good thing.
Yep.
And also everything that Tom said, I like what Tom had to say. So that was wonderful.
No, like I said, I mean, I lived in Alberta. Probably besides here and Fredericton, that's the city I lived the longest, in Calgary. And first time was with you. Remember, we were out there, and that was a good time. So, and I'll go back into my job because it was just before I moved out there as I had my first job. But yeah, we lived out in Calgary and I liked it out there. It's like a large version of St. John is what Calgary is. It really is because there's so many Maritimers out there. It's like, you know, it was really a massive version of St. John. So it's like, you know, it was a fun city.
Yeah.
And Alberta's a great province. And to be honest, you guys, if the rest of the country would allow the pipeline to go across our government, that there's millions of jobs. And we can be self-sufficient as a country with our own oil instead of having to rely on the world. It would lower the cost of everything, and eventually it would make this country be a lot more powerful and a better. We have some of the best natural resources in the world. People don't realize that. We do. We have amazing natural resources, but they don't know how to manage it, and it's pathetic. And like I said, it's all by design. It is 100% by design right now, and it's sad because we were once a great country, and I do love what we stood for, you know, and I do believe in it, and like I said, I'd love to have a summer home in the States. Even that's a dream. I'd have like New Hampshire, New England. It's where more of the northeastern still, like in Maine or whatever. I love the northeastern. That's just where I was born and raised. The forests, unless I go northwestern, because those trees are bigger. That'd be cool out there too. Have a summer home out there, but I'd hate to lose this country because of what we are, what we used to stood for. If we could have a leader that could bring us back to those great days again, I'd be all. That's cool. Looks cool, by the way.
It is.
Yeah. So, and anyway, going back to my first job, I'll do it when I remember when I moved out with you out there and your brother and some other people. That was fun times. Before I got there, I lived in Montreal for a while. I was living with a dancer. And she got me a job, or helped me get another job in another dance bar. If you can imagine what I'm talking about, Montreal and dance bars. So not a regular dance bar. So anyway, I was working for a particular bike gang that owned the dance bar. I'm not going to mention their name because I don't want to die. So I was a cleaner for them. And I had one of the jobs was busting bottles. I had to bust bottles of liquor and then toss it in the back. I guaranteed it was probably illegal liquor. So, and then hide it in the back, yada, 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 for one of the dance bars. But working in a certain dance bar, if you know anything, there's certain type of, how should I say it, excrements that you find in certain areas that you have to clean. Not fun. Not fun.
What?
No.
Well, when I say dance bar, I'm talking, it's a strip bar. Okay.
Oh no, so, I know what you're saying. It's
yeah. So there's certain, and this is a touch strip bar. Sometimes guys can do their own thing and yada yada yada. And
so again, this is the worst job you've ever had. I hope.
Yes, I do. Okay, and I never got paid for it. That's the worst part of it too. They end up not paying me because I wasn't French, and you were supposed to do this. Well, no, because I only had it for 2 weeks and I left, and then that's when I moved to Calgary. So, but I didn't get paid. And some of the stuff I had to clean was disgusting. Like, yeah. So no, and I've cleaned regular bars where I had to clean blood that was less. I didn't care about that compared to this. So, so it's yeah. No, I hated that job.
Fun times, huh?
Oh yeah, Montreal's a great city though. Don't get me wrong. I love Montreal as much as Quebec is. Montreal's an awesome city. I do love it there, and my Habs go there. So yeah, that's my favorite team. But I love the city too. It's a really cool city.
There we go. Let's see. So just looking at the chat again. Yeah, Standing a Brave Megatron. Yeah, we should build the pipeline, but only have it go from Alberta to the U.S. just to spite Quebec.
No.
I love it.
Go over Quebec or go around. Leave Quebec out. Go around them, and then go back to the Maritimes. We count too. We do it. People forget the Maritimes. Yeah. Just go around Quebec back to the Maritimes, right. And then
We'll have it go from Ontario into New York, and then Vermont, and then I believe New Hampshire, then Maine, and then it can go all the way to New Brunswick. Thereby totally 100%, totally bypassing Quebec like that. So I like that.
Poor Quebec.
Like yeah.
You know what's sad about Quebec? You can't even play half the contests we have in Canada and Quebec for some weird reason.
I know, it's like really weird.
Yeah, I feel bad that people live there.
Bill, anyway, since some has UK friends, did you hear about the terrorism attack on the train near London the other night?
I haven't read about it because my friend's sick right now. She's not doing too good, so she just got her own problems and what have you. And she actually, so yeah, I've heard of it though. I heard about it, but I don't know much.
It was a knife attack, apparently.
Oh yeah,
apparently something like that.
Yeah. Muslims going crazy, and no one can defend themselves, so they're just slaughtered.
No, exactly. Canadian Spider-Man. Alberta wouldn't need a Navy anyway, so they could put more money into the Air Force. I like that. And he also has 2 cans of bear spray that he uses on his steaks. So there we go. And I believe that too.
And he cooks
I
himself.
100% believe that. Exactly. Tom is right. By design, the WEF
100%.
is behind this.
Yeah, they are.
Yep,
Okay.
totally. No, I believe that too.
Now.
And once Alberta and Saskatchewan leave, the East might have to join the United States since they'll be broke. It'll be a financial decision, just a possible outcome. You know what? For some odd reason, I do believe that too.
Nope.
I like the prairies. They're so flat.
No,
Traffic
you say
Canada.
no, Al?
Did he say? I thought he was talking about the eastern portion of Canada being part of the U.S. Yeah, I don't like that idea.
No,
No,
but you'll have Prince Edward Island. You'll have Green Gables.
a bunch of liberals. I don't want that in my country.
Well, no, I
we're not all liberals. Trust me, we're not.
Well, you used to be, weren't you, Tom? Weren't you a I'm a centrist member of the liberal craziness?
Actually, no, I never really voted liberal. I voted maybe Green Party and NDP, but I never really voted liberal. NDP, we used to have a gentleman called Jack Layton. I think he would have been a great leader of this country. Then he got sick with cancer. He would have been a good leader. I really believe he had good intentions, and he wasn't too left, he wasn't too right. He had just ideas to improve this country. Then he got cancer, and then he never had a chance to be a country leader. He would have been a great leader, Jack Layton, I believe. But
you know what? Yeah, because what he did stand for. I mean, I'm not going to say that I agree with everything that he said.
Yeah.
But I mean, he did. It's definitely a far cry from the NDP of today. I will say that.
Oh yeah, I hate the NDP. Oh. I gave up on them. No offense, idiot guy. Isn't he under arrest or something, or he's being charged, or something's happening to him right now?
Something like that, yeah. Which puts a smile on my face. So,
but I've never voted liberal. No, I mean I was never a liberal. No.
Funny, I thought you did vote liberal.
No. I always believed in a third party, but people always told me you're wasting your vote. I'm like, no, I always wanted some of these third parties to get an opportunity for a change, because don't they always say repeating the same thing and expecting a different result is the perfect example of insanity?
Oh yeah.
And I figured, exactly, let's try the Green Party. Let's try that. And back then they weren't as bad as they are nowadays. Let's try some of these, but nobody else would vote those. So it was a waste of a vote. And eventually I kind of seen the light. I kind of tired of fighting the system, and like, nobody else is going to vote, and it's never going to change. The system is only a 2 parties, just like in the States. Here in Canada, it's a 2-party system. As good as some of those other parties are, it's never going to happen. Jack Layton was the closest to ever being the first third-party system in North America, I think, would have been to be a great leader, because in the States or Canada, it's only been 1 of 2 parties. It usually is. And Jack would have been the first third-party system that would have been a great leader, but it never happened. And once that never happened, I say it's never going to happen, is it? No. So it's just time to look which side to go for. And I didn't even vote when the Liberals got in. I didn't vote. I was kind of still lost at the loss of Jack Layton and like what to do. And then this past election, I was going to vote Conservative, 100%. But nope. So it's just, personally, I believe the left, I believe they got in with nothing to do with the vote. I believe there was something more awry with that. I'm not going to lie. I don't think here in Eastern Canada voted, because I don't know anybody actually that voted that way, except for maybe one person. And they don't even have me on Facebook anymore. I think he got in illegally.
And a lot of people are saying that. A lot of people still continue to say that. I don't know anybody that would have voted for blah, 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 blah. So go figure.
And we have beautiful forests here, Al. We do. We actually do. Nova Scotia and New Brunswick are beautiful provinces. I do love my province for the forests and the woods and great camping areas. And it is beautiful up here. Just like the Northeast and Maine. Maine and New Hampshire is beautiful too. We used to go down there and just Conway, just such beautiful, beautiful driving areas. Like just gorgeous country. Like, and Maine is beautiful too in its own right. It really is.
True. It is. Yeah, it is. So
well, let's see. it's nice to see that Tom is moving into the right direction. So that makes me happy. Not quite there yet, but you're getting there, Mike, Tom. So that's great.
I'll never be full on either side anymore because there's some I disagree on one side, there's some I disagree on the other, and I just believe we should all sit down, compromise, and realize do what's best for the people. That's what we have to do. Not worry about the best for the, do what's best for the people, the betterment of everybody, And I'm not talking utopian society. That's impossible. We got to look at realism here. But like, I've seen companies do it, like national community gardens. We should need more community gardens. If you've ever seen those, they actually do work. You go in, you pick up a couple pieces of vegetables and whatever, and you replant new seeds. And then other people come in and do it. As long as it's protected by communities, it works. There's a community in here, they do that with food cans. I'll leave it in this little stall in a corner. Or there's another corner that has books. You take a book, you read it, you return it, give another book in, and you trade. And it's public. And most part, people don't steal from that. And here in the South End, here in St. John, they have a nice one. It's a book stall. You can take a book and leave one. And in the whole community, and there's gardens that do that with good, fruits and vegetables, especially in today's economy where people can't afford to eat. I know people that work that have to go to the food bank. So have these community gardens, and there's so many solutions to certain things that let's just look after each other as a society. We need to, and that's my opinion on it all. But right now, it's for the almighty dollar and the 1%, and they're taking too much. And I'm all for capitalism, 100%, just not the form it is now. So, because it's kind of broken because they have too much power. And look what they're doing with it. Look at Bill Gates. Enough said.
Well, yeah. Well, Bill Gates is a thing unto himself and his transhumanism and wanting us to eat bugs. I think it was interesting what Tom was saying in regards to he would wish both parties in Canada would get together and have some sort of kumbaya and
not just in Canada, even in the States. I believe parties shouldn't, like say if you got a majority party or not a majority, because there's never going to be a 100% party in charge. There's always going to be other states, just like other provinces, other parties. Everybody should be able to at least work together for the betterment of your country, your people in the States and Canada, and stop fighting for stupid reasons and trivial reasons.
Well, I think the solution for the United States is to have public hangings, and that would make me very happy.
There we go. Yeah,
I agree with you, Al. I do.
All right, because I'm not even joking, so I didn't know how the.
No, I'm not either. I'm not either.
Yeah.
I believe something like that needs to be done. And hey, you're going to rob my house. You're going to do this to a young individual. You're going to do that. This is what's going to happen to you. We do it. Even put it on pay-per-view and then show it to the world. And then, hey, I think that would open up.
That's right.
Well, I was also referring to some of our politicians.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Some of them deserve.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Because there's no.
And leave them hanging there for about a week.
But I'm going to say this. I question your president on one thing. Where's the list? Even Tom McDonald brought this up. Release this list. Why is this list not out yet? You know what I'm referring to? This list needs to be released now.
Well, I can explain.
You know what?
I can answer your question actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, first, I just want to say that Canadian Spider-Man that he said back. I'm guessing back in New Brunswick, Spidey. Yeah. All my friends and family in New Brunswick voted Liberal, so it's that. Yeah, it's.
I know a lot of people here that didn't, so I don't know.
It's weird. New Brunswick always flip-flops back and forth. It's really, really odd, but whatever. Anyway, Al, you were saying.
All right. So I like President Trump. I supported him, and I voted for him 3 times, and I'll vote for him again in 2028, and that'll be great. He's not the conservative angel that the left wants to make him out to be. He's really not. I wish he were, but he's not.
Right.
I don't agree with Trump in regards to IVF. I don't agree with Trump. Trump did vote in, or not vote in. Trump put in 3 Supreme Court justices that did overturn Roe v. Wade, so that makes me happy. He is an America First guy. He's not beholden to anybody. He's independent, and that's why the left and the rhinos hate him. That's why they impeached him twice. That's why they tried to put him in jail before he was running for a second term. That's why they shot him when he was running for a second term. He's not part of the establishment, but he's not as conservative as I would like him to be. But that being said, he's probably my second favorite president of my lifetime. There's certain other things I don't like about what's going on. Can I say the person's name in regards to that list or no? Am I not allowed to say that on YouTube?
I don't know.
All right, so
I think you can.
all right, the Jeffrey
Everybody else
Epstein
does.
list. So my understanding that Jeffrey
Right.
Epstein did not have a black book, this so-called client, the client list, or that Jeffrey Epstein is supposed to have, that list was made when the FBI was interrogating or questioning, I should say, Epstein's victims, and they put together a list of people that were sort of involved in that sort of thing. So that's what that list is. What bothers me is Pam Bondi saying she had the list and all that information on her desk, but she didn't release anything. So I don't like that. I don't like how Kash Patel and the other guy, I can't remember his name. He had the assistant FBI director. How they're saying that Jeffrey Epstein actually did kill himself, and I thought that was totally outrageous. So that stuff I don't like. I haven't seen any release documents of the JFK assassination, so I would like to see those. In regards to the Jeffrey Epstein list, apparently this list that the FBI did put together, it had names of politicians and celebrities, and we see stuff like this all the time. Certain people getting going on trial, P. Diddy and that sort of stuff, because they're not following the script anymore. So they got to throw him underneath the bus. My understanding, and Trump did say this, is that in regards to this list, there were certain people that he knew that were on the list that he thought were innocent of anything. So that's why he did not want to release this list. He actually did say that. What started Jeffrey Epstein being investigated by the FBI is that Trump knew Epstein in the early 2000s, and Epstein was at Mar-a-Lago, and Epstein was hitting on an underage girl, and Trump kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago, and he banned him from Mar-a-Lago. And Trump was the one who went to the FBI saying, hey, you got to look into this, Jeffrey Epstein character. Yeah. Jeffrey Epstein's lawyer, when Epstein was in prison, went to Epstein and asked Epstein about Trump, and Epstein said he had nothing on Trump. So I don't think that Trump is not releasing any sort of list or documents on Epstein because he's on it. I think he's afraid that certain innocent people that had some association with Epstein would be thought of as the same group that would go to the Epstein Island. That's my understanding.
Interesting. Okay.
So that's how I see that. There's a lot of, if these people, if the Democrats and the rhinos hate somebody so much, they're not part of the club, and Trump is not part of the club. And again, I wish Trump was more conservative, but he's not. I wish Trump was a nice Christian man, but I don't think he is. I wish Trump would do more radical things that I would do. Get rid of abortion entirely, get rid of gay marriage. I think that would be wonderful, but he doesn't stand on those positions. I wish he would, but he doesn't. I think, in my lifetime, I've come to realize that some of the presidents that I voted for and supported, who were Republicans, were not nice, conservative, Christian, nor Republican at all. The Bushes were not. They were part of the same group as the Democrats, and that's why they're called rhinos. Mitt Romney, John McCain, they're all part of the same group. Mike Pence, they're all part of that same group.
Oh, yeah.
So, it's all the same. They're all the same. That's why I don't think that it's not a fight between Republicans and Democrats in the United States. It's a fight, well, it can be looked at two ways. Between the globalists and the constitutionalists. And Steve Rancor, who was on a little while ago, he considers himself a constitutionalist. And I think that's where politically, that's where those two lines are drawn. And that's really the fight that's going on. Another thing, being a Christian, I think it's those who love the Messiah and follow him and those that don't. So that's my little soapbox.
Yep. Right. I love how everybody's. That's a great way to put it. I love how everybody's putting this. Yeah, this is a soapbox.
They want us to fight. They want me to fight against Tom, for example. But I like Tom.
Well, exactly.
I like you too. And now I'm going to be. Should I be honest? Should I be open and honest about something?
Well, Tom, you were gone when we were got the whole topic of Israel and religion. So yes, please go ahead.
Oh, by the way, I didn't follow this. I could care less. The Blue Jays did not win the World Series, so the Dodgers did win. So America beat this Canada. So there you go. So I didn't care either way. My team died out years ago. The Montreal Expos. We lost that team to Washington. So, they lost. Yeah, they lost. So there, America, you've beaten us once again. So, but why would I never go for the right? Because I don't
Okay.
agree with everything you said, and I'm going to show you respect. But like, I had friends, and I used to be in the community. I'm not anymore. But like, I do believe in gay marriage. I do believe I have friends on it, and they hate this modern society of it. They haven't been to Pride, and they think it's disgusting, it's immoral, and but they just want to live their life quietly and be left alone. And like that, I'm nothing against that. To me, it's two people that whatever, they don't like being public about it and stuff. And I understand it's more of a religious aspect. I totally get that, but they're good people. They're actually against a lot of this modern today BS. They hate it. They're like, you've ruined the community, and it's like most people there. I follow a lot of gay conservatives actually on YouTube that they hate the way that oh yeah, there's a lot of them on YouTube that the Alia Scorsese, she's a lesbian, and she's called a transphobe because she won't sleep with a trans man, or no, was it a trans woman, because it has a male bits. She's like, I'm gay, I don't like man bits. Like, yeah, what are you? But now she's a transphobe, and she's more the right wing. Blair White, she's a trans woman, but she will even say, no, I'm a man biologically. When I die, they'll be like, look at my bones, I'm a man. And she doesn't make that, and she's more right wing. She's a big Trump supporter. So and then there's another guy, I forget his name now. He's more right wing on the leaning, and more he might not agree with everything, that he was a Charlie Kirk fan and stuff. So, and no, Charlie Kirk was not homophobic by any means, not at all. He's actually a kind man. He tried to give everybody a good, fair shot. He was not racist. I don't understand that concept. He actually supported Black communities. He actually had a program, I guess, that would support lesser people in the communities and such. What was the name of his company again? I forget what they were called.
Turning Point.
Yeah, and they would help other lesser known Black communities and stuff. And I'm like, I don't call that a racist man, but whatever. So, but there's certain things I would be more saying, and this and that. And no, socialism should not be a way to go. I'm sorry. That's dumb. We still have to have capitalism. I think it's kind of broken the way it is now, because only a small 1% have control. We like small businesses, especially after COVID, had to shut down because they didn't get the help. They didn't, because they couldn't support, because nobody could go to these businesses. We weren't even allowed to leave the house at one point, which is disgusting. And it hurt a lot of small businesses. So there needs to be programs to help smaller businesses. Funding, well, let's be honest, Canada doesn't help its own nowadays. Somebody made a joke recently. Let's name ourselves Ukraine, and they might give money to our country again. So let's rename Canada Ukraine, and because they've given how many, almost billions of dollars to Ukraine now. And I feel bad what goes with that. I do, but it's not our job to protect the world. We must protect our own first. And we're not doing that. We're helping other countries, and it's disgusting. And, all the while, some of those are coming in. I met a Ukrainian person there recently doing a job, wasn't the best. And some of them might be nice people. They really could be, and I've actually, believe it or not, met some nice Muslims that don't believe in the way they practice the thing. But the way I look at it, if you don't believe in it, then why are you fighting against it? You need to fight and yell against it. But I'm going to say this too. I was raised in the Catholic religion. I was raised in that most of my life, was baptized, the whole thing, did the catechism. But I always question this. Why don't you call out your priests that do certain things? Instead, they move them around to other churches. I know this for a fact. Some priests, they move him to another church to keep him protected. But he did something to a little boy and stuff. And that's happened. And that's disgusting. And that made me kind of turn against the church. That really did. That disheartened me. And it made me so angry. I'm like, no, you need to. And I met some good fathers. Father O'Reilly, he was a St. John, one of the nicest men I've ever met. And he passed away a few years ago. And it was a sad day. But there's things of all religions in general that I question, and who knows, maybe I'll go back to it again someday. But it's just, I question things right now because things are done that shouldn't be done. You need to protecting certain things that are immoral. That's bad. Like I question that. And that made me scratch my head and go, why are we doing that? That should not be right. So, but anyway, like I said, I just believe in being a good human nowadays. I do believe we as a society are falling apart, and it's by design, having people fight against each other for no apparent reason, because of the color of your skin. I'm tired of this race thing. Not everything is racist, people. I'm sorry. No, and people say you shouldn't see color. No, you should see color. Or no, you should see color. They say you should see color. No, you shouldn't see color. Gen X. I am a Gen Xer. We didn't grow up seeing color. We just seen good or bad people. That's the way I grew up, and that's why I like it. I had black friends, I had Asian friends, I had friends of all types. I didn't see their color. I just seen, hey, you're a good person, you're an ass. So, but that's all. Nowadays, we got to see color. You got to see my color. Why? Why you're making that your identity? And like I said, my friends in the LGBT, even though they hate that alphabet soup, as they even call it, they say, don't look at me in my sexuality. Look at me as a person. Some of them are nerds. They play D&D and they're good people. They don't want to know about their sexuality. It's like, that's private in my home. I don't want that out in the it's just like, I don't talk about a sex life if I go do something. No, they keep that hidden. They just want to live their life like any other average person, but they'll play D&D and hang out and they'll help the community and be good. They think a lot of the stuff going on in those communities are immoral, and they've kind of distanced themselves from that because they're like, that's wrong. And like the black community, I know many black people that hate the way the community's been done nowadays. Like Charlie always represented and said, why does your community a lot of single mothers? Where's the fathers? Why aren't they not in homes? And a lot of these other I forget his name now. He's another YouTuber, good black tuber. Used to be a cop. He actually talked about Charlie Kirk passing recently. He does similar to what Charlie does, touring the universities and stuff. And he even calls out the black fatigue thing going on of how we use the race card to try to blah, blah, blah. It gets tiring after a while. No, not because I'm white, I'm not racist. That's a bunch of asinine BS stuff. Yes, is there racism? Yes, there's racist white people. There's racist black people. There's racist people. I don't judge people on your color. I judge for the content of your character, like the great Martin Luther King Jr. once said. So, but anyway, that's my rant. And, that's why I said I'll never go left or right, because I just want a better world. I want us to learn to get along, learn to realize, let's stand up for what's right. Yes, the family nuclear thing should come back again. That seems to be talked bad against and stuff. And we got to push an agenda where don't talk about the nuclear family. No, I was raised in a good family, a mother and father who sadly are not doing great now. But, now that's why I want to be a success, so I can start looking after them. But I can't even look after myself right now, but I'm working towards it, and I want to be able to look after them because they're getting older and they're struggling and have you. And that's another thing. The new budget. I'm sorry, but once you're 65, you shouldn't have to pay taxes. But that's worldwide. But anyway, we need to look after our elderly and our veterans. But yeah,
I agree.
Anyway, that's all I got to say on that.
You haven't. He's got it all out of his system now. This is everything I wanted to say when I was gone for like almost an hour or half an hour or whatever it was. I love it.
I agree with some of the things that Tom had said. One of the things I want to point out, and I'm sure Tom realizes, is that those instances of priests within the Catholic Church hurting children, that is not Christian.
No, exactly. It isn't. But sometimes the church would take them and move them to another church. It's been known to happen.
Oh, I agree with you. It's despicable. Yeah. There's very little that I agree of done by the Catholic Church.
Yeah, no, it just drives me nuts.
Right.
It's like,
we are on the same page on that one. Actually, Jesus himself criticized the hurting of children. And he said if anyone should harm one of these little ones, then it would be better for him to have a millstone tied around his neck and thrown into the deepest ocean compared to what God has planned for him. So there's that.
Yeah.
I want to point out one little thing, which
that's uber harsh.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think a week ago, I don't know if you guys saw this. I didn't watch the video, but apparently Denmark had a diversity experiment video where the idea is to white people that they should not breed with each other. They should breed with non-white people, because if they're breeding with other white people, then they are inbreeding. Did you guys hear about any of that?
What?
Oh, you didn't?
What?
Yeah. I'm looking at something now. Denmark's diversity experiment. White people, please stop breeding. Because if you do, then you're inbreeding, so you need to mate with non-white people.
What about non-white people? Should they not mate with their own then? Wouldn't that be inbreeding also?
No, that's racist, Tom. How dare you?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I see.
But it's all part of the plan. It's absolutely ridiculous. That was Tom, and I think maybe Steve was bringing up some of this craziness, and that's what I saw like a week ago.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
That's
true.
Denmark
Yeah.
for you.
Here's the weird thing. Like this is what I don't ultimately this is what I don't want to get. Okay? This is what I don't get. Why white people? Like think about this for a second because like you look at all of Africa, you look at Asia, you know, like there's billions of Asian people, right? You know, and like, you know, like Africa, I mean, that's basically like black domain right there, right? But I mean, you know, and you have millions and millions and millions of Arabs, and you know, it doesn't matter what country they come from, but why specifically white people? What is it about us that just for some odd reason makes it so like what is this self-hate that I really don't get it? Like why
I don't get
us?
it either.
I don't. It's bizarre.
I can answer that question.
Go ahead.
Unless Tom
Okay.
wanted to say something.
No, you do
Well,
it.
I
Do it
don't
up.
Oh, all right.
Because maybe I'm missing something. I don't know.
No. Well, no, I don't think so. I think because I've had very liberal friends who I've been close to, and they are instilled with this whole white guilt thing, and they're unhappy being white, I suppose. So that's where their white guilt comes from. Again, I had mentioned that earlier today when I was running my errands and I was driving through a small city nearby, and on the street corner in a very black neighborhood, there were a bunch of angry white people protesting what was going on in Gaza, which was quite humorous. And these are people that have white guilt. But the plan really is, I mean, you see it in the United States. I think you see it in Canada. I certainly see it in Europe where they're just trying to replace the population with illegal aliens, other types of people from different people groups, because they want us sick and dead and then replaced. And that's part of their agenda is to replace us.
No, I mean, I get that. I mean, I totally get that, right?
Right, but why is because they're trying to destroy Western culture. They're trying to destroy, right. And specifically in the U.S., the United States, thank God, was created based on Christian principles, and they don't like that either. So, and white people, you know, traditionally tend to be, you know, Western and pseudo-Christian.
It's bizarre. It's like, you know, because obviously a group of people planned this. That's quite obvious.
It's all exactly Canada, the U.S., Europe. Yeah, there's an agenda happening right now.
There is. But I mean, I'm just wondering who in the world, right? Because obviously it must have started with like one thought with one person that introduced it into this consortium of people, you know, whoever the heck that they are. Like, you know what, guys? I think we need to start something here that basically insinuates that white people should be guilty of who they are. You know, and that's what I'm getting at. Like, you know, who was the dumbass that basically said, you know what, to destabilize things further, we're just going to make people feel guilty about, you know, just being Caucasian. You know, it's just so bizarre. It is so bizarre. Like there's nothing wrong with the way you were born. You were like I told Steve yesterday on the phone, right? Oh, and Slayer, you know what? I'm kind of glad that you're still here. So surprise to me. Who says wait a minute because I try to keep the check. Have to leave for work. Enjoy the stream. Bye, Mike and everyone. Slayer Lord J, nice to have you here. Have fun at work wherever you are. I hope you leave a like and I hope you subscribed. I really honestly do. So, you know, and thanks for being here. I really do appreciate it. And I hope we made for a riveting conversation. But no, it was like what I was telling Steve yesterday. That you know what, there is nothing wrong with who you are as a person. And what I mean is this: everyone, you were all fearfully and wonderfully made by your creator. There's nothing wrong with you being white, being black,
No.
being Asian, being Middle Eastern. You were born for a reason, right? And your skin color really doesn't have anything to do with it,
Doesn't
right?
define you.
It
No.
just happens to be this. It just happens to be the skin color that you were born into, right? And don't ever be ashamed of who you are. Be ashamed of your character if it happens to go in the wrong way. That's what you should be ashamed of. If you just happen to turn out to be an arsehole, that's what you should be really ashamed of. Is your character if you happen to be an ass.
If you're a jackass, screw you.
At least you can change the attitude. At least you can change your mindset, the way you think. You can't change the way you look on the outside, how you were born. So never be ashamed of that, right? So Stunning and Brave Mungatron says, yeah, the reason why they hate Christianity so much is because Christianity forces them to look at all the ugly inside them, whereas the liberal belief system teaches them not to believe in upholding good values and principles. Exactly.
They don't.
Because you know what? Because you know, Christianity generally is like, I have to look at my faults, and I have to look at, you know, how should I put it? I have to look at the flaws that make me a flawed creation, and they don't want to deal with it.
Well,
right?
They hate the God of the Bible. They don't want to feel that anyone's going to judge them. They love their sin, and whatever feels good to them, they want to do it. And they don't want to think that they're doing anything wrong. And when they criticize the God of the Bible, when they criticize Christians, they make themselves feel important. They think they're nicer people because they're being tolerant of a lot of craziness that's going on in culture, and they think they're better people. And when I speak out about Christian principles, when I share the Sword of Eden with retailers, people online or whatever, just like the last 2 weeks, one was a retailer, and I told this once before, emailed me and called me a Nazi. And then someone else had sent a message on my Facebook page calling me a Nazi because I was supporting Trump.
I don't understand the use of that word. Do they know what a Nazi is anymore? Do they even understand what that means?
No,
they
apparently
don't seem
not.
to understand. No. No,
well, they don't know history, Tom.
Yeah, exactly. It's just I'll give you a better example of what the left is and stuff. And like, I used to be on that side. They're narcissists nowadays, especially the new generation. They're just narcissists, and they're never wrong. They're always right. They're not willing to have their ideals change because they don't want to be proven wrong because they're too narcissistic for that matter. And I just I'm like, it's pathetic. Stop. I'm done with that side. You're just not willing to listen to reason. And like, there was a girl on my Facebook page, an old friend. I'm not going to call her out because she's still a good person. She's not a bad person by any means, but she was left. And I think you had interactions with her. Actually, she called you out, and I defended you. By the way, it's like she has. How can you be friends?
Yeah. Wait, yeah. Oh, she called who out?
Me,
the guy. Yeah, him. That's how.
Oh, that's okay then.
Yeah. So and I defended you because I'm like, no, of course I'm friends with him because we might not agree. Me and you've had arguments since that, but you're my brother from another mother. We've had each other's backs for years. That's your family to me. I always have been since our 20s. And I mean, just because we have different views on things doesn't mean I love this guy. He's a family to me. And then she's like, blah, 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 blah. You know what? I told her, I said, you don't like my opinions, just unfriend me then. I wish you all the best. She's a sweet girl. She's not a bad person by any means. It's just, I think she's been so taken by the side that she's just lost. And she's actually a good person. She works in the forest and she's, and she's married and has a husband and just a cool person. But I'm like, if you don't want to be my friends from look at my art or anything, every time you just make comments when I happen to mention Charlie, and she said, he's racist. No, he's not. He's none of those things. And I'm like, you believe what you read, but you're not actually willing to study and teach yourself the truth. And
Exactly.
she's one of the few that she actually isn't a narcissist. She just, some of them are so lost. They don't want to think on their own anymore. And some of them don't know how to think on their own. And it's sad that society's getting to the point that people aren't willing to use their brain and challenge things around them. And that just makes me angry. So, but yeah, I defended this brother, and I was like, no, you don't like me and my opinion that I have friends like that. You can unfriend me. So I said that. So.
Well, here's another thing. On Friday, my son brought this up to me that apparently here in Canada, they are saying that certain verses in the Bible are problematic. And that one can be arrested for hate speech if you happen to quote
the verse
said Bible verses, because it promotes hate and hate speech and violence and yada yada yada. So go forget that one. So I said, well, if they do that, then the then the same rules has to go with Sikhs and Muslims and Taoism and Buddhism and stuff like that. Same thing has to apply to them then. So what's going to happen with that?
Yeah.
So,
did you, speaking of, since we're talking about this topic, did you hear what happened in Quebec recently? They passed a new law. I actually like it.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Can't wear the hijab. No hijabs anymore. It's like, nope, can't cover your face no more. Ha ha.
Not in schools. Not in schools.
Nope,
can't wear any religious paraphernalia or dress in Quebec. Period.
So no hijabs in schools anymore. It's like,
wait, so you can't wear
because
a hijab in public or just in certain places?
In school. In school. No religious. You can't wear a cross. Can't wear a hijab. Any religious paraphernalia of any sort from any religion, not allowed in school.
So
that's what Quebec, because being French, right? Generally in Quebec, they sort of kind of believe in the lines of, this stuff is is private and should be kept in the home. Be behind your doors, and and what you practice should be either in church or in your home. You don't need to bring it to school.
Wasn't there a college? Was it in Ontario or Quebec? They wouldn't let a Sikh with his whatever thing on his hip. It's a knife, is what it is. They wouldn't let him go to. It wasn't go to graduation wearing it. I'm like, well, no, it's a weapon. Oh, but it's part of religious. I don't care. It's a weapon. Just like some of them say we can't wear helmets on motorbikes because of our thing. No, then you shouldn't be allowed a motorbike license. I'm sorry. There's laws there's not laws for you and other people. No. Just like everybody, a bunch of them, I see these things online now about we lost our trucking license because I couldn't read a book. Well, good. If you can't read English and road signs, you don't deserve to have a bloody license. So,
but do you guys have any large Muslim communities in Canada?
Oh my gosh. They own this country. They run the country now almost. Brampton, Ontario. It used to be a community of like 70,000, I think. It's almost 800,000 now. Almost all Muslim city. It's they run we brought in millions in the last 10 years. Millions.
Toronto.
Yeah.
Toronto, all over Toronto. The entire, well, I don't want to say quite the entire northwest quadrant of Calgary, but for the most part, because it's kind of a mix between Middle East and East Indian and and a lot of black people from Sudan and Africa and all that kind of stuff. It's like a mishmash, but yeah,
they're all Muslim.
In Calgary. Yeah, for the most part.
A lot of them are, yeah. And so, they interviewed this guy in Toronto. He said, when you took the oath of being Canadian, I didn't take it. I didn't speak because I want the Sharia law. Yep. And like, as soon as he said that, he should have been deported immediately. But
100%. Well, it's not that they're all entirely Muslim, but Muslim and Sikhs. So
a lot of them, like in the millions.
Quadrant
They've lost them too. The government even admitted we lost them. I don't know how many miles. We don't have track of where they're at anymore. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you? Like,
well, here's the other thing, because Carney had also mentioned a few months ago that apparently in Calgary they wanted to bring in another 2 million quote unquote immigrants to that city. I think another 4 million to Toronto. Like they wouldn't bring in, he wants to bring in millions
Yeah.
into Canada.
I'm like,
And
nope.
and to all these cities, like, no. And I think that's also why Alberta is very swiftly really trying to push the independence thing. And I think Smith is on the side of doing this, kind of like facilitating it, even though she can't directly come out and say it,
Yeah.
because she realizes how insane this has now become.
And
So
I'm going to say this right now. There was actually in Ontario, they showed a video of this. There's a lot of YouTube videos I've watched recently. A gentleman, a white guy, was in a hospital in the hallway. That was his room. And they had to operate him in the hallway because there was too much space. And a nurse even said, this is what happens when your country lets too many illegals in. And she, I guess, openly said that to them. This guy was operated in the hallway because there was no space in the hospital rooms anymore. So it's
weird.
We've gotten out of hand.
Does she still have her job?
Probably not. And you know what? I'm going to say this. I'm nothing against multiculturalism. I'm all for it legally and in small numbers. That's how great countries are built. I mean, we're technically foreigners in our country. We're from originally Ireland. And sure, multiculturalism is a necessity of a country, but not in the mass numbers of you're doubling and tripling the size of a city with the immigrants, and the locals are just minorities now. And I've noticed whenever I say this, homelessness is a big thing in the world. But I mean, I just noticed my own country's thing. Our numbers are sickening, even in our own city. It's disgusting. People living in tents, and now coming on winter is dangerous. All of them are white that I noticed. I'm serious. I don't know why, but every time I see videos of them, they're all white people. The homeless. I've never seen a homeless Indian. I've never seen a homeless colored person. I've never. I mean, I'm not saying they don't exist, but the numbers are pretty much white people.
Yep.
Yeah.
Funny how that is.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Also, that's what I wanted to say earlier. In the stream yesterday, during the Mike's movie matinee, I want to apologize to everybody not being there during the whole movie matinee. Yeah, we showed John Wayne's first movie debut from 1926. Yeah, it was a great movie. Right now I'm trying to remember. Well, Brown of Harvard, that's what it was called. Yeah, Brown of Harvard. So he has a uncredited role in that movie. So because yesterday I had to take my car in to get fixed, and let's just say in that vein, God is good, because what would have ended up being probably an $850 car bill was basically $200, and that was only for the parts.
Oh, good.
Yeah, free labor, totally free labor. So because I had to bring it all the way into Calgary where I work, and one of the mechanics there that works in the garage said, "Yeah, man, just bring it in on Saturday, and I'll fix it up for you." So totally free, 100%. So, so there was that. What was the other thing? There was another thing that I was going to bring up, and for the life of me right now, I can't remember what it was.
That's one thing. While you're thinking of that, I can say having a graphic design degree in the background comes in handy when doing my own work, like designing my calendar. That would have cost me close to $100 to get the company to do it. The printers, I'm like, no, I can do it for free. And just same with my book. I can put it together myself. My book. I don't have to pay people. I have a degree on my wall. I'm a graphic designer, trained, got my license, my degree, and everything. I screw that. I'm not paying people to do my work. So do I do it now? I don't make graphic design. I don't do it anymore. It's not my cup of tea. I'm behind the lens of a camera. That's what I meant to do. But it comes in handy still. Oh, well, it comes in handy.
Well, the skill to design things comes in handy. Yeah.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, I think totally. The problem's going to happen now, kind of like what happened with photography, where the technology becomes so advanced that certain jobs are no longer be needed anymore, because people, they carry a cell phone, right? well, I don't, but most people carry a cell phone and they can make their own photos. There's, you got AI now, and I'm sure they can have that program to create any sort of graphic design work that somebody might be.
Well, they actually incorporated in the Adobe programs. AI is included in the new ones now, I guess. It's all AI driven. Like the Adobe Lightroom, they use AI within the algorithms of the program.
Oh,
which
yeah,
I'm like,
that's right.
I don't want to do that. I like doing it on my own. And I actually work with AI, and I think it has its tool and purpose. But all in all, no thanks. I don't. I'd rather do my own editing. I do my own work. I don't want no AI program for doing that, my artwork. No.
Yeah,
I agree.
No.
So, Mike, were you drawing something?
I was. Yes.
Oh, all right.
And he's done, I think.
I know. I think he is done. I don't think we've talked about it at all.
No, that's right. No, we haven't done that because we were having a good chit chat, which is great.
So what exactly? What came up with the concept of this particular drawing?
I don't know. You know what? Here's the thing, because I had what do I even know? So okay, yeah, because I wanted to do something with like kicking, and stuff like that. And actually, this was supposed to be a guy, and you know what? And I was thinking like maybe I'll just make it Goku or something like that. I don't know, just make it something funny, something that I haven't done before. So yeah, I know, right? Go figure. Like Goku from Dragon Ball Z would take a kick like that. So so I just started to flesh it out a little bit here and there, and yada yada yada. And so I just started drawing away, and for some odd reason, I don't know, I just changed the guy into an alien. I haven't the faintest idea why. So
what? I think of that. All of a sudden, he's wearing the space pants. If you ever seen that Peter Dig, even much as I can't stand him, he did a Saturday Night Live skit where he sings the song "Space Pants," and that's what like that comes in my head when I see that he's wearing space pants.
He's wearing his Astro pants. Yes. So, and I don't know that, and his Zap Pro alien little blaster thing there. So, yeah, I don't know. It just ended up that way. I was going to draw something else, and
I like it.
Yeah. And so I figured, okay, well, I did monsters. Yeah, why not just a space alien that's wearing his space socks and space shorts and stuff like that? So I don't know. It just ended up going in that direction for some odd reason.
It works. It works.
But
even though that alien
sure, why
goes
not?
how. So,
yeah, exactly. So, yeah, you know what? And pretty much almost at the 5-hour mark. So Vince ducked out early. Damn him. I'll
early?
Get back at him another time. So that's I know, right? Damn time zone in England. Or wherever the heck he is. Yeah, so anyway, that's the drawing stream. And
can I make one criticism? Is that all right?
Yeah, go for it.
All right, so
I screwed up on the hands. I know that.
Well, I wasn't going to mention that, but
okay, good.
We were talking about black shapes a couple of weeks ago. I think the only main criticism I would have is like the inside of her cape that you see where you did all that cross hatching. I would actually make those black shapes. So black shape, like the
because it did turn out look better last week, didn't it?
I was going to agree with that on that 100%. Yeah, that's what I was.
Yeah, because I mean, you have cross hatching over other areas, but yeah, just right, underneath her cape, on top there with the little pointy area, and then right there with the little, where you got your cursor. Yeah. So I'll make that black and the small part on the other side. I would make that.
I picked the wrong layer. Yeah, totally picked the wrong layer.
That's too much black. Okay.
Yeah. There we go. I'll do that. So, and that's the wrong layer again.
Too much black.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yet.
Look, it's a Frank Miller book now. So with the darkness that wait, go back. Just go back.
By the way, since nobody here to remind you, have you saved in a while?
I did. Actually,
okay,
believe
good,
it or not.
good man.
Yeah, I know. I remember that. So because usually I got Franco Walker that's in here and he'll remind save. So Yeah. Yeah, so pretty good chat. So we had James from his Alpha Red comic, and damn you, I gotta close the line there. Anyway, so yeah, because here was the plan. Here was the plan, and I was doing this for Al. Will you hurry up and backspace? Come on, man. And I know, right? Jeez. Go right.
Don't you have the shortcut where you can hit
again?
tab
Come
and
on.
backspace?
Anyway, I did that, but moving so slow right now because there's so much black. Okay, so while that's doing that, while I'm waiting, actually messaged Nickerson, and I invited him on the show. Yes, believe it or not,
excellent.
I was talking with I was talking with Chuck Dixon, and apparently he had told me, unfortunately, Sundays are not good for him. So,
is he going to church?
You know what? I don't know. I was going to ask him. So, if any other day was good for him. Damn it! I know, right? It's starting to tick me off. Anyway, so you know what? Maybe I can plan something else out with Monsieur Chuck Dixon.
Maybe do a Saturday. Said maybe.
Well, yeah, maybe I. Damn it! Here we go again. What is going on here? Okay, wait a minute. I know what I'm doing. Doop. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's just
Well, fix that.
Exactly. Yeah, so maybe I'll exchange a movie show for a drawing show on a Saturday if he's actually available on a Saturday, and do that. That'd be fun. That'd be awesome. I think so.
Okay.
And then
continue. I want to ask you a question after this.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
If Al would love to talk to Chuck Dixon, and if Chuck is good for a Saturday, and if Al is good for a Saturday, then how about if I just make that happen?
That would be fine.
That would be fun.
I guess him and Jason know each other. You can bring in Jason too for that.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, because Jason said he's good friends with Monsieur Dixon. So
I thought Jason was going to ask Chuck Dixon.
I thought so too, but I decided to take the proactive route and just go ahead and do it myself.
Yes.
Not that I didn't think that Jason wouldn't do it.
No, but it's sometimes you got to be proactive. And
you have to.
Yeah, exactly. I have to go on the attack. So,
and if that's much better already. That makes you stand up way better.
And if I don't do it, there we go. Thank you, Massa. I'm so glad that you like it now.
Okay. I got a question for you. You're a graphic designer, and just when that happened a bunch of times, I remember doing that. And, you color in something, the whole screen goes crazy.
Oh yeah.
What have you ever used Illustrator instead of Photoshop when you were doing your graphic design and find it easier to work with?
You know what? I've used Illustrator only a few times. Everything I've mostly done was in Photoshop. Really.
Because I use Illustrator for all my calendars, my books. I find Illustrator does better work for that. And I got used to Illustrator. They pretty much both do the same thing if you know what you're doing. It's like, some of the commands, and I just liked Illustrator better.
I mean, because I was trained in college to actually do both. And yeah. And because I just ended up using Photoshop more. I don't know why. It just kind of happened that way. I mean, I know that especially for vector vector pictures and stuff, you should be using Illustrator. Because when you're making vector graphics and stuff like that, that's the route that you want to go. Because the quality is like a lot better than if you do it in Photoshop. And Photoshop is more for touch-ups anyway, or was originally designed to be more touch-up, anything, blah, 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 kind of thing.
Well, they say with InDesign's better for doing books and stuff. I do Illustrator for my books. It's like,
See, and I did Corel Draw.
Yeah.
for book design. Yeah, when I was doing
I think
work for one client. Let's see. Megatron says, I'm making the Jurassic Park only Asian-based dinos from the Cretaceous period in Jurassic World Evolution. Ooh,
that's racist.
interesting.
How dare you?
Megatron, you're very racist. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Al, you were saying.
Oh, InDesign. I don't have InDesign, but yeah, that's the Adobe program you use if you want to publish a book, and you can just put all the pages in the right places and
yeah.
with spot marks.
Yeah.
I should learn that.
I'm gonna have to try that at some time.
We remember we designed a book each in college on that one, and I was like, I just make individual pages, release them as PDFs, and I use Adobe to sew them together, and that's how I create my own book. It's like, boing.
But they didn't have InDesign back then, did they?
In the 2000s, I was 2004, 2007. They did have it then, yeah. But just like Dreamweaver.
Wow. Okay.
Oh yeah, Dreamweaver. It was basically the creation suites, and then they'd have Dreamweaver for doing web pages, which you don't need that. You can design web pages just for their own designs now. But yeah, there was InDesign, Illustrator, Photoshop, Flash, which doesn't exist no more, and a few other programs too, Premium, what have you.
So what did they replace Flash with?
Nothing. They just get rid of it. You can't use Flash.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because
yeah,
no, they didn't. Adobe has a animation program, so they turned Flash into that animation program. Yeah, that's what they did.
I remember.
Yeah,
at Semi Street towards the end, we were actually using Flash a little bit.
Oh, okay.
It was fun. We were to do fast cartoons of Flash under our websites when we were taught to design websites and graphics and stuff. And Flash could have been fun. I did some cartoons with it. It was fun. It's like, but yeah, and I used what was that website? Oh, Newsgrounds. So I was a lot of Flash cartoons on there.
Oh yeah.
Newsgrounds, yeah, back in the day. Yeah.
God, I remember that. Jeez.
Man,
I think they're still around too.
I
know, right?
Yeah,
Newsgrounds is.
You're not the oldest one here, Tom.
No.
Yay!
No, I think that would be me.
No. I'm trying to save you here. Anyway, let's see. Tom, do you have anything planned?
No, I'm not to the chat. I really, once I get everything settled, because I want to get the postcards done, I'm going to do 3 sets of 5. I'm thinking that might be a good idea. 3 sets of 5. That way I can do different prints. Then I'm going to maybe pick my top 50 or 25 and sell individual prints. I can sell a print for about 150 for like a 20 by 16. I don't frame it, you frame it, but it'll be glossy paper, really top quality as art prints with my photography. I'm going to pick my top 25 and sell them. I'm going to do the postcard sets. The calendars are now done. I'm going to the printers, should have it done by tomorrow. He's going to give me my proof, and if it's good, bam, and then I'm going to start advertising them on the channel. I did raise the price $5 more. I've been doing this long enough now. I figured I can charge 25 instead of 20 because of inflation. Let's be honest, everything costs more to make now. So I just added an extra 5. I figured I'm still not overcharging, and that's my limit. I'll never do more than 25 for a calendar. That's my limit. I'm going to stick on that. That's what once I finalize that, get the book done, get the postcards done, the prints, then I'm going to get back to doing the channel. So I don't have time because I want my career to take off, and I got to work on that. And it takes a lot of work. So it's like, this is my number one. I got to make my career happen. I want to be able to eventually get some land, build a house, look after mom and dad. I want to travel Europe in the new year. I'm going to Europe hopefully by March. It's a must to meet my best friend finally, and hopefully get in my motorbike license now that I can see by next year. And, but yeah, I'm making life happen. I'm working my butt off doing it. The calendars are going to go on sale hopefully this week, and I'm going to hopefully start making money with them. So,
right on. And and that's 25 Canadian.
Canadian, eh?
Yes, to all you people out there. So, so if you happen to be in the States, that's something like, I don't know,
$2 American.
Yeah,
sounds good.
$2.50.
Send me one for $2.
Yeah. There you go.
But what's shipping cost? Does that include shipping, Tom?
No, probably not, because that again, I don't know how much shipping is going to be. Remember, like you said, shipping is bloody ridiculous nowadays.
Right, so that's why
Oh,
I'd
God,
asked you. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't even know what shipping would
$1
be.
million. So,
Mm.
and
Look at that! Look at that handsome fella.
I know, right? Such a handsome man.
So there's my link to. All right, yeah. So that's my web store link. So or you can go there. You can also type in thesortofeden.com and it takes you to the same place. So I have a direct URL, thesortofeden.com.
Nice.
If you want to buy the Sword of Eden graphic novels directly from me, I am working on 3 right now. All the graphic novels that are purchased from me will be signed. And I'll also include some other signed freebies as well, like Xeroxes of my artwork or whatever comic books I have remaining from DC or Archie or Marvel, which actually are very few. Also, if you want to support your local comic shop and order the Sword of Eden Volume 1, you could always ask your comic book store to order the Sword of Eden from Philbo Distribution, which is PHILBO. So yeah, specifically if you're in Canada and you have comic book shops in Canada, you could do that. I am working with a Christian book distributor to get the Sword of Eden Volume 1 into Christian bookstores. So I should be getting that contract hopefully this upcoming week and work that out, and that should be a lot of fun. And the comic book I'm holding here is Justice League of America, or Justice League America number 51. And that was during Keith Giffen's run of the Justice League from the mid to late 80s to the early 90s, I guess. And I never had this issue before. And I bought it at Haven for Heroes, which is a comic shop in Port Rivers, New York. And they have a great catalog of comic book back issues. So that cost me $1. That was in their dollar bin. So I never had this particular issue. It's great. It's illustrated by Adam Hughes, if you guys know who he is, and it's also quite funny. So,
nice.
For Heroes, Heroes also supports me. They have copies of the Sword of Eden graphic novels, and I also sold them like 62 copies of Sabrina the Teenage Witch. So they have signed copies of those as well.
Cool.
So that's a lot of stuff.
Don't you love going
Right
to the
on.
dollar bin and finding amazing finds like that?
They also have a 50-cent dollar
I
or a 50-cent bin.
Oh man!
So it's great. Yeah, they sell a lot of back issues, and I think a lot of people, they're tired. Comic book fans are tired of all the crazy woke stuff coming out of Marvel and DC. They want fun Marvel and DC books. So yeah, they'll buy some back issue comics. So yeah, Haven for Heroes, they have a lot of dollar bin comics and 50-cent bin comics. So I found this one. I was actually looking for copies of Elektra Assassin that came out in '86, which I copies of, but I wanted extra copies that I could just thumb through. I couldn't find any of those at Haven for Heroes just yet, but I found this baby.
Nice.
Yes.
Yes, and
what's
see now we had.
What's Mike doing? What's Mike doing? We got to know what Mike's doing.
Well, you're gonna be
James.
funny in a minute. Yeah. So
okay,
and Jim's Nguyen. God, I don't know how to pronounce that last name, but anyway, James, who said he's going to be on the YouTube Zoom live show as well. So that is his YouTube channel. So Alpha Red Comic on the YouTubes. And if you want to check out his comic, and because like he said, he's also working on issue 8, then head over to alpharedcomic.com as well. And if you want to happen to find him on Facebook, then then all you got to do is just search Alpha Red Comic as well. And he has a store. He has an Etsy store, Kickstarter as well that he is selling his issues through. So if you want to go ahead and check out his books as well, along with Al Nickerson and his books and everybody else that seems to be having a book out, then do that. Yeah, show your support for Al and his book, James and his time and his calendars and his books as well. And eventually I'm going to get to my book. So whatever.
Yeah, my poem book is on Amazon somewhere. I forget it, but yeah.
That's right. So yes, because don't forget, Tom has a book as well, and I'm trying to find that link as I'm talking to try to
Oh,
fill
no
in
worries, no
time
worries, no worries.
as
Yeah.
well. Okay, fine then. I won't look it up. Anyway, anyways, yeah. So what's going on my
Yes,
neck
with
of the
you,
woods?
good sir. Just
Yes!
what is going on with you? Yeah.
That's right. So yeah, this Tuesday we got Titillating Tuesday coming up, where we're talking about everything that's going on in the world of entertainment, whatever it happens to be at the time. So Jason, if you happen to be still listening, I hope you are feeling better, because Jason's neck was bothering him like
Oh wow.
last Tuesday. Yeah, he wasn't saying as much. So and I want to say thank you to Jenna from Another Planet for coming on. So I think hopefully this time, because I know Theta Zord or Theta of the Grid, he was planning out his costume for this past Halloween. So I hope to have Theta of the Grid on. Jason, there's an open seat. I know Tom, yeah, because it's getting late for you, so don't worry. Totally
Yeah,
understand
it's
that.
so late at night
Yeah.
now. It's like trying to by then I'm usually editing or doing something else, and I'm working.
Yeah.
I'll get back to doing them eventually. Like the latest ones, like when working on Steve's show, is like 1 to 1 in the morning for me. That was way too late.
Yeah,
But,
exactly.
like
No.
before, your hours are a lot easier, but it's hard to do now because you have that job. So it's
Because
and
I
that,
have a
I totally get it.
job.
It's really hard now, but it's just
Oh,
so
yeah.
late. It's like, yeah.
So let's see. I'm looking at extracting certain sound effects from the old 60s Marvel shows that
Oh,
used
I
to be
love
on.
those.
Oh, I know. I downloaded them all. I found them and downloaded them all, because what I'm planning on prepping for Thursdays for the whole comic book read thing, I still have to find my Johnny Storm. And because I want to, at least by Christmas time, do something fun with that.
Okay,
So
the Hulk
still
song is in my
planning
head
that
from
out.
that time. Remember Hulk,
I know.
ever loving Hulk.
Doc Bruce Banner,
Well,
poke
my
it by gamma rays,
turned into the
turn
Hulk.
into the Hulk.
Maybe
Isn't
some
he
glamorous?
glamorous?
Is that
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
Or
No.
Captain America throws his mighty shield.
I know. I love that.
Do you know
I love it.
Spider-Man from those times is done in Canada? I didn't know
Yep.
that. It's like, yeah, it was a Canadian one.
Oh
I
yeah,
love
no,
that.
it was totally done in Toronto.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good. Oh yeah, love it. I got the soundtrack for it. I managed to actually find the soundtrack for it. I'm gonna
I
have to
loved
share it with you
Spidey
guys.
back then. That was such.
Oh, I know.
They were good
I know.
cartoons.
The theme song from the first
Yeah, from the
Spider-Man?
60s. Yeah.
Oh, the remote cover of that.
Yeah, they did.
Yes.
I liked their version. It was cool.
And they might be giants.
They did?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Really, look it up. They might be giants. Yeah.
Oh.
Spider-Man.
Well, anything the
look it
Ramones
up.
did. Yeah, I love that.
Oh yeah, totally.
So yeah, working on that. I know that this past Tuesday I said that the Mike's movie matinee was going to be Napoleon, but for some odd reason YouTube hated me and they took it off. So I had to substitute it with the movie that we had, which was the John Wayne movie. So go ahead and check that out. As I line up some more movies for this Saturday, which is going to be hopefully picked up by Tuesday. So
You know what we got to do?
that's what's
We
going
got to
on
do
in my
a
neck of
watch
the woods.
along of the Toxic Avenger. The fact that it's out, I've yet to watch it. If I don't know.
Oh
that
yeah, that's right.
Yes, that just it looks so bad. Peter Dinklage, the Toxic Avenger. It's like
I know. God, sounds so good, or it sounds so bad that it's good in a weird kind of way.
Classic trauma movie. Yeah, it's like,
I know.
I also want to I want to thank you guys for the wonderful conversation and for letting me be on the show again. And it was fun. You know, Tom, James, and Rancor, Steve, and Mike. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Thank you so much.
It was awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
Same.
It's all good.
It's always just good company and just good times.
That's right. So to everybody out there, thank you for joining in for another long, huge circles.
So long. Our butts.
That's right. So long.
That's one.
That you had to partake in it, and yeah. So we will see you next time on this show, and it's supposed
to be excellent to each other, and party on!